tonight, I'm feeling fine. In the mood to party. Drinking you up like a champagne wine. Rub oil all over your body. Talk is cheap. It's time to feel the heat. You can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? Bring your body over to me. I can't fight this feeling. Girl, you got my meaning. I can't fight this feeling. Started to lose control. Let me tell you now. I can't fight this feeling. Girl, you get my meaning. I can't fight this feeling. Started to lose control. I'm losing control, baby. I'm losing control. I'm losing control, baby. I'm losing control. It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night stay in with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday.
Bags packed, you can now relax, cause your mind's on a flight and it won't fly back. Just ask for your favourite snacks when the cloudy skies turn blue. No cares when you're in the air, looking down on the ground, think we're nearly there. Beach air and freedom air, paradise is waiting for you.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. First quench, sun drench, lingering on your skin. Good times, timelines, let the indulgence win. Palm trees, warm breeze, really massage your bones. Hot nights, moonlight, wish you could take them home.
Sip sweet, dip deep, repeat, when you stand on the sand and it warms your feet. In this heat you deserve a treat, so take it nice and slow. Carefree in a fantasy, you'll forget your stress for a week or three. Trust me, when you're in the sea, there's nowhere else to go.
Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. Everybody needs some time away and some time to play. Think you better take that holiday, holiday. No one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do all that you do. No one can do it like you. From the A to the Z you do it, from the top to the end you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z you do it, from the top to the end you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. Give you all that you need and much more. All you need to do is say yeah. VIP, all that says what you see. Let me show you how I do. No one can do just how you do all Hear the sound, relax tonight. I wanna be where the party's jumping. We'll take our time to know you well. No need to ask, the night is ours. Girlfriend, time to leave your stress behind. I like the way you move your thing. I wanna see you do it
Turn it on.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 28. We've got another great day of Dota ahead of us here, and a little bit of make and break coming through for some of these teams still in the group stage. Lizard, you excited for our games today?
Dude, I am just stretching out, just like Lorenov did in the video. I'm excited. I'm way better, more rested as well, hyped for some good Dota. Yesterday was kind of rough. But we had some great Dota yesterday as well. I expect more of the same. I expect more of the smiles. And I expect maybe our series to be a bit closer, you know, because when you look at the teams that are coming up, we'll see that, of course, a bit later. And these that we have witnessed yesterday. Yesterday was honestly kind of one-sided. At least in our series, it was Dota that's fun to play, but not necessarily always too fun to analyze and observe, because there's nothing to observe. Okay, this guy just outplayed him. He's just better, you know? Right. It's like, yeah, it happens.
Yeah, we saw some great Dota, but unfortunately a lot of it was only on one side. We saw like damn near perfect game coming out from Extreme on one. We had Aurora that was playing incredibly aggressive. It felt like they were in control like most of the time, but yeah, only them really. The people they were playing against didn't necessarily replicate that same thing, but for the Yakult bros, they gotta hope that they can try to learn a little bit from that one as they go into this next series.
Yeah, they have to. What was wrong in their gameplay? I can't say a lot. Like I liked their draft. I didn't really think the draft was an issue. I think they had good ideas, good answers, but when it came to execution, they just did more mistakes, and that's pretty much it. Like they made few extra mistakes than the enemy team, and when you do that, like you're gonna get punished no matter what kind of a draft you've got. Like eventually some items, like what's different between Dota now and Dota 10 years ago is that drafts definitely still matter. It's like a huge percentage of the game. But a team that's way worse with a way better draft is not going to win anymore. Like, because you have solutions for everything. Every single hero has an item that more or less makes it playable against him. Faceless Void, you've got whatever the upgraded duels is called, I can't even remember.
The Wind Waker.
Wind Waker, yeah. Like if you play versus Puck, which is like 80-90% win rate in this tournament, well, you can buy a Hex eventually. It might not work all the time, but there's a solution. You just need to get there.
Yeah. I feel like I think I heard Insania talking about it a little bit actually, like that. He's like, you know, it used to be whenever I'm a crystal maiden with all, 2,000 of my net worth, I'm hiding in the trees, I get off another crystal nova, and that could be like fight changing. But now there's so many items that like that amount of damage you do with spells anymore isn't as much, and there's so many more items in the game, which from a support standpoint and even sometimes from a carry standpoint, it can make the game better, right? You get TA'd and Huskard, right? And all of a sudden it's like, we might be able to win eventually, maybe not right now, but give me like 30 minutes. I might be able to make it happen. Back then, nah, that game's over.
There's one outlier. I take all of this back. Huskar is different. Screw that guy. Okay. Screw that hero. There is no solution. Unless you have like an AA or a hero that's good against him, everything you do, he can't find a way to deal with. That's the one outlier. That up.
Because he's one of our heroes right now that I'm believing the hype in the draft. We get out of day one, or I guess technically day two. I like to see the heroes that are getting banned and how many of them are actually being successful. And right now, Tree and Protector and Huskar, they're both 3-0. They are banned down in a very large percentage of games. They got like 170%. But man, whenever you're picking those two heroes, they're still winning, and a large part of that is how much we've seen Viper banned in this one, despite his abysmal win rate.
Yeah, the win rate is bad, but that's because he's picked usually when okay, look at this genius take. He's picked when he's not banned, but what I mean is when people are not banning it, they're prepping for him, right? Like you find a solution to deal with the Viper. So also like I feel like a Viper as a hero came into the meta because of one thing that he gave you for free, basically from level 6. That's a break. Besides other things that got nerfed, I feel like it was a very easy way to get a break, something that not a lot of heroes had in store without buying Silver Edge. So
Sure.
overall,
Yeah. It's interesting. Like a lot of these heroes, whenever you see them first picked, it's like, okay, well, what do I expect? I hope that this hero gives me like a 50-50 chance of winning at this point. I want to put something that doesn't get me on the back foot. Speaking of the back foot, we'll check out who is on the back foot of the EPT leaderboards right now and see where we stand. As again with this one, Team Yandex seems like even though they're having a rougher time currently in this group stage 1, they've already got so many EPT points to themselves. They're still going to be pretty happy moving into the next tournament.
Yeah, they took the Team Secret approach from when Team Secret was good, or when they had a team, I should say. Win one tournament, secure yourself, like win one major, secure yourself a path to TI, or in this case World Cup, and just chill for the rest of the season. Puppy used to say it's on purpose, you know, you don't want to get too worn out before the main event, the biggest event of them all. But yeah, we'll see if that's the case with Team Yandex. Not looking too hot right now, of course, but when you look at the other teams, there's still something to fight for everyone here, even for Gamer Legion, right? Like you get these 300 points, you wanna get some extra points as well, you know. Like, you wanna get there, you wanna give it your best.
Oh yeah. And so far, they're right now, I mean, even, you know, Yandex and Yakult, they have one win to their name. And believe it or not, that is a very good win, because right now they're still not eliminated. They can still try to, you know, maybe win out or get at least 1-2 series wins and get themselves back into contention. It's going to be that 4 series losses that if there's only 8 teams and 4 of you getting eliminated, if you lose to another 4, it's going to be really hard.
Yeah, I think the one win they've got, by the way, was versus Falcons. How I know that is because I was checking heroes and win rates, and there's a couple of heroes that I have like 1,000+ games. And Phoenix is one of those. I'm saying that in a I'm not proud of it kind of a way, you know. Just And I was checking the win rate, and I saw that they won versus Falcons, I believe, with Phoenix. So. Well,
they got a wild one in this one. Holy moly! They have Viper, they got Phoenix, they got Enigma. They're all in on that team fight.
Yeah. They went with some wild team fighting heroes. But today, I feel like when it comes to our upcoming series, is there like a single series that you think will be decided by wild team fights and stuff? Maybe the first one, maybe Pain Gaming versus Yakult, because overall I see like a pretty one-sided affair in a lot of these series.
Yeah, I think I might give it to BetBoom and Yakult, because I think BetBoom themselves are a team that, again, when I talk about like that 3-2 format, and you got 3 heroes that are coming into the fight, 2 in the back. BetBoom has been like a super big like proponent of that, and a lot of times they're rolling with 3 melee cores, and I think if Yakult are picking up on that, it is possible to like, hey, let's toss a circle draft in. Let's see if some of these melee heroes get too close to each other, and see if we can take advantage of that.
Probably like I know that's not our first series, but probably the closest one maybe for me is the BetBoom Yakult. Maybe the first one. Like I need to see, of course, Pain Gaming and how these boys are going to do, because of course they have a different carry than the one that was supposed to be here with them. And guess who got replaced? Of course, it is Parker. What the reason was. I mean, at this point, I feel bad for the guy. I mean, I kind of feel bad. I know there's
I think feeling bad is appropriate. Yeah. No, so I covered the DPC whenever I first started out. It was literally like my first real, I thought, like event that I had for Dota 2. And at that time I was playing a lot of, or I was watching a lot of SA. Like that was the region that I was in at that time. And I was like, man, we got Bakaz, we got K1, and I'm watching this new team that has this guy Parker in, and like he's looking great. He's got a fantastic gyrocopter. He's pulling out the same heroes that these guys are playing. And one of the analysts immediately was like, don't hold on to that for too long. And apparently it had already been somewhat known. But yeah, I want to root for him, you know? This isn't a guy like, I'm in NA. People say some heinous shit in pubs or like DMCU, and like Parker isn't that sort of like, controversial figure where he's somebody that I still kind of want to root for, but you just got to figure out that team chemistry.
Of course, but these two guys are super easy to root for. Schofield and Baboka, when it comes to position fours, I feel like they've been carrying well, Baboka maybe not as much, but Schofield has been carrying the position fours, how to put it, like community in SA. Yes, Baboka was the OG crazy position four, like Jerax or I don't know, like they're definitely like Jerax. I feel like the two of them had like a little bit of a internet love story going on, just hearts to one another 24/7, respected one another, and you could see it in the playstyle. And that's the gamer pose, by the way. That's the gamer pose right there. And why does he look like he's in some like boss office? Like you come up to him and you're like, "Hey boss, can I play Meepo today, please?" He's like, "No, get out of here," as he lights a cigar.
Man, he's the godfather. He's even more than the boss. Then
he looks literally. I don't know why, but that chair and everything around. If we get the camera, I hope we'll get it again. It looks like not the Godfather, maybe the Godfather, but what's his name? Scarface, dude, like Scarface, like Al Pacino, right there.
Yeah.
Say hello to. Is that Al Pacino? I think it is.
You can convince me. I have no idea.
I can't remember. Yeah. I'm not as good as movie references like B-Cop. He's like God's level of
That's fair. I'm way too early, I don't know as many of the old movies anymore. I had to watch Citizen Kane one. That's about as much as I get.
Good movie though. It's a really good movie. Honestly, like old movies, just like some of these old ass heroes that have been around forever, are just classic, easy to play, just like Jakiro, classic, easy to play, straightforward, has been out of the meta for quite some time. Then people were like, hey, wait, this guy got buffed, let's give him some love. And now he's sitting on like 30% win rate or something.
I was about to say, it feels like it's gotten a little bit harder to play as of late. Yeah, 36%. Still getting banned out a lot. And it is one of those heroes that it's getting first picked, right? So you can imagine that, in a meta where Largo is prevalent all the time, that win rate is going to go down a little bit because, Dispels are the whole thing in his lane. You're dispelling the Liquid Fire, Liquid Frost. What does he do?
Like I gotta say this thing, like I'm hearing this take a lot about the dispels against Jakiro, and I kinda don't believe in it. Like I don't believe in the Largo versus Jakiro dispel, because Largo's dispel is 90 mana, like, or 85, sorry, 80 to 90, not sure. Like I'm playing a lot of Largo. If you dispel Jakiro's like whatever liquid fire that cost him nothing at all, if you dispel it, like you're not gonna be able to sustain yourself in the lane, because you kind of have to use that lick offensively. You have to secure the creep with it, like the range creep most of the time. You have to hit the enemy carry as well at times. It's like I get the take, but I feel like maybe it's overblown a little bit. Jakiro has some other issues, like this hero did get nerfed a bit. Overall, he's still omega strong, but like you said, first phase every time. So if it's first phase, like, it's bound to lose some games. The way it happens.
Yeah. And it's not like it's a new situation for Jakiro players too. Like plenty of them have been playing against Abaddons, hell, maybe even some Legion commanders in their time, but I think a lot of them are used to, when they see a dispel in the lane, like, okay, I need to force out some sort of dispel with either my Q or my E. I can't use them both, because right now the power with Jakiro, if you're allowed to in lane, using that Liquid Frost at level 2 and your Dual Breath is insane, but they only are insane together. So it does kind of change the way you have to play the game, but obviously, as you said, like, it's still good. Like hitting a core with Liquid Fire, screwing up their CS, still getting to right click trade with them, it's still pretty good.
It's very solid. Like, it's like Jakiro is a hero that I have dabbled with competitively and in pubs, and like I try to stay away from it. Like I literally pick it only when I'm trying to ban it. You know, like I pick Jakiro and I write pick Jakiro, or I pick Treant, I write pick Treant, or if someone does the same, because it's just a stupid hero. He owns like most lanes. Like I think the solutions to him are maybe not the dispels. He's omega slow, so if you can get on top of him, if you can get him out of position, which he will be trying to zone you, like that's one approach that you can incorporate. Like he won't be able to stop creep equilibrium shenanigans as well. But you know what? Like they picked this Largo into a Wind Ranger, enough of Jakiro. Like they picked the Frog into Wind Ranger, and now hear this: like Wind Ranger into Largo. I gotta say, in the lane itself is not amazing. Largo can do well. If you shut her down in the lane, that's fine. But if you do not, like this isn't a hero that's easy to play against. Why? Because Largo, all he wants to do in the fights is run in and out of fights with his song. You know, you want to be everywhere spamming your Aghanims. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger just stands on top of you, and that's it.
We got the kill squad, right? Like we talked about how yesterday, like this Largo hero, it's great for the first, 5-6 minutes, but then like it's Ag's time. We got to get to that button, and if you were able to come up on this guy and kill him, then that's going to be how you shut him down. I'm looking at physical amplification and hard lockdown coming with a Windrunner, right? So I feel like at any point, if they want to be like, hey, do you guys want to kill a frog? Like they could just go over and do it.
Pretty much. Plus on top of that, like like the Slardar, the Tusk, like all synergize so well with her. You've got some ice shards for area control. Like overall, it's a Schofield Tusk, like 99%. So it's gonna be another one of those exemplary performances from him. Like overall, I honestly gotta say, what Pain Gaming have cooked up, I like if they manage to execute
100%.
properly and find the right answer to this Razor, because they banned out the Quap themselves, and then they get Razored immediately after. So you gotta find a hero against them.
Do they need to find something that, like, if you have the Windrunner, right? Like, you already have something that's high mobility versus the Razor. Plus, you have some BKB piercing disable in both the Tusk and the Slardar. Do you feel like there is anything else that they need versus this Razor?
They do. It's not about like you're looking at the big picture, and the big picture is only good if you have the small details right, and the small details are the laning stage. Like if you get crushed in the laning stage, it doesn't really matter. Right now, they don't really have a way of dealing with him in the lanes, especially if this Razor is like. I mean, Razor is not going to be playing into Wind Ranger, right? So
true, yeah. Well, we hope. We hope it's not, because it could be a war where they're going for this like Razor Largo in the offlane, right, and carrying Muerta. But I think in general we're expecting this to be Razor carry.
I think so. That's the way it looks to me, at least. But like honestly, they could also pick something different versus Mars and Wind Ranger and Safelane and put him mid into Slardar. It's like a melee hero into Razor is never great. Like even though with Slardar you can. You see that they're banning out Slardar counters, like the Quap, the Huskar, the Storm, all heroes that are good against him. But they could also put Razor mid and just pick something different on safe. Like it's an option. And then you have like Razor from mid and something that is maybe not also not greedy into Mars. And then you have Largo. You have this Tricore that basically can sustain themselves until Largo comes online. I wouldn't mind that approach, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe, like you said, just Razor safe lane and they pick another mid.
I mean, they have second pick, so it's really great for them that they have this sort of mobility. They go instantly in for the Clinks, which not only, like, it's not Windrunner carry, which I thought it had a perfectly fine game. There's a very small difference between a Clinks and a Windrunner. So not really traded out a whole lot there, but it does mean that they have a little bit more magical nuke than from their Windrunner on the pause 4. Leaving it for Yakult, they can do whatever they want, I feel. I don't know if they have to change up this, Largo in the offlane, pause for Muerta, and I think they can get a favorable matchup if they want towards that Mars and send this Razor mid. We just saw him do very well versus Huskar yesterday. I mean, if you can lane against Huskar, I'm pretty sure that Slardar should be fine.
I feel like Windrunner as a carry was a better option here for Pain Gaming. I don't know why they 100%. Overcooked.
Right? Like, this is a flex too hard. Like, why not just get a better pause 4? I mean, hell, pull up with Skywrath Mage. I don't know. Like, I feel like anything would have been better than that. Now you get P8. Like, yeah. I mean, it's
it's a decent PA game, honestly. Like, it's a pretty good PA game. She's a bit greedier, of course, but you get a hero that can, at any given point, jump on top of the clinks, jump in and out of arenas. Not really easy for Mars to play against. Like, it's a PA Jakiro lane. Like, a hero that gets on top of Windranger, too. Like, yeah, overall, I really don't mind Yakult's draft now when they completed it. What I do mind about their draft is there's a couple of things that I need to see with Largo, and one of those things is not there. That's like area control. Like, area control on Yakult is goddamn garbage. Like, you've got Ice Bat, and that's pretty much it. Like, it's hard for Largo to stick on top of targets when that's the case, and it's also hard for Razor to stick on targets when that's the case. So maybe some itemization could be helpful. We'll see.
No, I love that you're calling that out, because I think that's one of the things, again, like, every time that, since Razor is such a meta hero right now, we get to think about it a lot more, and it's BKB Piercing disabled that I love to see versus this hero to stop him from being able to kind of keep on his targets, and they have that. They have that at least in the Tusk. It's going to have to be a really good calling to kind of avoid that, because it's not like it's going to be one single spot, you know? The calling will not move with you when you're running around. So I like what Pain did, despite the fact that, I think they flexed too hard, but I do like everything that I see going on from them right now. I think Fly has a lot on his plate, and I will say a good silver lining is that Moon, he already played this Razor yesterday, and again, if he can play that into a Huskar, I think he's going to be fine playing into the Dark Mago Mars in this one. I think that's just a good lane for him.
So it's okay. I take some of the things back, like that I was talking about. Like, I mean, it's still the same situation, by the way. The offlane Slardar is not any better into PA. Maybe it's even worse versus Mars. It's worse. It's the same thing. It's just that maybe with the Mars you get a little bit of a better mid lane matchup. You know, like they flexed everything up. Like, they switched up the Mars to mid, they put the Slardar on offlane, and then instead of just having good old Windranger carry, they picked the Clinks. Like, honestly, like, there were so many picks that they could have went for. Like, even something like an AA as a last pick for them to just have a 5 that combos with against Largo, or, you know, just with Mars Arena, some circles.
Schofield Tusk is the only thing that stayed. That was the only one that we were like, it's Schofield Tusk, and it stayed Schofield Tusk. That was the only one.
Some things never change, and that's when SA team picks the Tusk, it's gonna be Schofield.
Yep. Man, this is a weird dance for the rune. They went completely away from their ward. It's been very common for people to put this ward up on their own jungle whenever it comes to the rune fights, and now I think because of a little bit of just weird things happening, they ran away from it. They want to get the kill on Moon here. The dagger trying to slow up X a little bit more. Frank, can he get this kill? Oh, no, Moon! He's the one to end out on top. He kind of wants it out. He keeps stepping forward. Like, I'll click them if nobody takes me down. Like, I kind of want the reset, but now he's able to get kills. It's 2 for 2 so far. Moon able to get another plasma field off. El Misha is going to be the one to get it. It's Moon and the Windrunner getting double kills out of this one. First blood for Yakult. They come out way on top at the end of this one, I think.
Yeah, dude, I hope our full days like this. I hope our whole day matches this energy. I'm loving it. I don't even care who's gonna win anymore. Just give us madness. Yeah. By the way, this PA has almost level 2 before the laning start.
God. She is level 2. She's level 2 before minute 1. That's awesome.
By the way, is there any other hero that has 2 spells that cost mana on level 1?
Oh, that's a great question.
I don't think so, right?
No idea. Yeah. Because it has to be something that, like, if there was stutter stuff,
it has to be
from the Weaver.
It has to be sorry, what?
If there was skitter stuff from the Weaver still, he could have one because you could level up bugs and you'd have your level 1, but I think he was the only other one.
Yeah, you don't have it anymore. Right now it's just the back to old skitter step, like the movement speed.
Yeah, so yeah, I think that is. Man, you could lose all your men on PA level 1. just keep on pressing. And she almost did. That was a long fight.
Yeah. Because I was checking as she was fighting, and for one second I was like, okay, you gotta stop spamming those daggers. You won't be able to TP into the lane.
Yeah. And you know, a little different from yesterday. This is the sweep release that we saw. We had Nightfall going for the Methodical, and Methodical looked good. I think for what he wanted to do, it definitely worked out. I have had a slight favor to this one, and yeah, Snowball top, Smiling Knight turning around on this one with tag team. This is the second time we've seen a tag team duo run up on this Largo in the off lane, and neither time has it looked good for the Largo.
Yeah, he's a bit stronger once he gets level 3. Like, that's a massive power spike for him, so they went on him before. Well played by Smiling Knight and Schofield, and of course it's Clinks. You really don't want to keep on being hit for so long. The damage adds up, especially with Tusk as well on top.
Absolutely. It's one of the better lane combos that we've seen. And again, as we talk about this, I'll keep saying it, Ag's timing for Largo, and maybe you don't need to do anything to him in the game if his lane is so horrible that you know that Ags isn't coming at all.
This is a strong lane though, right? Like, I feel like there's a lot of potential between both lanes. Side lanes for Radiant are strong. Like this Jakiro plus PA to me looks very oppressive. Yeah. But also, like, Muerta plus Largo, it's just good because you have repositioning from Muerta. You got calling as well to prevent maybe, like you mentioned earlier, the snowball, and then like the frog stomp to be repositioned into and catch. Like, I don't know, there's just a lot of things that they can do between Muerta and Largo, and they hit hard. Like, both right clicks are kind of massive.
Yeah, it's I guess the only thing is, like, it seems like Smiling Knight and Schofield, they've done really well being the aggressors in the lane to make sure that there isn't an opportunity really for you to be aggressive on this Yakult Bros lane, just because like they're always the ones that are on the back foot. It's really hard to beat.
Sorry?
I was at bot lane, it's really hard to be on the back foot if you are a Jakiro and a PA. I mean, as soon as you hit level 2, right? Like, you're ready to run on the races if you're PA.
Absolutely. Like, you can't really escape with Wind Run. There was a bug when this Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost got added, where Wind Ranger was always hit by the secondary hit. I'm not sure if that's still the case.
Yeah,
probably fixed by now.
Yeah, I think also, wasn't it like Liquid Fire had True Sight or something? Maybe that was because the second hit always hit.
Yeah, probably. Not sure. It was weird in any case. Like, you picked the Wind Ranger just because of the Jakiro. Like, that was the idea. Right. I'm gonna go into the lane and play around Wind Run, and I can actually trade Jakiro, but yeah. Then you realize you're just losing half of your HP on Liquid Fire anyway.
Yep. Feels good for Jakiro players. You know, Jakiro players have been down for a while. The hero was like sometimes unpicked, honestly, in a lot of these tournaments. But then this addition of the Liquid Frost trading has definitely helped out. Looks like topside Yane, he's in danger again, caught in the trees. They're trying to keep him in the calling for Smiling Knight, but at this point, it's can they stick on him? And that Snowball, knowing the calling isn't around any longer, they're able to turn this one through. Huge use of the shot there from Baboka, but I think he might still fall.
And Shakiro is TPing in as well to maybe try and help.
Oh, wow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe with that shot, they can set some things up here.
They can. Yeah. And he needed to get put in the Snowball. Now he's just trying to trade to see what damage he can do before he dies. And it's going to be a double kill for the supports. And, oh, no, the power shot. It will not connect. So, huge rotation from Triple V. I mean, that is exactly what you needed to kind of regain some ground in this lane. Elmisho? Oh, he does not have Wind Run. He TP'd up here to recoup a kill, and he could go down. V's, yeah, he does not have mana as well. He went 202 there on the Jakiro, so very offensive lane tradey build right now for him.
Yeah, like 90% of the time you're even going to see like a 1-1-3, sometimes 2-3, yeah.
Man, Smiling Knight, he's stepping up for this, but you can see the frog stomp, man. It's putting in work, a lot of heal, and even some damage against Smiling Knight. Elmisho, because he never really recouped on resources, he's got to back out of this one. Schofield in a bit of danger as well. He's got no spells to use, but they're backing out because they don't know where this Clinks is coming through from. That's 4 heroes on the top side, and here's Mago, completely avoids the razors. I don't even want to have a part of him. Gets the spear, this time on the frog, trying to get as much damage as they can, but again, the frog stomp. It is is so good into the Mars, providing that heal and some extra damage for them. He's going to start trading himself. Moon's going to get the link on Smiling Knight, and Smiling Knight, he is dead. And now Moon, he's got to try to come back. Yeah, the wisdom. Does Mago get a wisdom out of this? No, he can't get it. And now he's going. Wait, what? How did they step out of it? Oh my goodness, he bounces one hero out, the other one steps away, and honestly, that's not so bad for him anymore.
It isn't. It's really, dude, what a crazy game. Nice arena, of course. Nice rotation.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the, I mean, Gaben helps out, gives him the haste. He gets on top very quickly. But this play around the shrine, honestly, was beautiful. Moon, of course, getting a kill on Clint. Meanwhile, also not too shabby. He's going for the Crimson Guard build on Razor. The spear, the bonk, he got out, look, with the catchy lick, but he bonked Jakiro out. Yeah, the Jakiro, I think, got bonked out, so... I mean, it happens. Of course, you know what? There's one thing. I like these heroes on Radiant, they don't really care too much. The support staff is, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, the cores, you can see the net worth is doing really well for them right now. Frank, he's going to go down again, just even further sending that lead. And at least from Pain, like, your supports are going to have decent level 6s because of this double wisdom. But I think if it's 2 wisdoms or a 3,000 net worth lead at 9 minutes, I'm probably erring on the side of 3,000 at 9 minutes.
In this game, yeah. Fly. It's Yakult shot, but he's fine. In this game, it like, look at the support story on Radiant. It's like Jakiro and Dark and Muerta. Right. Like, if it's like an AA and Disruptor or something, Phoenix, you know, you care, but
yeah, it's definitely nice when you have heroes that already have so much impact without their level 6, right? Like macro Pyrophage hero isn't really like, you don't need it, you don't need the Muerta ult. I'll tell you what, they're really nice to have, and what else is really nice to have is a kill on Triple V here. After raining terror in the top lane, Smiling Knight gets to pick up a 3-kill spree. You know that's gotta feel good for him.
Yeah, they controlled him on top quite well. Like a couple of these kills will come in handy. Plus they managed to take down Fly a little bit. Like, this is a hero that you gotta kill once in the lane. You just have to. You can't leave PA unchecked completely.
For sure. Yeah, we saw that 7-minute record yesterday, by the way. It did involve Yakult Bros. But this time, yeah, another quick tower as we get into the enemy safe lane. It's always what you want to do. And honestly, I'm really surprised that Smiling Knight is here. This is a hard tower to defend, and we'll see if they regret it. I feel the regret now. You're in the snowball getting linked. That can't be a good sign. Mago's going to come in, but he can't toss out the spear just yet. The calling was in a nice spot. Now they're going to turn this one around, but Smiling Knight again, he's still lost all that damage. He's got to be careful, needing to kite his time away. Schofield finally goes down. It's a beautiful link between two. Moon maybe having to evacuate now, and here comes Fly getting some revenge from that bottom rotation. They will end up taking down Moon, but Fly, it feels like he could be the one to own this engagement. They'll take down the Jakiro again, and now Frank feeling a little bit of deja vu. When have I been getting chased down from a PA before? It's been in my lane, and now it's been in my friend's lane. It doesn't feel so good, but the net worth lead, it hasn't changed too much. The party never stops.
Keep it up, play-by-player. Keep it up. Come on.
Just go, minutes on minutes on minutes. It's got to feel good right now. Smiling Knight, believe it or not, this is the second time he's entered this engagement, and I think the second time he's gotten a kill on Baboka. But now, I feel like, you turn on this guy, right? What are they going to do? TP in again? Nobody would be crazy enough to re-engage on this one, and I think for the first time, that's actually true. He'll get linked up again, and he'll be able to think about it for 30 seconds as he goes down a second time under his tier 1 tower.
Dude, what the hell? Oh, let's see. When does the replay even start, and how long will it be? Because we're gonna lose half of the game after if we go through this whole replay like crazy. I love these two teams. Like, this is... I just want to extend my gratitude for this game. Like, how many kills? 30 kills? 11 hits in. Pretty good.
This is awesome.
Pretty good. Yeah,
it's definitely like we saw yesterday where it's like, hey, perfect play is being very conservative kind of with our play, using our heroes only when necessary and making sure we take fights that are absolutely advantageous. This one is like more of a resource trading. Like, can we get ourselves an edge in this one? If we lose 3 heroes, can we get 2?
Dude, this looks like Turbo. That's what it looks like Turbo right now. They're just fighting 24/7 anywhere they can. Top lane, Yang.
They're gonna go for it again, but doesn't this kind of help out Yang, to be honest? Like, I know that his net worth is still like kind of rough, but any fight that gives him even marginal net worth, isn't that good for the team that needs that Aghanim Scepter?
Yeah, it is, and he's not too far away. I mean, he is far away from it, but he's not like terribly crushed.
Yeah.
He also went for a bit of a different build, fly mid.
He's gonna be crushed. Never mind. Oh, but he's shackled. It's even worse.
Maybe if Slardar had Blink to continue chasing there, but of course, fighting 24/7, no way to get the Blink. There's a couple of things here that are interesting to me. One is the build on Largo. Like he went phases Soul Ring. Phases, I believe he went because of Clinks. Clinks has that built-in armor modifier, so you playing against it, getting phases is nice. Of course, you're playing into Slardar too. But it's for the lane. I don't think anything else truly matters too much. And another thing is, like, the way Smiling Knight is playing, I would say is very selfless. And so far, like, he hasn't suffered all too much. Like, he's been involved a lot, so that's all right. But I still like my Clinks to complete the Desolator, you know? Just saying. It'd be nice.
I think everybody would, especially like again knowing that Pierce effect with his innate. I feel like he's gonna be in a good spot, right? Whenever you're playing versus Razor, burst damage can actually be pretty good, even from the physical side, as long as you're able to outpace that Link. And not many Razors get more than 2 points in the Link before they start going for other things. So Moon really isn't draining that hard.
Yeah, exactly. Like. That's why you'd very often even see a Sven into Razor. As long as you can pop that ulti, bonk him twice, he's probably gonna fall. They have a Blink on Mars, so maybe a chance for Pain Gaming to do something. Not a lot of like team fighting in the arena though. That's their team is basically like, look at them. They're like 90%, 99% physical damage. Like magical damage from them is more or less non-existent. So this Crimson Guard, once it comes up on Razor, like, I think it's gonna be a bit rough to play.
I will say that I think a silver lining for them is that we don't have a typically like high strength offlaner, so Crimson Guard, if it's picked off on anybody here, isn't going to be as effective. And if you're rolling all physical damage, you got to feel good about that.
That's true. I just wonder why Moon didn't go for Greaves. This strikes me as well like a really good Greaves game, like Greaves, Crimson. He went for Power Threads instead. I mean, there you go. He's going to have a bit more strength, but nothing incredible.
What? Greaves' recipe has been like 1700 gold for 2 years now. It's 1100 as a recipe. Every game is good for Greaves when you think about it now. Compared to what it used to be, man, you're pretty happy to build that item now.
Is under attack.
You still, I mean, this is. I want to see the patented, Crimson Guard is great, but it's based off your max health. So go for that double heart Crimson Guard, keep on mitigating that damage.
Let's see what he goes for. I kind of doubt that's going to be the case, but I'd love to see it.
You won't even, oh, come on.
I will entertain it. I'd love to see it. Maybe, but with this game, what does he need? Like, Crimson, BKB maybe a BKB after. He's queuing up Yasha, probably Manta, which is also all kind of fine. I mean,
into the Razor, right? Like a Manta could be armor.
Yeah. They're smoking up Slardar. He also has Blink, so double Blink is available.
Ooh,
actually, he's the only one smoked. They have DD too. Oh, they don't have DD.
No. Unfortunate. That could have been your mid tower, to be honest. I mean, if you grab that. Instead, now they're kind of painting around like, where do we want to go? They find a ward. It's already shown that they're going bottom. So Yang, he's out of here. He doesn't want to be around anymore. But I think if they keep on chasing, they could find him.
Got it. I think he. Let's see if he goes through twin. He's rushing towards the twin gate. Is he? Is he? If he steps back. No, they're not chasing.
Oh, he's completely. He still wants to be down here. He just wants to dodge the gank, which. Ambitious. I feel like Pain Gaming, they're kind of hovering. It feels like they actually want to stay around here.
Yeah, but look at his gold. He's 200 gold away from max. Like, he literally has it now. So even if they kill him, it's a bit too late. Plus, he's 11 and a half. He's about to hit level 12. This is a good timing for Pain Gaming with a couple of Blink Daggers, but honestly, like, they didn't really utilize them. And let's see. Like, their team fight is strong. It's gonna bury them yet.
No, their team fight is definitely good. I think also we talk about how we need more physical mitigation from Yakult Pros. We also need more regen degen from Pain Gaming, and they don't have the greatest natural builders for that, right? We didn't really have a classically Vestal building mid laner. We don't really have like Shiva's coming out for a while. Scotty isn't really a Clink's item, so I think both teams are missing a little bit of the natural counters from the other lineup. He got it, man. Every time Largo gets the Searing Signet, I have to imagine that win rate bumps up by 5, maybe 10%.
It's really good, yeah. The only thing better than this Searing Signet would be a greedy Searing Signet. That's one. Yeah. Like, you get the gold. I mean, this one is kind of good for him as well. He got a lot of armor versus mostly physical. I mean, I suspect all of them are going to take some sort of, well, the range of the hero and on.
They know this is happening. Yo, Pain, they could go in for this one. I think we might see an Aegis steal jump in with the stun, but it's a nice path macro. Frank, he jumped and got the initiation, but he is going to die afterwards now. The arena's cool. Can they actually get these kills? Moon, he's trying to kite out of this one. Schofield already going down. We have yet to lose anybody on Yakult. El Micho finally picks up a single kill, but they absolutely ravage Pain Gaming. They get the Aegis. They get 5 kills. This is as much as you can ask for.
First, the ice path was perfect. So if you see Mars, he actually blinks into it. Lord Art managed to finish it, but Mars follows up into ice path, so he's late. So Aegis gets flamed. If he jumps in together, I think maybe they can combo it up to snatch Aegis. But look at the Largo. He's just healing. He's got agonyms. Like, you're not killing anyone basically because of him. Like, fight recap, Largo also dealt the most damage. Like, most damage and, of course, most heals. He's the only one healing, so 3.3k damage from the Largo. Like, he's just, yeah, he's in 2.1k gold now, gonna get that Kaya. This game, honestly, for Pain Gaming is really difficult. And the worst part is, like, it could have been solved by a Wind Ranger carry. Also, one extra thing, like, even if he's support Wind Ranger, there's a build against Largo on a support Wind Ranger. It's dumb, but it works. It's Diffusal. Like, you go Wind Ranger Diffusal and you just focus fire him. He can't, like, literally pre-BKB, there's nothing he can do. He loses all his mana. Like, even with Kaya Sanj. It's like a dumb build, but if it works, is it really dumb? Like,
not at all. No, that sounds awesome. I do think that it needs to be, especially after that fight, right? I think 2 things are showing very poorly for Pain Gaming. They've got to be like, look, what are we doing for this Largo? At the same time, you know, Smiling Knight, you saw him, he enters this fight, he's outside of the Roche pit, he's trying to hit into the arena, and then PA just jumps on him. And you see him absolutely freak out. He's like, do I channel my, you know, barrage over here? I have to stop that immediately. That's not working. Now I'm just dead, you know? Like, we have 2 very distinct answers that we need. Like, how do we protect our Clinks from the PA? And how are we going to deal with this Largo? I don't know if you can answer those things quickly.
Absolutely. The carry-to-carry matchup is not great for Pain Gaming. It shows. I feel like whenever I'm saying that Pain Gaming have a chance, I think it's off of a team fight in the arena. Like, if they can set everything up properly, but Largo doesn't even care enough to go for a BKB. Like, he's going Ghost.
Oh my goodness.
The Ghost also pretty good. I mean, it's all physical. Everything.
Is under attack.
Ain't no shame in that one. I mean, Smiling Knight. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, he's dead. He tried to suck up some creeps there, but Moon gets himself a Wisdom Rune and a Smiling Knight. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah. It happens. I carry.
Yeah. No Hurricane Pike. That's the best thing. Like, Force Staff is in general very good for the Wisdoms. We'll see if anything happens here. I think I know one thing that could happen.
Arena.
Gonna get chased on down. They do have the arena, yes, but can they kill Fly twice? Your team is all physical, and that guy, I think he's got a lot of evasion. They finally do get the arena out, but this is an arena to run away. Oh man, that already shows your cards to Yakult Bros. They know that you don't want to fight. Hell, you don't even want to fight with Arena.
Yeah, there's a couple of mistakes there that happened. Like first, when it comes to Tusk, calling didn't connect on him, so he managed to snowball, which was good for Pain Gaming. But then after the arena, I think Crush just didn't hit on anyone. It was just like used from Slardar. So they couldn't really, even if they wanted to, they couldn't go for a kill. Manta up on PA, BKB next. How do you fight without arena? Like that's one thing that they had going for them.
I don't know how you do it at all. I don't know where that shackle shot went. So somehow it just didn't land on anything. But yeah, now Fly, he's going to be able to take this tower. This is going to be a very early Rax, and you can feel the rest of the team. They don't want to fight without the Tusk. And there's already a wave here. Even though Dark Mongo has cut, with this wave still around, they are going to get the full Rax.
Yeah, no way to stop it. Full Rax claimed, maybe the outpost now, and you can slowly go mid. With the, like, there is one thing and one thing only that I see for Pain Gaming, and that's the arena. Like, if they manage to fight somehow within the arena and get a couple of kills, give the combo with the Corrosive Haze, like, they have a lot of burst damage between Corrosive Haze and the Desolator, but they need to have like a perfect arena, and Things have to have impeccable positioning to deal the damage.
Yeah. Are we ever going to see Yakult Bros split up after this? I think one of the things, like, we're talking about a team fight. Is there a possibility of Pain Gaming even getting a pick on this map ever after? Because I feel like at this point, if you're Yakult Bros, like, why would you ever want to split up?
I don't think they have to. They have BKB on PA. This is already... Like, high ground push is a little bit scary because of the spear back, but overall... I think they kind of can go for it. It's just the sustain and everything is there. Like Mech on Jakiro bearing on Morta. Like you've got Largo just healing everything up, everyone up. Like I don't even think they have to play this game like in a disciplined way. There, in some games when you're 11k ahead, you still feel like you gotta do everything right. I feel like this is mash your keyboard and go throne kind of a game.
No, 100%. Especially, you know, if you call it like, what has Pain Gaming brought to you? When have they ever felt like a threat to you after these fights have happened? There's no item I feel like that I'm looking through their inventories like, this drastically changes how we need to take this fight now. I think the only item that could do that for you is Tusk Ags, and I promise you after the fights that we've had from Pain, he is not close to it.
Yeah, the BKBs they're going for might be a bit helpful. Mitigate a lot of damage, the magic damage from Radiant. Slardar is kind of close to it. Mars already got his. And I feel like this Clinkz needs to be a full-on, absolute god-tier glass cannon. Like, there is no space for him to do anything else. Like, you gotta MKB, crits, whatever, just get the deep out there.
Top tower is under attack.
I mean, Hurricane is also good, of course.
Yeah, it makes you a little bit more of a movable glass cannon. So, I don't know if it helps out or if he genuinely does, because sometimes when you're down 11k, like the answer is damage. It sounds weird that like you don't want to go for a defensive item, but sometimes you just need to be able to kill a hero. And I can feel that like maybe all he can do is MKB crit. No Hurricane Pike, no BKB. He's just got to kill.
There's no way. Like if you go for a BKB in a losing game like this one, you're just sealing your fate. Like, you're not going to out-sustain them. BKB is for a winning game, for an even or a winning game. When the game is in the when the game is in a garbage can, you don't wear a tuxedo to go there. You're flashy little BKB, you know, like you're all dolled up. No, you take the worst thing, your working clothes, the crits, the Teslas.
Yes, the blue collar.
Yeah, that's it. Gotta deal with that deep.
I love it. I obviously he picked up the Hurricane Pike. I can't blame him for that. Literally, the Roshan fight was all because he was not able to get himself away from the PA. So I can understand this one a little bit more. But
you're not gonna get away.
MKB next.
You're not gonna get away with a Pike. Of course, she's got double charges on Phantom Strike, and she has vision on you because of Dagger. Like you're gonna Pike, she's gonna jump you again.
He almost needs like, the MKB and a Satanic. Looks like they're going to try to go on the Jakiro. Somehow they do end up missing the shackle again, but yeah, it doesn't matter. They get the kill and maybe even stop this push. You've already lost your bot racks. And I think Yakult Bros, they've done the exact, perfect thing, right? They took Roche on top. They took the bot racks. You always want to go on that opposite. And yeah, hopefully they're able to keep that going, get themselves another Roche. But in 20 seconds, maybe Pain can take a fight if the Jakiro isn't around.
Maybe they can. This is like the perfect opportunity for them. If they can find the right approach, like the right angle, they have good wards in the mid lane. They see more or less everything. If you could, even if you could jump the Muerta and kill her off, she's got that with a bearing. It's a big kill.
Unfortunately, I think you're about to miss your window, right? Like, if you didn't try to take that fight now, it's not happening. The Jakiro is going to be up. They've been here a while. They're setting up camp near Roshan. I don't think your team is ready for that kind of fight yet.
Probably not. Like you said, probably not ready to go into the pit, just because the Roche is going to scream, roar, and then they can smoke up after. I'm not really sure you can even gamble if they're hitting it or not. But one thing I gotta say is this disciplined approach didn't really get them any network lead. On Yakult, that is, they're still only 11k. I mean, not only they were like 10k at minute 20. Now they're 11k. It's like nothing has changed. I think Pain Gaming are maybe even in a better spot now to play this game.
Oh, Micho, good dancing. Even getting himself another power shot on the wave.
Yeah, very nice. I honestly think it's an easier game for Pain Gaming to play now than it was minute 23.
Frank, he really wanted to get the kill on the wave BKB here. Forced about the BKB. Not great for him. And it does mean that Schofield now, he's going to try to get a go on the Jakiro again. They get it, but this is still an Aegis on the PA. Sure, you can try to kill her once, but twice, I don't know. She did use the BKB. She's getting trapped in the wall, going to be able to jump out. Schofield still sticking around. Yeah, they got the arena. Is this possible? Smiling Knight using the Hurricane Bite to get himself out of there again, but now Dark Mago, he's going to get crit on down. Moon taking the kill from that one. El Micho's still in a bit of danger. He's finding a way to get back into the base. And it was a good attempt, but so far all you had to claim for it is the Jakiro kill.
Yeah, the secondary goal, they just lacked the resources. They jumped in, but they didn't have the resources, and yeah, they weren't really able to convert. I feel like they really wanted to surprise them with the refresher on Mars, but it was a good attempt. Still, side most likely lost. Age is still up. Jakiro is coming as well.
He's coming on back, and they are looking to go right in for this last Rax. They know, boy, if there was a refresher on Mars, probably doesn't have to have buyback then. And they'll try to take the first life of Fly, but he's actually able to get himself away for a second here. And thanks to the heal and the Largo, I tell you what, he might be full health by the time this tower falls. And there's the Ice Path. Oh no, trying to get the snowball saved, bringing him even closer to the PA here. Moon popping to BKB. It's going to be a nice punch up in the air, but Smiling Knight having to kite out that link. He'll get it, but it does mean that they can still encroach on this Clinks, and they'll get him. Now Fly, give him the double kill. See if you can find anybody else here. Schofield being caught out by the creeps, but it doesn't matter. I think they're just going to focus down these racks, get themselves megas, and Yakult Bros, man, they have played a fantastic game number one.
Yeah, not a lot that Pain Gaming can do any longer. No buyback on Flink. Like, do you want to stay in this game? It seems like they do. Seems like they want to continue playing. BKB is fourth.
Yeah.
I think one big, one big thing is like they forced the BKBs out very early from Pain Gaming. I think that made the defense almost impossible. The moment Slardar uses his BKB because of PA jumping him and no one else, deal was sealed.
It's just been, it feels like, Yakult Bros, they have learned a little bit from yesterday on how to keep that map closed up like it was done to them. Pain Gaming, I don't think they learned as much as they need to. My lord, the axe is done on the Muerta. Like Mago. He's going to try to find something here, but there's still Aegis on the PA. His entire team is getting feared in the back line, and they're just focusing down the Aegis. The Yakult Pros aren't even entertaining these guys as a real threat. They take down the Ancients, and that's going to be game one. I'm with you. I'm a little surprised that they fought it the whole way through, but man, there has not been a sign of life in this Pain team for 15 minutes, I think.
Yeah, there hasn't been, but you know, like the brightest flame burns the fastest. that was Pain Gaming. Like they burned really hard early on. Like I think a little bit too hard. Like out of all of the fights that they've taken, I feel like the one hero that took a bit too many was the Clinks. Like just constantly going in. I can get it. Some games when your matchups are bad, you just want to. Like if you play a normal game, you're not gonna win it. Like that's how bad of a matchup he's had in this game. Like, and they last picked him, by the way. So
yeah, I do not like this flex.
It's just like this Quink's hero when he was broken, like in the previous patch, he's still strong. Like he can still burst almost anything down if he finds like a couple of items, but first his laning stage wasn't really that simple, and then they just collapsed onto him. Like he dies TPs, and then he doesn't even have a TP to go back in.
Yeah.
Can I say this is clean from Yakult? No, the game was hectic as hell. Minute 10, 15. But I think their draft actually made kind of a difference this time around.
No, absolutely. And I think for Pain, like you do have to look at it in two ways. Yeah, the draft absolutely could have been easier. I have no idea why you look at a team that has a Clinks already or a Windrunner already and you go, what if I had a hero that did physical damage and was good versus physical damage, and then you pick something completely different? I do not understand it fundamentally. But also, like, if you have another hero that, you know, again, a Skywrath Mage or even Lion, some sort of magical nuke, we talked about so much that like they only had to itemize against physical damage on your Pros, and that's entirely because of that draft. So yes, your play was a little bit rough, but also you didn't make it easy for yourself.
There's a hero that's kind of dead right now, but that could have been an option for them. That's Snap.
Legion Commander. Like damn it.
I mean, yeah, sure, Legion. Always Legion. They could have maybe had Snap, you know, you've got the Mars Arena, Phoenix got banned, like what's the best other hero with him?
Yeah.
Snap or Dark Willow, you know, like these kind of heroes, they just combo too well. So they had some options. They went for the Klings, they kind of doubled down on more of the same. I feel like Windranger, honestly, right now is like one of the best carries that you can go for. She's like my top 3. It's like SF, Windranger, and that's it, actually. Top 2. I don't even know who
there are only 2 good carries.
Honestly, S tier carries. SF is like God tier, and then Windranger is really close. Even after the nerfs, she's still really close. After that, everyone else. Hold that. Ursa. I feel like Ursa is still extremely dumb.
Yeah.
He's not even picked here, but whatever. They just don't value him as much.
Yeah.
A cool game overall, though. Was fun.
Sure.
First 10 minutes. Can't ask for a better game.
That's true. It was a good game overall, and yeah, like both teams definitely had a chance for them to win this one. Whenever you're getting into a game that like near 20 minutes is only a 1K net worth lead, like it's anybody's game. So if nothing else for Pain Gaming, you're definitely able to look at it and like there are good things in this game to replicate. Even if we had a harder draft, we made it work for a good 20. We'll see if they can keep that going. Maybe edit the draft a little bit. Maybe edit some of those map moves that they're making. Maybe not get team wiped and give over the Aegis, because that made a big difference. We'll see what they're able to do after this one, guys. We'll go to a break, and after that, we'll be back with a game 2, so stick around.
Bloody time.
see, Lorna's just in front tanking everything. No one's killing the Emperor.
It's what I got to do. Enough, enough, I can't hang on. Enough, enough, it all went wrong. Enough, enough, I don't know why, but it's over now, so let's just say goodbye. I wanted more of you than anything. I remember the days we couldn't stand being apart.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 28. We had a stomp and a half coming at us there in game number 1 with Yakult and Pain. So, Lizard, come on, let's get coaching here. All right, you're looking at Pain. You got absolutely balled on in game 1 after that Roshan fight. Is it as simple as saying don't do that, or do you think they need to change up a lot of stuff in order to make this game too competitive?
I really don't think they need to change all too much. I feel like the carry just needs to be changed, not the carry player, the carry hero.
They already tried that one.
Yeah, they just tried it like yesterday. It didn't work. So just switch up the hero. I mean, if they're gonna pick this Lynx, make sure that the PA isn't in the pool. Make sure that these heroes that get on top of him aren't available. You know, just get something a little bit harder to counter. That's an option. That's always an option. And in general, I mean, they pick up the Razor instantly. They get answered by the Weaver. And also, it's a fly Weaver most likely. Like we don't even have to. We can entertain the position 4 Weaver, of course. They can play it, but fly is like his whole career. Like to me, he is the. You know what? Like he's the kind of a Weaver player. You know, I actually don't like fly too much on hard carries. I think sure it can work for them as well, but I feel like fly has always had the most success when his mid lane was the true win condition, and he was more or less just like a skitter position 1. You know, just someone that creates space.
Yeah. Because he's the other one that I think of whenever I think of Weaver players, so that's a good one actually. It's like really aggressive playstyle. It's not necessarily like he's not contributing or he's like utility, like he is, but he's contributing early and allowing his mid laner to scale. And you know, if it's anything like last game, we'll see how great this Weaver has of a game, and then it'll get put to pause 4, and we'll hate the last pick anyway. So we'll see.
I think it's just like some mentality. Dota game is like a beautiful Rorschach test, you know. It's just for the people's like personality, I would even say. I truly believe in that. I always believed in that. Like the kind of heroes that you excel on, it has something to do not only with your like mechanical skills. It has something to do with you, like who you are as a person, and like how you contribute. Like especially when it comes to these positions that I'm talking about, like a true win condition, someone that creates space, someone that is able to play from behind. It's like there's something about it. Like a Weaver as a hero, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna create a lot of space, but I don't necessarily, like, you can carry the game, you can be the ultimate win condition, but you don't have to be. Like, you can be the one that just constantly nags them, you know. And even if you die a couple of times, who cares, as long as everyone else is getting farm. But of course, right now I feel like the hero is in a good spot. Like, I think that overall Weaver is not in the best spot he's ever been as a carry, but he's in a decent spot where he can actually you know, just be that true position 1.
I like the Dota 2 personality test. Like those old Facebook quizzes. It's like, you know, you enter in like your social security number and everything that you've done as a child. And like, what Star Wars character are you? You know, you enter in, you go in, you enter in the Dota heroes that you feel like you're pretty good at, and they tell you if you're a good person or not. Where is that? We need that edited into the client.
You just gave me content idea. Like,
yeah,
I gave you idea, and then you refurbished it into a content idea for me. Like, we need to make.
I'm hinged slacks, you know.
Yeah,
it's all still here.
We need to make a tier list. Like, it kind of hits close to me because I'm a garbage hero spammer. Like, I've always been an enjoyer of. I gotta say though, lately I'm not as much, but at the beginning of my career, I like when people hate playing against me, like the bans were always the same, like all the meepos and arc wardens. You know, like,
yeah, you're a bad person. I'm already your personality test. It's done. It's
exactly
complete.
I'm gonna start with myself, just absolute garbage person. And we go forward to, you know, like the egoists. Who are the egoists? The SF players, the Queen of Pain players mid, the Ember Spirits, you know, and
basically all mid players.
Yeah, Then we go to chill people, the Treant players, you know, they just want to chill.
Yep, Treant and chill. Those side lane meteor hammer guys.
Yep. But at the time, we blew through this draft very quickly.
Dude, I wish so badly that Rainmaster or Shadow Shaman could be played on core, because look at these heroes. Give me Rubik. God, please. Send Rubik mid. I want something. You were talking Firestorm, Ice Path, Sakuchi. Like, even Avalanche is pretty good. This is the penultimate Rubik game, but we're rolling with 3 ranged heroes. There's just no way that you can fit it into the draft right now. So Yakult brothers, they're making every advantage of it.
Yeah. They picked up a Lifestealer, by the way. It's good into Underlord, it's good into Tiny. It's kind of bad into Weaver, though. Like, this is a free Weaver game right now. You're playing into Shadow Shaman, and that's it. Like, that's the one thing you gotta worry about. Everything else, more or less, should be free for Fly. I wonder,
give it to me again. You've counterpicked the Razor. It looks like he has a really great game of carry. I can't wait to see him go into pause 4.
What do you pick here if you're a Colt or mid lane? Like a Quap maybe for Moon. Lina is banned out, Sniper is banned out. Is Quap banned out? It's not. I think they probably just get themselves the Quap here. It's gonna be a Razor mid. I don't think you want to lane Razor into Weaver. So
no, not at all. Yeah. No, I like that. I think any ranged nuke is obviously going to be pretty good. I don't think you want to go for like Puck, of course, because you have like this insta lockdown. So Quap is one of those things where if you need mobility, but there is like a semblance of lockdown, Quap is a hero that feels, you know, good building BKB sometimes. It'll build Kaya Sange, and then you're like tanking up. So it feels like that's exactly what they need right now, but we'll see if they disagree.
Yeah, the Storm is banned out. So when it comes to the offlane for Pain Gaming, what's left in the pool? Maybe a Centaur banned out. Tidehunter is in. Out of these heroes that are, you could go Timber even, like when you see these juicy boys, Underlord, Tiny. It's not like a fantastic game, but like you can blow them up. It's something that can always deal with the Underlord at least. You like that or the Tidehunter. Oh, there you go, the Tide.
You can't purge bugs, right?
No. In which way though? Like there are ways that you can now. Bugs became kind of bad. Yeah. You can't.
I mean, like Kraken shell.
No. You can't. You can't. But anything that displaces you from the map gets rid of bugs. When I say displaces, I mean like banishes you, yules you. They used to stick on yules. They used to stick on everything, but they don't any longer. Mid lane, Quap. Keep it simple. Or keep it fun, go Mirana Ags, let's go. Like, I haven't seen Mirana mid in a bit, but that used to be an answer to Razor. Never mind. Of course it's Quap. Keep it boring, keep it simple.
Yeah, I love this. This feels so much better than the draft that we saw last time that was going against the Razor. It is Mago, and this is not something that I'm typically used to seeing him play as. When I think of Dark Mago, I'm thinking my Mars, my Kunkka, my Bat Rider. So it is a little bit out there, but of course, like it's the patch of Razor, you know? I'm sure he's been getting tons of practice on it. But it's gonna be hard, right? Like into Moon. Moon has played the Razor matchup, I think 3 times already. So now playing against it, he's got to be feeling pretty comfortable about this. I'm sure your Yakult bros, they feel even more confident than game 1.
Yeah, I would feel comfortable with their draft. I think that's a fair assessment. Like, just the laning stage itself doesn't feel really that bad. The heroes, the matchups aren't that bad as well. The one guy that I could see maybe struggling in the lane is Yang. It looks like maybe a bit difficult for him. Like you're playing Underlord Tiny into Lifestealer. It looks like a free Smiling Knight lane, but not a free Smiling Knight game overall.
Yes, agreed. It's a hard matchup into the Weaver, you know, like even though they do have Schofield Hex, that'll be pretty good. And in terms of Razor games, this isn't actually the worst. Despite 2 of the cores being things that get away from you, you do have an opportunity on your team to have this raw lockdown, whether it's from Frank, whether it's from Schofield, and get some link off that actually matters. I almost wonder if Mago is going to go for more than 2 points in the link. I'm thinking not, but if anybody's going to go aggressively into a more physical damage heavy build, it'd be him.
Yeah, like I think both drafts have their pros and cons. 100%. This is a very playable game for Ping Gaming. Like I've been kind of building up this narrative that it's a free Weaver game and stuff, which it is a good Weaver game, but Pain Gaming, like, yeah, they've got a lot of stuff going for them too. Like, eventually the Tide Hunter with Aghanims becomes a problem, and maybe a refresher down the line as well.
100%.
Yeah, it's a very playable game for them.
I mean, Pain has a save, right? Like, they have the Escape Act rolling there on El Micho, and on the other side, we don't have a similar save that we see from the Yakult Pro side. So it does give Pain the opportunity to kind of like all in on somebody, and if the fight starts not going your way, then like, okay, Master, you know, get us out of there. Yakult Pros, they kind of got to stay in it. So I think lanes already, there might be a little bit of added pressure on the Yakult Pros to make sure that they have the advantage going out, because if they're on the back foot in this one, it could get out of hand pretty quick.
Absolutely, but enough talking. Where's the fight? I want to see 10 kills. What's happening?
Where is this? I need to see first blood stat.
Last game we had 5 kills already. What the hell, guys? What are we paying you for?
Where is it? They already have a ward on them too. I mean, they see everything. So, yo, walk up to this rune. You can't let them get this. They're gonna pull up on it. Fly. He's gonna start jumping forward. They have that shackle. Yes. Get kills. This time they give it to El Micho. My carry in the first blood average time at 207. The earliest was -51. That had to have been versus like a tree protector or something. Somebody went to cut a tree early and got sniped.
Probably. And 3 bounties, by the way. So a pretty good start. 3 kills, 1 kill and 3 bounties. We didn't get the bloodbath that we had in the last game.
Yeah. It's still pretty good. And El Micho, I mean, this is a lane that I think had the opportunity to be a little bit weird, right? Like, you're playing Frank, he's hoping that he can trade well versus the Jakiro, but El Micho now getting to a few more resources. I think this could turn the tides in a lane again that it feels like it needs to be favored. And yeah, mid, looks like the Razor is taking so much pressure already.
Sorry for the debate. The Fairy Fires, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a volatile lane. And these players as well just like to play on an edge. Yeah, the tiny top lane, we'll see how much he's going to be able to do. I actually think the Shadow Shaman plus the Lifestealer lane is a little bit weaker here. And I'm not... I mean, it's just that Ringmaster is a stronger laner wherever he goes. He could have went top or bottom and he'd make a bigger difference. I think maybe they should have doubled down on just owning top.
Maybe.
And then struggling bottom, but yeah.
It's 2 supports that both feel like they want to be on the pause 4 roll a little bit. They both want to be the aggressors in it. Neither of them wants to really play defensive. Ringmaster can play defensive, but yo, you're not leveling Escape Act until level like 4 most of the time. Otherwise, you want to use your daggers, you want to use your weapon. Let's see if they can get any good damage here. It doesn't feel like it though.
The only difference is like you made this absolute winning lane on top into kind of a all-right lane for Underlord. Like if Ringmaster was here, this lane would have been over already. Like a couple of Impalement Towers on Underlord, percentage-based damage with the slow, with Lifestealer actually being able to stick on top.
It feels like the Impalement Arts is kind of like not useless, but it's made really poor in this lane. You're versus a Jakiro and a Weaver. Neither of those guys have the big health pools that we're seeing on the other side.
I mean, the lane is strong. They made themselves a bit stronger down bottom, but a lot weaker up top. Maybe they expected the Tiny anyway to just creep skip, so maybe they expected not to have a lane anyway.
Well, instead, there definitely is a lane, and there's no creep skipping required. Smiling Knight, I mean, he's going to have to start amping up at some point, and I feel like it could also get weird for him because eventually we're going to have to go into the mid lane to help out. You know, this Quap definitely is going to need some help from Razor and vice versa, so eventually these side lanes are going to be one-to-one matchups. Weaver versus Tide seems very Weaver favored, and Underlord versus Lifestealer, you give him levels, I think Underlord's going to be fine.
Depends on the items from Lifestealer. Like, it depends on how many early game items you go for pre-Radiance. Like, this is a lane in which Lifestealer can just maul him, solo zone him out. It's like Lifestealer into Centaur, Lifestealer into Underlord, any bulky boys basically. If he's left alone, like you said, that can happen.
I've seen some Lifestealers that genuinely like upgrade those to face boots, and that's the inventory before you get radiance. Like, they won't even finish the bracers. They're going straight in for just this like raw efficiency towards the radiance.
Which is fine sometimes. Sometimes even corrosion. I know it's not bought right now at all, but sometimes it does make sense.
Getting gone on here. They are going to use the whip, but Triple V, he's still going after Frank here. Frank, he will not get to see the kill. It's going to be gold and XP for El Micho, and I'll tell you what, he is feeling good right now on this pause for Ringmaster. I feel like he's gotten so much gold for himself already.
Are you a support player?
No.
You're not?
I have to play support sometimes, but I like carry a lot more.
I see. I'm surprised. I actually thought you were, because that's the laughter of a support player, you know. You see that he's gonna get free XP, free gold.
Fair. Yeah. I'm a sympathetic gold wanter, you know. I don't want him to have such a bad time.
This did not have to happen, by the way.
Right.
I feel like they could have had a losing lane with the creep skipping Shadow Shaman and a winning lane up top, but yeah, it is what it is. Lifestealer not really pressuring the Underlord this way at all. Instead, he's pressured.
Yep. Has to use the Rage, and Baboka, he's just sitting and waiting for that to go through. They will get the Blood Grenade as well, but now they're going to chase after Triple V. We finally got the Ringmaster in the lane that we wanted. We'll see if it turns out to be everything that we hoped for. Oh, no. No, don't go after him again. Yane. He's going to get hit, but there's a nice avalanche from Baboka. Keeping everything on at bay for now. Now healing off of the shackles. Baboka goes down. Fly, he can get some big kills out of this one. You got to turn and hit the bug, but it's not in time. So Fly, everybody's coming through the portal to party up in top lane.
Yeah, TP's instantly back bottom. Jakiro moved up top, instantly died. The dive was all right, but he took the tower aggro, so he just got too many hits, plus the impalement arts connected. Weaver is a sort of a carry that can do exactly this, and I think you should be doing it most of the games. Like, as long as you've got resources to play off of. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you lack mana because you're wasting everything in the lane. This lane is kind of free for him, so he can.
No! Mago, he pressed the button. I don't think he's going to have his ulti for a while after this one. Yeah, nobody around to save him, so a good old, 5 seconds I think we had of the Eye of the Storm, so not the greatest there, and it feels like for Yakult Bros, they just got a 2-for-1. Ult down, and we got the kill on the mid laner.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Razor into Quap. Like, both of you are going to be very low 24/7, but Quap has this ability to just disengage whenever needed. Razor does not. Like, if he goes in, he's committing.
Oh, well, speaking of committing, they really want this. Both sides are actually going to be aggressing for the Wisdom Rune. I think on the Pain side, this could be a bit of a disaster. We'll see if it turns out for them, but Yane, he's already sticking here. He is such a big boy, you know, he's got to be taken, but no, he's actually going to go down. Smiling Knight still trying to get it. He will get the Wisdom Rune. Baboka going to be the one to go down next, and Smiling Knight, he's going to get the Infest play, healing Schofield, and getting himself a triple kill, going towards the extra HP. This guy is thick, baby. He's got all that HP from these kills.
Yeah, that's a triple baby right there. Very, very well played. Like, understanding that they can go in here and just deal with the Underlord. And yeah, that's the percentage-based damage coming from El Micho. Together, of course, with the Lifestealer, with the Ghoul Frenzy, with the Open Wounds, playing a bit part. But yeah, like, well read. I mean, having a hero with a built-in BKB always helps when you're trying to contest this early on.
He didn't start that fight level 6, right? Like, he only got level 6 from that first kill. I think that's the biggest thing, especially as a carry. Sometimes it can be very difficult to contest that first Wisdom Rune if you don't have your ulti. You feel like throwing if not. That was one of the very rare cases, as we said. He has a built-in BKB, so it didn't feel so bad any longer.
Yeah, you just don't feel that pressure to run away. You know, the magic damage is not going to be there. So.
Yeah. Big bounty room pickups there, at least to help out. And this is one of the things that could feel good as a pause 5 Shadow Shaman. So few times do you get to try to take the enemy off lane tower. It's always the safe lane tower that's at risk. So if he is able to use the wards here and get himself an early tower, a little bit of extra farm for his lifestealer, you know that's got to feel fantastic for a hero that can farm ancients down below.
He's coming in with lifestealer. He's infested.
He is, and the whip will connect. Same with the daggers. Looks like he'll get the rage off in time. They really want to get this tower, but now Smiling Knight, he already used the infest to start this one. They will get the tower kill, and Schofield, if he's the only one that dies in this one, you'll take that. He trying to dance, it won't work out, but still that space for Smiling Knight and Elmisho get away. Very crisp movement from Pain Gaming in this one, much different than last game.
Yeah, maybe in this situation they could have connected with the Weaver as well. I feel like that was the extra damage that they were missing. Like, this is a very active hero with the Javelin. His lane was already pushed, so he wouldn't really even lose a lot. But okay, like, they still get something out of it. They get the Shadow Shaman, but like you said, very good for Pain Gaming. They get the tower, they force out the Sonic Wave, they kill Yang as well. It's getting closer on the Radiance. To the Radiance with Smiling Knight as well. Like, he's...
This wasn't a juice carry. This is a guy that still has 2K in the bank. You know, like, he was hitting you with phase boots in 3 gloves. This guy is he's making the best of his hero.
Mid lane.
Looks like they did get the bottle to Invis there on Mago, but he popped the haste rune, so he's gonna try to get both. He wanted to get Boca, still has yet to pick up the kill. He'll get it, and he will not continue to chase after the Quap here up that high ground. He'll just take what he can get. And this isn't even his final form. He hasn't even gotten the mech yet. It is coming out on Courier.
Yeah, a lot more sustain from him. This kind of a game is, I would say this is like a pipe game for him.
No way! Elmisho, the killing spree for the Ringmaster right now. This guy, he's 3-0. 7 assists. He's got mad gold right now. He's almost as farmed as Frank, which, sorry, Frank, it's not really as good for you, but it's really good for him.
Frank, speaking of, he's got Ravage.
Oh, no. He's got it. Maybe a chance to get some gold back on our Tidehunter. Going to be the first kill out. Fly wanting to commit on it, but he knows if he sticks on that Tidehunter, he is losing his life as well. He's going to try to get out of this one as they do lose Triple V, it should be. And there it is. Plasma Field.
Underlord though, he's coming from behind.
Oh, he is. I mean, the mech is already down, so there it is. A huge wheel out from Elmisho. At this point, you got to get yourself away, man. Forget saving those guys. You have the killing spree. Get on out of there. Schofield, he's going to give his life last, but here comes Smiling Knight from the top rope. He's coming back to kill Yane again. I tell you what, love death, and somehow Smiling Knight finding a way to be in Yane's face.
Yeah, I love that, and like you said, he's in his face, but he didn't complete the Sacred Relic yet. He's not even going to stick around to buy it like he could have, but okay, he TP stopped instead. He has it on the Courier. If he had the Relic, he probably would have damage.
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't just like take the wave and then like book it to the enemy secret, but maybe he does feel it's a little bit dangerous, and obviously nobody's up top to kill this Courier in his own jungle, so it's still safe to send it over.
Beautiful stacks for Frank, by the way. He's going to be masking up some nice gold. He's going for the pipe, by the way. It's also fine. I actually wouldn't mind even a Vlad's on him and then pipe on Razor after Greaves, but okay. Like, he buys the pipe, Razor might get like a BKB or maybe a Crimson even. It's also not too... No, it's not like an amazing Crimson game, but it's all right.
Yeah, you know, maybe I'll eat my words on it, but Dark Mago doesn't feel like the aura buyer unless it's absolutely necessary, right? If we have like a atypical Tidehunter, I think Mago will want to rather go for like, you know, BKB, maybe even Manta, something like that.
It's fine. He's already got Greaves. I feel like as long as you've got Greaves and pipe, it's already good. We'll see what Tidehunter goes for next. In this kind of a game, Shard is also super necessary on the Tide. Eventually, like, you don't have to insta-buy it, but eventually I'd like to see it. One item, of course, that on Tidehunter, I feel like there's more value in Aghanims than Blink in most games right now.
Yeah. Agreed. If there's any setup, right? That's the issue. If there isn't anybody to set up a stun so you can catch up to the guys in order to anchor them, then it could be rough. But this one, like, you got a shaman, right? Like, you got exactly as much as you can ask for.
It's not a lot. Like, the shaman on his own, your mid laner as well isn't really going to be jumping in. So with that logic, you could go for a blink. We'll see what he goes for, but you can also play the game in a different manner. Like, you don't have to be the one jumping in. You can just slowly wear them down from distance, spam the gush, go into the pit, force them to fight you. There's a lot of objectives on the map that are kind of forcing right now.
Dark Mago does toss out the ulti here. Actually gets caught out on the ice path. They finally box him up, but now he's gonna get locked in by Yane. But Yane, unfortunately, he has to run away from this one. Mago doesn't know who he wants to commit on just yet. Finally, they'll turn on Yane. He should be going down soon. Schofield gonna trap himself in the ward, and now the fear. Fly, yeah, he's got to get out of here. Oh no, a bit of a miss there. Mago, he's still on top of the quad. He gets the kill. The Sonic Wave wasn't able to take him out, and now Mago, he's feeling the danger from Fly. Oh no, he gets the kill. He's able to get away from this one. Beautifully done for the Weaver here with the DD, getting a big kill for himself on Mago. That's huge.
Yeah, good that he managed to kill the Razor at least, because that fight was kind of close. Nice ice pad, by the way, to start things off. Underlord as well from behind, but of course, El Misho once again making a huge difference. Dark Mago, I feel like he did his job here, because he kind of took a lot of the aggression off of everyone else on himself. Lifestealer was able to get a couple of kills. He's unstoppable now, 8k net worth. Both carries more or less kind of happy with how that fight went.
I think so. I think, especially Fly knowing that like he's getting closer and closer to this like, you know, kind of critical status where he has the Mjolnir. Maybe he ends up getting himself like Hurricane Pike or just going in for more raw damage. But as we said, it feels like a really good Weaver game. So every bit of gold for him feels like a success in general for Yakult.
Bottom tower is under
If not the Pike, then Dragonlance for sure. Like, at least D-Lance. You're playing into Lifestealer, into Razor, I think you need it.
He may need Lincoln's or BKB as well, since you are playing into the Shaman. We'll see what... There's just a lot. Like, all the items are good. Whenever he's 6-slotted, I'm sure whatever he chooses is going to be fantastic, but he needs almost all of them.
Yep.
Field run from Mago. Trying to bait it out, see if anybody shows up for it. Schofield doesn't have Blink yet, right? We're still waiting on that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Drop a ward on Misho. Are these guys able to do it? We'll see. The ward trap. That is the funkiest ward trap I've seen in a while. Isn't that the flying V of snakes? But they end up getting it.
Tiny as well.
Yeah, I don't see him living through this one. Good job. I mean, look at the minus armor that they have. Both the Gush and the Eye of the Storm completely taking it down. And now, I will say, they used wards to trap in the Underlord. They do not have it for this tower anymore. I think in some other circumstances, this could be a very early tier 2, but now they have to wait on Pain Gaming.
Did you see that Wheel of Wonder actually worked against the ward trap? Because it moved the Underlord out of it? I didn't know that it worked that way, but it actually pulled him out of the trap. Like,
yeah, the phased movement speed. That's interesting. Can you go over? You can't go over terrain, right? With the wheel.
That's what I'm thinking now. Like,
right?
I don't think so. I don't think that you can.
Interesting. Yeah, they still end up getting the tower then. 4,000 net worth lead. It feels like more than that. I mean, 4,000 isn't unbearable at this time, but I think it's just the discrete timings of Yakult Bros. It's just not in their favor just yet, even though they maybe need like 1,000 or 2,000 more net.
A lot of items are being completed, like Atos and Ringmaster getting them some extra catch. I think the shard is being queued up. Yeah, he's queuing up the Blink shard on Titan. It's fine. A way to initiate top lane.
Looks like a little bit of a gaming going on here, but Fly able to get himself away for now. This poor range creep is being baited into oblivion.
They didn't have Blink on the Shaman, by the way. He's 100 gold away. If he had it here, that's a dead Weaver. And the moment he gets the Blink, I think the game changes a bit for Fly. He'll have to be a lot more careful.
He's finally getting that come out at about 100 gold. Sometimes we see some shamans that don't actually finish the mana boots. Your team is so mana intensive when it comes to like the Razor, the Tide Hunter. I can't really fault him for doing so.
Seems like free rush.
Team has not struggled without it. Yeah, free rush with the start with the ward. It's not like they needed for much else. They already got one tier 2 tower.
They're scanned, but they're just not in position to defend this. They're way too far. Like, it's not like they're lacking any big items. Blink is there for Boboka now. They have the pipe. Like, they could have perhaps taken it. There's so much AoE damage, but they were just late. They didn't read the play. They scanned way too late.
I tell you, if they're still waiting right now, I feel like we're going to be waiting for a while. We had the Dragonlance completed on the Weaver, but that's not really like a big ticket item. As you said, they already have the Blink on Tiny. Quap is waiting for an Aghanim Scepter. That's going to be a while. And in fact, it might be just a little bit later if she dies here, the follow-up Hex. That's Smiling Knight with another kill, thanks to the lockdown on his team.
Yeah, the Blink from Shadow Shaman, of course, now makes it a bit easier to catch anyone, Quap included. Quap, Weaver, both heroes that suffer from it. You can't really... I mean, you need a BKB or something, but you can't truly itemize for it, even with Lincolns, like you mentioned, is all right. Maybe a Lotus on someone would be that bad if they could get it. But who could buy it? Shakiro is buying Greaves again, so... Not really going for Lotus. Tiny, generally not the hero that buys it. They want to fight this. Twin Gate, will they move through it? They gotta do it now if they want to.
Right? I mean, danger, Will Robinson. I think El Micho could die here if he's not careful. He does get it. Underlord coming on in, and yeah, they're
the blink
certainly going... Oh, what? How did Schofield blink out of that? I thought this for sure. The Avalanche is on top of him. They'll kill El Micho for a big kill spree, but... That's all you lost? That's not so bad.
Yeah, they got themselves a shard for El Micho. He does die, but... I mean, it's not really the best shard ever. Not too bad versus Weaver, I guess, you know? Some extra vision. Can come in handy.
Oh, yeah. Generally, it's another kill that they can't really find an objective for. Oh, yeah. Bot lane, they do get the kill on Frank, so lots of damage there.
Moving through the Twin Gate once again, and it's Weaver damage with the Dragonlance. Like, you're never gonna get Anchor smashed anymore, so easy to...
Here it comes, Smiling Knight. He's trying to get into the wards here. Flyfly, yeah, he is leaving. He does not want any part. Wait, no, he's not leaving.
Oh, is he?
Why? Hello? Was it on purpose?
I don't think so. I don't think so. He's got rage now and infest. But
yeah, but he's gonna have to do some insane toggling. I don't think there's too much stick damage for him to do it.
Yang dies, by the way, while all of this was happening.
I think they could just 5 more heroes. It might not be worth the lifestealer dying here. Oh, there's a huge fight. Oh my goodness. Man, Dark Lava's coming back with a vengeance. You killed my friend, and I'm killing you. His 4 heroes down. What on earth?
Are you sure what you said is sarcastic? Because, yeah, like, even these 4 heroes, I feel like Lifestealer, of course, didn't have to die for this to happen. A couple of really nice kills going Pain's way.
Radiant's middle tower is under
insane. I can't believe they actually took a very good fight. Yeah, how did this happen? Is it just...
I think they just...
Mago getting the Great Link?
Mago, Great Link, and insane damage. With the Manta here. Like, plus the Ravage was... The Ravage almost catches Quap. That could have been a wipe. Like, if he blinked a bit further... Generally, Ravage versus heroes with Blink needs to be used on top of them. Like, if you don't, like, they will always get out. Like, a Blink or BKB, they will always use it. That's the one weakness that Ravage has got.
Yeah, to be honest. That's it was looking okay for your Yakult pros, right? Like, after that first kill on Lifestealer, it's like, okay, we get to breathe a sigh of fresh air. Things are okay. We're able to get kills on the map. Like, this is fine. And then after that, it is immediately gone again.
Smiling Knight.
We'll see if they're able to do something with this. Yeah, Ice Path's connecting on this one. And he's trying to find the infest target. He'll get it. And now the shaman is the one in danger, but he gets escape acted. We get the infest, we get the escape act, we get the channel with the wards, and we'll see if they're able to take this fight afterwards. Fly, turning back around on Smiling Knight here. He needs to get the lifesteal off Yang, but the Sonic Wave, that'll take him out. And once again, we feel good if you're a Cult Bros. Let's see how that changes in the near seconds.
Yeah, I guess this time around it shouldn't be changing a lot. Tundra and Razor are a bit too far away, and Lifestealer, honestly, like I'm not sure, he fell asleep at work, but he had a fantastic start to the game, and now 2 very unnecessary deaths. Like in this move, of course, was really good from Radiant. Like nice smoke to read where he's gonna be. They comboed their spells well. It wasn't an easy kill to make, but they did make it. The lead that they had on Pain Gaming, I don't think it's that significant anymore. Now it's only 4K, and the Weaver is actually hitting hard. He's getting closer to Daedalus.
Yeah, I like the items queued up for the Lifestealer. I think that's a silver lining. Like, I think the AC is going to be great. I think the Agnum Scepter is going to be great. But at this point, I don't think he can be first gone on now. Mago may have to be like stepping up a little bit more with his BKB and his Greaves and be like, you need to initiate on me. And that way the Lifestealer can find the fight he actually wants to take.
Radiant's top
It's like they're going after last tower. And this is something that also feels good, right? Like so many of these kind of impromptu fights that they're losing, they're not taking it on towers. They're not taking it with the wards hitting the tower for you. So I think this is definitely better if they can kind of escape back into natural objective tanking. Then they'll feel a lot better.
As long as they're keep stacking up together, you know, as long as they're not just losing kills on their own. You don't have infinite amount of smokes, of course, so Lifestealer shouldn't be dying anymore. Now with the AC, he's a bit tankier, like you mentioned.
I mean, this Underlord is getting pretty thick, but he's getting the Agnum Scepter next. That will be one that also helps him take him out. Triple B, gonna go down here for sure. It was almost like he's been trying to force out this tower as much as they can, force TPs back. It's possible that this move kind of alleviates pressure they felt in their triangle, but yeah, I mean, Fly is still here. I don't know if they're going to feel alleviated at all.
He's probably just looking towards the farm. They are connecting, though.
Uh-oh, stun connecting. Dark Mago. No, they missed the Sonic Wave. That's not good for business. Now they've locked up the Weaver, but yeah, thanks to that Glamour, it looks like he's fine for now. Gonna be a TP out on the Link, so Mago not able to collect his kill as well. Yane, he's gonna be the one, but he gets rooted up, and they should finally get a single kill, but it's like, okay, wait, this is a pretty cool pit. Can they do anything out of this? On Yakult Bros, they are gonna lose Yane. Hurricane Pike away on the Weaver. Okay, yeah, and he's just gonna probably cut the wave, and it's done.
He just goes to cut. He doesn't have a shard, by the way, which is also interesting. Like sometimes you see it purchased by carries very early on. It boosts up your farming speed as well.
100%.
Sonic Wave missing just lost them that fight. They had no damage cost.
Oh my god. Smiling Knight, he's getting a good bit out of this one. Now they're trying to find Baboka as well. Like the impalement arts is gonna hit, yeah, but there it is. Frank right on top of him. You can't escape this one. It's another kill for Smiling Knight. He is getting so much HP off these small skirmishes, and Schofield kills Moon.
Yeah, with Razor, of course, but the two of them more than capable of taking down the Quab. Shackles, the Hex, the Blink. Can't show yourself everywhere.
Yeah.
One thing, by the way, Smiling Knight, like he used to play a lot in Europe, then he moved to NA or SA, whatever, but his heroes have always more or less remained the same, and even I remember him in pubs here in Europe playing this Lifestealer quite a lot, so it's very comfortable on the hero. And you can kind of see it, right? Like, yeah, a couple of mistakes here and there, but he's still 10, 2, and 5. It's a pretty good game for him so far.
He's been getting pretty active, right? I think that's one thing. Like, whenever you're somebody who actually like gets involved with the team really early, it's easy to say they make a lot of mistakes because they're more willing to sacrifice their own game a little bit for the rest of their team to be successful. You can see there, his death top with the Aegis, right? It turned into what, a quad kill for the rest of his team. So even the mistakes don't feel like they're still net negative for his team.
And it's usually when you're very comfortable on a hero that you are also willing to be very active early on, because that's like a sign of someone that is. Of course, there are heroes where you don't want to be active, but let's say even an anti-mage, you know, like when an AM TP's mid, minute 6-7, and just blows someone up with his ult, like you kind of know, okay, this guy has done it a couple of times, you know. He's not some Battle Fury AFK farming bot for 20 minutes.
Looks like this is going to be another Roshan taken. Although Schofield, he does get the wisdom rune for himself. He's looking at Fly-Fi. Fly-Fi, though, is looking back, and he's got a more dangerous stare, it seems. So they do get the kill on Schofield after he grabs that wisdom. That does mean his team is getting the Aegis, and they're TPing on back. They want to get some gaming going, trying to find somebody. They have the leash on the Weaver. He's got to take it out. The Ravage, it connects, but it wasn't in time to lock him in with the Lifestealer. So now it's a little bit of danger. Dude, he's getting so much damage. Have to save him means the Lifestealer could be in a bit of danger. He still has the Aegis, but no rage for a few seconds. He'll go down the first time. Yane will go down once, it seems, thanks to the jump in from Frank. And now Smiley Knight, he wants to recoup something. They've rooted up Fly. He's still on the low ground. They know he's around. The Spotlight sees him, and Dark Mago getting another kill. It's a 3-for-1 trade. Sure, Aegis is out, but Pain Gaming, they continue their lead on the map.
Yeah, just another beautiful fight. The DD, there's always some rune on Razor that makes this fight much better. This time around, it's the DD. The other fight, it was Shield rune. A couple of things that happened here. Of course, Fly did manage to survive. And also the fact that he can outrange Wheel of Wonder kind of helped him take down Aegis. But look at this here. As he's running away, he hits Dark Mago a couple of times. Then he Sukuchis, but he Sukuchis on top of Atos. Atos connects and then he Sukuchis. That's what killed him. If he waited, I mean, maybe he dies anyway, but if he waited the Atos out and then Sukuchis after, he could run to the left. Unfortunately, maybe he didn't see the projectile, but it kind of kills him.
Absolutely. Now it's turning into a high ground push. Even though they don't have the greatest without the the Shaman Snakes, it's still fine. They get themselves a tower, and now they're kind of backing out. Still not comfortable taking this, even without the Weaver in play.
Yeah, maybe for the best. These guys on Radiant, if you get tossed a couple of times back, you know, it's still dangerous. It's not super easy to defend on Radiant, but it's 11k lead 30 minutes in. It's not unsurmountable. You get tossed under tier 4s. Weaver double taps you with Daedalus.
Oh, yeah.
The game is looking rough for Radiant, for Yakult Bros, but it's playable.
Well, it looks like they're smoking out right now. Who's the big fish? You can get one catch in this one on Pain Gaming. Who do you think they're trying to find?
Oh, they're trying to find Schofield right now. He's got the gem as well, so he's kind of...
yeah?
You know, it's a fish that ate another fish, and then you're like, oh, double kill.
Yeah? But is it really the fish they wanted? I mean, gem is good. That might actually be enough value that it feels nice, but surely they wanted to find something like the Razor or maybe even the Lifestealer.
The gem is good, yeah. The gem is what makes it worth it. But especially with the Weaver. Also, like, these other heroes are kind of tough nuts to crack. I feel like one thing that I have seen from Radiant is they've been committing heavily on cores and fights. I think that's kind of costing them the fights as well. You've got a lot of backline catchers. You've got Quap and Weaver. I think these supports need to instantly be removed from the game. Like Shadow Shaman and Ringmaster, they just gotta die immediately. If you don't eliminate them, like, you're not winning the fights. They have too many disrupting spells.
Hey, hell, even the Ringmaster, right? Even just going on him can be in success, making him use the escape act on himself instead of on somebody else.
Exactly, yeah. I was thinking honestly more about him than the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman kind of has to show his face anyway to, you know, make an impact. Meanwhile, Ringmaster can play the outskirts of the fight.
Yeah. We're gonna smoke up this time on Pain. I don't think they have a big fish. I think they're able to get whatever they really want, and it could turn into a high ground crush. Just having the raw numbers whenever you're ahead is all that matters.
No BKB yet on Weaver. I think he's getting closer though. About 1,000 gold away.
What's the item wish list on him? I know that we had a lot that we kind of wanted him to get. So BKB is coming up next for him. You want to see him go into more damage? You want to see him go for like Satanic? Like what's up next for him?
Damage is kind of there. Like you've got the Daedalus. You've got a Mjolnir. What could the next be? Butterfly is all right, I think. I don't think you need to like heavily tank up. I feel like an item like Butterfly would be fine.
Could be MKB. Do you think like the evasion from the Lifestealer or even like piercing the armor is good enough?
Butterfly
oh my lord.
Razors.
I mean, they are actually turning up on Smiley Knight right now. He's going to get locked in on the box, now finding El Misho. There's going to be a nice double kill for the Smiley Knight. He's going to have to toggle his heart out on this one, and he can't do it. Moon with the triple kill so far. Looking next at Frank. He's trying to TP out of this one. No, no! They force-step him through the Ice Path. Flames on top of him. Was that a misplay, or was it style? You know, I'll give him the style points for that one. Looked good on the Jakiro.
That's style points right there. Beautiful fight from Yakult Bros. This is like where the 10k lead doesn't really feel that massive. It's where they find the right targets to initiate on, right? Like you instantly eliminate one of the supports, the other one is out of position, Smiley Knight as well, but most importantly is the Tide and Razor that aren't really positioned well. Like they didn't form this front line that can Ravage. Like Ravage didn't even get used in the end, like no point in using it. And Razor also wasn't... this Razor needs to get gone on. Like, he's the one that you actually want to be pressured so that the Lifestealer and the Tidehunter have the right opportunity to choose the right targets. Yeah. He's not gonna die fast. He's got Satanic almost plus Butterfly.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you go for this like Blink Ags build on Tidehunter, it's very much like if you're very far ahead and you can just anchor anybody in the side lane, it's great. But immediately when the game gets to a little bit more even, it's like I can't really just like start. You know, it's not really my game anymore. And it looks like poor old Schofield, he's gonna get locked down and screamed at. That's gonna be Moon with another kill. He is dominating right now on this quap.
Yep, Nullifier by the way on Fly, an item that kind of serves the damage purpose, but also gives you some utility as well. Not bad versus Ringmaster, of course.
They're trying to get a fight going here, but there it is. The Underlord ult, I think that's more to stop them. No, he came through. They actually want to take this fight. I think he may want to reconsider. Fly, I don't know if he has anything to pierce yet. Dark Mago, he's got the Butterfly. He is taking all the damage from Yane, and he's going to turn this into some serious offensive power if his team can stay on top of him here. A lot of armor gone. Fly trying to take it to the Smiling Knight now. They still have yet to engage truly on Dark Mago. He's been able to skate in the back line, and he feels pretty good right now. With that buyback on the Jakiro, I just don't think they can continue to fight. You've already lost another one thanks to the buyback on Schofield, and with Roshan coming up potentially in 45 seconds, Pain Gaming have the upper hand again.
Yeah, they gave the jump back again to Shadow Shaman. That's a big deal as well for the Weavers. So, pretty bad fight from Radiant. Like, and that's like literally 1 minute ago. What did we say? We said Razor needs to get going on, right? They literally use everything on Razor. Weaver spends like 10 seconds hitting him and does no damage, like literally nothing. I know he's got Butterfly. Maybe you could go for MKB, but he's got Mjolnir already. I don't know if he wants to go Mjolnir and MKB. Like, you've got some True Strike, so...
He's got Serena Shiv as well. I think relatively you're only missing like 1 of 10 hits at this point between like your Mjolnir and your Serena Shiv. I don't think it's necessary.
Dire are scanning.
But that was also Razor without Satanic. Now you're gonna have to deal with the Razor with Satanic on top of everything else. Gotta find better targets, basically.
I love this build that we have from Dark Mago. I mean, we talked about how it is something that Smiley Knight will do. Like, he's not necessarily like the king of win condition, and now allowing Dark Mago to be this guy that's like, he's everything. He's the tank, he's some damage, he's some sustain to your team. This Razor is just able to do it all right now for Pain Gaming.
I mean, I know you love this kind of a build. Everyone loves this kind of a build. This is like kind of a build I want to see on my Razor. Meanwhile, whenever I click on my Razor, I see brown boots and stick and BKB or something.
And to be honest, I could use a refresher on him. I get why the Scotty could be good, but honestly, I just want to see him do it again.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Refresher is also fine. But I mean, if you already went for Satanic and Butterfly, just complete the trio. Go with the Scotty. Well, like when Dota should end the moment someone completes these 3 items. It should be like Exodia. You know, like you got Satanic, you got Butterfly, you've got Scotty. What more do you want? Like that's like every player's dream.
Yeah.
Like when you open up a shop, you start playing Dota first time and you're like, oh my god, look at these items. It's like, how do I even combine all of this?
Yeah, that's what we need. We need a recipe to combine them all.
Yeah. For sure.
Butter Tannic.
Butter Tannic, yeah. Sounds good.
Looks like there's going to be no contestation here. There's no way you can get into this Roche pit right now. And Schofield's breaking the smokes as well, making sure that nobody can get around. So, going to be Aegis going the way of Smiling Knight. He's going to be your tower hit, so I love that. And, you know, the rest of the team here, they are getting ready to siege the high ground. Razor did get his refresher. It's the refresher shard coming from Roche. Maybe that's why he's not buying one. They know they'll have continual control of the Roshan, so might as well just get it off of that. They're going on him. We'll see if this works out. You've only managed to make him use one of his many tools in his kit. The Sonic Wave connects, but the guy's still at half HP, or maybe even a little bit more. Now trying to find Baboka here. Wants to get that link, wants to get this damage. He'll toss up again. Honestly, this Tiny has made a lot of space, but what can his team truly do with it? He's linked up on Fly, popping to BKB, having to already use his ulti and trying to skid a step away, but now the rest of the team, they just feel like they can be on the offensive once more. Moon has to back out. The rest of Pain, they may be a little bit low, but man, Razor, he's got Greaves. We'll be back to full health in no time.
And the shards is back in his inventory, so he's basically got double Satanic, double BKB to work with if needed. In 50 seconds, the BKB is still on cooldown, of course, but good fight for Pain Gaming. Didn't really lose a lot, didn't waste much at all. Still have the Aegis, of course.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a high ground pressure for sure.
They could give this shard to Tidehunter. Like a double Ravage at this point might win them the fight, the game, but he's queuing up his own refresher. He's not really far from it.
This lone siege creep coming into the high ground. Surely this can't be the most effective way to hit, but at least he is affected by the banner. So that's something. That's kind of funny. Banner is out now, though. He was. Unfortunately, the banner is gone now. So now it's a little bit rough. Sonic is really good, and he's just going to go down the first time. He had already used the Infest because he was hitting as a cart. And they're backing away without actually getting this. I don't know. I feel like he didn't have to do that.
I mean, he could have just popped Rage and hit. Right? It would serve the same purpose, but they would actually get the racks. I mean, 100%. But okay, he didn't. Instead, they do it like this. They had a pretty simple fight going for them, but it's not really much that they've lost with this Aegis. Refresher is up now on Tidehunter. It does give an opportunity to Yakult to maybe find the right targets and turn things around.
It's just lost pressure. They could have gotten more. They didn't lose the game because of it, and they're still in a great position, but you could be in a great position that also took 2 racks mid, you know? Baboka gonna start out. That is the BKB possibility. He doesn't want to get his shield rune dispelled by the Yule Scepter, so he'll try to stick on this tiny buddy on the other side. Yeah, now Schofield is able to miss the Sonic Wave for now. Frank, he's in danger, already taking so much damage. The Minus Armor from Fly as well, taking him out. They are going to lock on to Schofield first, and now trying to get on Frank. He can't get away from this one. Now Mongo feeling like he's in a bit of danger. BKB already popped from Smiling Eye here, trying to get out of this one, but the fear, it'll help him out for now, and Baboka still falls. Now Mongo, rooted, bugged, trying to help himself, but the cheese, he can't press it. He's stunned, and now the rest of the team, they're going up onto the high ground. Oh, poor Smiling Knight. He's left alone. No one of his friends are here, and he can't invest anything. He goes down. It was a buyback on Mago. Help out, guys. Mago, he bought back for this one. Somebody's got to help him through this. And it looks like an ultra kill for one, but his team is in such a rough position now. They lost a net worth lead.
The creeps are kind of annoying in the Radiant base, but I think you go in. I think you... Can you force more than just a side? I wonder. Like, the tier 2 is down on top lane. They lost this fight, by the way, due to refresher on Tide that was honestly kind of poorly used. Like, the double Ravage was... Look, I can't blame him for doing it because he was literally on top of Weaver and he manages to double ravage the Weaver. It's like the dream, right? Like how is the Weaver surviving double ravage, guys? Come on. Like someone on this team messed up when it comes to damage. But also Moon, perfect usage of Sonic Wave. Basically, the Sonic Wave that he was used was a zoning one. Like he used Sonic Wave to zone out the Lifestealer from the ravaged Weaver. So even though Weaver got ravaged twice, he doesn't die. Like, that's illegal. Like, it should never happen.
Yeah, I've never heard about that, actually. You know, using the Sonic Wave just to keep them away from your team during a double ravage. It's not often that happens.
Because it was only the Lifestealer that could right-click them. Everyone else was a bit too far. They were zoned by Tiny. They were amused by Baboka.
I was about to say, they were way more amused than zoned. That guy was force-staffing himself away, using stunning. You didn't have to stay on that Tiny, but Mago maybe making an incorrect decision to stay on top of him rather than joining the rest of his team.
The thing is, like, the burst damage in the double ravage, isn't really there besides the Lifestealer. I feel like he is the one that needs to right-click away. He needs to go ham on the Weaver when the ravage connects. Like, no one else is going to kill him.
And now this net worth lead 6,000. Yo, what's that graph looking like for our win percentage? Oh, there we go. 60-40. Payne still a little bit advantage. Do you believe that?
I believe it. It's still a refresher Tidehunter with all of these spells that they've got. Like, if they take the fight properly, I think they can win it. But they just have to combo up properly with the Ravages. Like, this is still a spell that wins games.
Radiant are scanning.
You can see BKB is available from both the Lifestealer and the Razor. And they're using the Infest early. This has kind of hurt them some, using the Infest to start rather than to save the Lifestealer. Jump onto the backline Moon. They are going to be able to find this Rainmaster. Pops himself up with a big Lotus and getting himself back into the escape act afterwards. Maybe they can actually take this fight. The double ravage, there it is. They finally kill Moon. They've warp trapped the Tiny. Now Fly popping to BKB. Brother, you are on this island alone and you got to get out of here. You ain't trying to TP away from this one. Surely they have the stun. They do. Now on the other side, they have the Hex. They have the shackles coming through for the Weaver. Just as soon as it came to your favor, they've lost it on Yakult. It is a team wipe for Payne. They lose no one. Their smoke was simply better.
Yeah. What a game, man. What a game.
You see, the Nullifier wears out and he's able to escape after himself afterwards, and that genuinely saved this fight. They still committed on him, and meanwhile, the rest of your team is getting double ravaged.
Yeah, it's just better Ravages with better hero choosing, like the correct choice on who to go. I feel like they just went on who was given to them, but still. Much better targets to go for, much better targets to eliminate, because as long as you kill the sidekicks, Weaver can't really stand alone and fight. Very nicely done. They don't have Ravage though, they're pushing in. Weaver has buyback, Tiny's up in 5. Like, they could punish them honestly again now, once Weaver is back up. He might just buyback here. He doesn't have a BKB though. Okay, the buyback's
He's gonna come in for it. They don't want to lose Megas if they don't have to. They already feel like they can hold on to this game. Don't make it harder for themselves. There it is, the Underlord. He has set up both pits. He's trying to keep them locked in as he pleases, but they just don't have as much of the catch just yet. There's the Nullifier trying to help out. Weaver will finally get a kill, but they do lose Baboka on this one. It was already 3 buybacks, and there's no buy on either of these heroes. Now they've hexed up, nullified up this Ringmaster. That'll be a kill, gone for 100 seconds. So they've gotten something. They've defended their base, but this still isn't the chokehold you want in this game, especially with Roshan up.
Absolutely not. You can see Weaver already queuing up Rapier. He knows what time it is. But the thing is, like, this kind of a fight for Radiant for Yakult's Bros is not good enough. Like, you just went in, you won a fight, sure, but you bought back a Weaver and you're playing versus a double Ravage on the other side. I'm surprised Tide isn't buying Hex, by the way. I feel like this is like a very solid Hex game. He's going for Shivas instead. He's got 4.7k gold, so he still didn't really buy out on anything. He's saving for the buyback. But literally, if you buy a Hex here, this game feels more or less over. They have no Lotuses. I think if you Ravage with double Hexes, no one is surviving through all of that.
Yeah, both Tide and Mars, right? Like it feels like the end game build for all of them is Blink, Hex, Refresher. Without that, it can feel a little bit weird, but this is an Aegis going the way of Fly. This is important. I mean, this is the first time they've managed to get Aegis in this game. This could be the way that the tide turns for them. What do they need to do next?
Speaking of Tide, it was kind of given to them because you've got tags on Tide. Sometimes you can stick around the pit. You don't have to commit into it. You just spam Gush. I guess they didn't want to because the 2 supports are dead. It could have been a bit problematic. It's a very hectic game. Like there's a lot of moves that aren't really up to code, you know? They're not
not OSHA certified, huh?
Not certified at all. A lot of these moves are not certified from both sides, but these kind of games are interesting though, just because of that.
Oh, I love it. I'm having a good time here in this one, back and forth all over. And I think the big thing right now, you have the Aegis, which means you've prolonged losing your megas right now for your Cold Bros, but you need to turn this into not just prolonging the inevitable, you need to get yourself dominant on the map again.
Yeah, there's like 2 approaches now that you can go for. You can either go all in, which I feel like they might go because that's how these guys play, like on both sides.
That's fair. That's fair.
Another approach is to wait out the Aegis and get your buyback back. But okay.
Dire are scanning.
It's safer. It's safer to do that one, but you're totally right. If anything has told us in this series, the safe play isn't always the go-to. It feels like sometimes it's go and get your kills, get your gold. And so far they are getting a difference in the net worth now. They're getting something for themselves. But the waves, it's going to be in a rough spot. You don't have bottom racks. You're trying to get this top one for yourself. It's something that you can equalize, but even so, your base will be in danger if you don't complete this move soon.
Yeah, the safe play is never the go-to between these 2, but let's see. Infested Tide with Refresher. He did queue up Hex, by the way. After all, he moved from Shivas. I mean, it is just a better build. It was a matter of time before he saw it. Top lane is a good trap. A lot of creeps. If they can jump this, they have Hex on Quap.
Yeah, it needs to be started with Quap, but then she puts herself in so much danger. It's a really weird spot to be.
She has Aeon Disc and Refresher Shard, so he can kind of put himself in a bit of a bad place, but where's the damage then if the Aeon Disc gets popped?
I do think that this was the correct one. Not that I expected it, but it was correct. You can't take a fight like this in the open field when you don't see everything.
Jakiro?
There it is. Tried to help him out with the roots. It didn't work out, so now this is going to be Jakiro going down. He does not... Oh, no, he does have buyback, actually. I kind of thought that everybody had already bought back, but he managed to get his back in this one. He's also creating a lot of space. You ever seen a Jakiro live this long?
Oh, hold that thought. He's living for a bit further. Yeah, a bit longer.
Okay.
Does die in the end. Actually, they lose racks this top because of it. They lose the rack.
Shift?
Like the creep.
Dude. Shift, enter, all chat, space. That is. You got it, brother.
Absolutely. Razor is not there. He TP'd base. Like, they can take this fight now, maybe.
Maybe. I mean... This is a big old Tide, and there's something hiding in him. A big life-stealer surprise. We'll see if it ever comes out. Ravage once. Got him. Can he do it again? Second Ravage up. This Weaver, he is low. That's only going to be the Aegis. And now Yane able to heal himself back up for this one. The Auras have been popped. Smiley Knight, it's the first BKB. And now Fly going for revenge. They managed to get 1 kill. Now turning on to El Micho here. Getting the second one. Yane somehow still living through all this. Frank, you know he already used the refresher. He does not have other spells to use. But the buybacks, they're coming on through. Keeping back in. It is a pain-controlled outpost, so now they're the ones with the advantage off the buybacks, even towards their own base. Schofield, he's going to get gone on once more. The Sonic Wave connecting, but his passive finally there. It was not nullified. This Razor still stepping on forward. Fly, he has to measure his attacks. He cannot go all in just yet. Yane still somehow surviving on the front line of this engagement, but it's only at the end of the day. 1 gone for both teams. Many buybacks used.
You were still thinking about Tiny's going in?
Oh, Tiny has done more than think. He is committing. Fly, though, he's got to be careful in this one. That anchor could ruin his day. It's a nice pit. So far, BBoKa still okay. They root up. They get the infest on tide, but yeah, Razor's dead. Now Frank could die. Fly, he's doing it. TP out from the lifestealer. He does get away. The base is in a bit of danger, but right now, Yakult, they have held.
They have held, and more than that. Like, they forced a couple of buybacks. Razor has none. Like, he doesn't have his for 600 gold. By the way, as soon as it shows damage dealt, I want to see it. I want to see if the recap, sometimes it doesn't show fight recap. Look at Lifestealer's damage. Actually, never mind. He dealt some damage. I was gonna flame a bit. I wasn't. I mean, the damage that he got is pre-Aegis of Weaver, and that's it. Like, after Aegis, this guy was kited out of control.
Oh, he doesn't have a TP. He doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter.
Should be fine.
Okay.
SBKB has infested as well now.
Yeah, he didn't end up going for the Ags. I feel like, you know, versus the Weaver, that's a crazy timing for you if you really wanted it, but it's just not in the cards quite yet. Now BBoKa, they're going to try to Sonic Wave away, but he's at the gate, so he is a bit of danger. They will get the kill on Tiny, and now Flyfly still trying to aggress. Moonblink's in. I mean, this is deep for a team that just popped a few buybacks, and yeah, they're going to cut themselves away now. Underlord and Lifestealer are the only ones that have buybacks still remaining in the game right now, so both teams want to play it safe.
Yeah, double damage as well. In the river, Rapier up for Flyfly. He's going to have his buyback in 15, by the way, so the buyback not being there for Weaver is gone. He's got it, and maybe now he doesn't even go for Rapier, considering that, honestly, Weaver is a really good hero with buyback.
Yeah.
Maybe better not to buy the Rapier, so you have 2 lives, and just you can even time-lapse back into a fight if needed. You're really quick.
Look at this guy's item slots. Is even a Moon Shard maybe better than the Rapier at this point?
Yeah, you could argue if a Rapier falls, anything is better. But when it comes to raw damage output, of course, there is nothing better at this point. With Daedalus MKB, it's a no-brainer.
There. You don't need the Mjolnir anymore. I mean, he's got his shard, so you're already able to farm without it.
They will have Bloodthorn, by the way, on Lifestealer, so some extra damage and some extra control coming from him soon. He just needs to, I think, farm like 200 gold to get the buyback on top. Just doesn't have buyback now.
Very, very interesting pickup. You're going to try to defend this. It seems like for Pain,
BKB,
their goal is the racks. BKB already used. You can tell he wants to just take these racks away. They do have a fortification, but they haven't actually popped it yet. They need to wait for the melee racks. And yo, pump it, Flyfly. Hit him with it. It's a refresher out, but can you really lifesteal through this? He's able to get the time-lapse away, but he's already lost so much damage out of this. They will back. And now it's clearing the wards. You're about to lose your fortification. Will you lose megas? No, not yet. And now they're TPing in. They find Schofield first, but I think Yane has also been found. Can you save this guy? It's nicely done in the ice path. Sonic wave right afterwards. He blinks into the ice path on Frank. Refresher again. He's not going to do it just yet. He's waiting, biding his time, but now he's getting stunned up. He just dies without even pressing it. And now Moon on the backside, finding the Razor. Razor down. Schofield down. It looks like they could do it. Yakult Bros, Smiling Knight, the only one standing in the way, getting on top of this Underlord, and he falls. He's the only one with buyback, and Yakult Bros, they may have done it.
I think they definitely have done it. There are no buybacks on Dire. No one even close to it when it comes to gold. They have some available, but just no gold on the heroes. Yeah, I think this is it. They can run it down. Just run it down mid. You don't even have to go for megas. I feel like this is a Throne play. It's only Lifestealer up. He's gonna try and fest and if he dies.
Flyfly read this absolutely perfectly. They hex him up. He may not get a chance to press the BKB. He's trying to turn this one back. Silence up and whoa. Can he get this? The pop is going to be enough, but he buys back, getting the time lapse back in and dies. Smiling Knight. He dies again. Nobody up. The line has been drawn mid. Yakult Bros, I think they've done it.
Yep, the Rapier is up on Weaver as well now. straight for the throne. Nothing to wait. What a crazy game. What a crazy series. Game number 1 was Stomp. It was a bit faster, but this game number 2, my God, they performed like every single one player on Yakult Brothers. Like they've played this late game, they've played to perfection. Underlord in particular, I gotta commend Yang. Like he's had a rough one. Like the beginning of the game was extremely difficult for him to have a lot of impact, but these last fights, the way he was using his Aghanims to break the fight into 2, it was beautiful, especially this last fight. I mean, every fight in the last 20 minutes was disrupted by him. Lifestealer, I honestly, at this point, I think he needed to buy a BKB in hindsight. Like, I know it's a dumb item on Lifestealer that you want to buy only in extreme circumstances, but this man was just unable to right-click in a lot of fights. He ends the game.
He actually had it.
9, but he had it? Yeah.
He had it. He had it. It's just, it looked so underwhelming because the hexes came out first, you know? Like there wasn't a lot of like free BKB or free rage. Like he had the BKB, but yeah, like he still wasn't able to hit as much from it.
See, I gotta watch the replay then, like, cause I don't know what was happening. He was so zoned out, so completely controlled.
Yeah, he had a BKB since 40 minutes, but yeah, like all the lockdown came first. It seemed like it wasn't really like, you know, he's getting silenced or he's getting rooted and then he's popping the BKB. Like, no, like there's hexes that are flying on in. And then at that point, like, what do you do?
What kind of a crazy control is it then that I swear to God, I literally didn't feel it. Like two fights, I only kept like looking at him and how zoned he was. And it just didn't help. You know why actually it doesn't help? It doesn't help because of this nasty Queen of Pain Moon on Radiant.
Yes.
Like your brother, like Moon did, like you don't really feel the impact that much, but the Aghanims on Quap just constantly dealing damage, and then just the Sonic waves 24/7 being spammed. It's like Razor goes in, Lynx, he gets waved. Lifestealer goes in, he gets waves into Ice Path, into like this Pit of Malice. Like this combo of Underlord and Jakiro is kind of nasty.
It was really well done from them, and I feel like this whole game as well, Moon probably our shining star out of like all their games right now. Even yesterday, whenever things weren't going so well, Moon still felt like he was standing out and like keeping them in it and making these net moves are very advantageous for them. So I've just been super impressed with him each one of these games that we've seen, and this is finally, you know, finally the series that we get to watch him like perform well and finally come out with the win for it.
This skill right here, I mean, it came back to bite them. Losing, sure, they win a fight, they kill like 4 heroes, but this first Aegis, in this position right here, they were in a really commanding place. If they still had the Lifestealer and the Aegis, because remember, he dies immediately after here, right? Does he die here? I think so. Yeah, they managed to get him again, like one kill after another. He had 0 deaths up to this point, then he dies to Aegis, dies with Aegis, dies after, and then dies immediately after as well. And he still had a fantastic showing, fantastic game on Lifestealer, but I feel like they kind of missed their timings, and they allowed Yakult to outplay them in these late game scenarios, team fights. And look at Underlord here, just using on the stairs. He uses his ulti, so they get another Pit of Malice. He separates the fight in 2. Tiny's on the left, he's able to jump in. Quap using ulti on everyone. And of course the Ravage not being there the secondary time. There wasn't a place for a good Ravage though. Like he used the first one well, catch like 3-4 heroes, but the second Ravage was kind of, you're gonna use the Ravage, but there's no damage being pumped out. The Ice Path is owning everyone. Probably better than really just die. But,
That's fair. Yeah, it was a really hard decision. I also, no Aghanim Scepter on Lifestealer. That might be something that gets talked about a little bit after this as a team. It's like, I feel like there's so many times where he had to run away because he couldn't buy time. Like maybe the team was going to show up soon, but he had nowhere to go. If there's no friends to infest and he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter, then it's just death. And I tell you what, Yakult brothers, they hang on after a long back and forth this whole way through. There were times that they were favored, there were times where there weren't, and to be honest, they won the game when they weren't favored. So at the end of the day, they do get themselves the 2-0. Gotta feel pretty good about that one. And whenever you're a team that only had 1 win so far, a 2-0 is exactly what you need to kind of give yourself that hope and continue on in this group stage.
Yeah, they had some weaknesses in their draft. They had some strengths. I feel like both of these teams in game number 1 and game number 2, they had the weaknesses, they had the strengths, but it's all about who executed a bit better and who took advantage of their strengths and the enemy weaknesses as well, right? And I feel like they did that to a pretty good extent. Like, did they have a weak offlane duo into a lifestealer? Perhaps, but they managed to survive the lane. They managed to take this game super late, and they managed to catch this lifestealer a couple of times, and everyone else, of course, on Pain Gaming. Of course, it's not that easy for Pain Gaming. They are playing with the stand-in, so a little bit different approach to the game, a little bit harder to play around the carry.
Yeah, and we will have an interview coming up very soon. I believe it is going to be with Baboka. So what do we want to talk about? I mean, this has been a huge back and forth. Game 1 felt like kind of standard, and this thing was anything but.
I mean, I didn't even know what I want to talk about. Like his, this game, like this series was just wild. They just wanted to fight 24/7. It was like absolute insanity. It was beautiful. This second game in particular, I feel like the first game was just crazy and hectic, but this second game was, it had some finesse to the team fights at the bitter end as well. I mean, it did last for an hour, so it's a different story.
Yeah, and the communication had to be so crisp, especially when there's like refreshers in the mix and there's all of a sudden like 2 gigantic AoE stuns that you need to look out for. The communication just has to be like so much different than what we saw in game 1, where it was like, you have an 8k net worth lead or something, you're just like going up a high ground, like, stun him, he's dead, good job, team.
Yeah, I feel like you, at this point, like in this kind of a game, actually, let's ask him that, because I want to see what the communication is like in these last team fights, or if they're just like in full flow state. That's it, because most teams just enter flow state, and you call out a couple of things, like who to go for, and that's it. Like you just don't have time to really discuss. Hey guys, I'm gonna go in and you'll scepter this guy because there's another toss target. Like you just don't have time for that. You just say tight, like just kill him if possible. Drop your stick. That's maybe a bit more popular one.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on in those ones, and I don't know. It's been a nice, at least for us, it's been a nice game to play. But I'm sure, honestly, for Baboka, 1-17 on the tiny, but it didn't feel that way. I feel like this is almost a fake scoreline, because so many times when we're watching him in these fights, it's like, Blink 4-stat fuels, the stuns, like he's drawing so much attention away. Even by the time he does die, he's taking up so much, moving so much space that the death genuinely does feel valuable.
Oh, it absolutely did. Like there's just so much space created moves. It was beautiful to watch. It was beautiful to watch. Good game.
Absolutely, and we do have the man of the hour with us here. We do have our interview, I believe, ready for us. It is Baboka, and also joining us, Jin. So thank you so much for joining us, Baboka. How are you doing after this 2-game series?
波波卡，首先感谢你参加我们这次采访，现在感觉怎么样呢？好不容易拿了一个2-0的胜利。
感觉是遇到对手了，终于遇到能对抗的对手了。
Well, it feels like we finally met an opponent who we can beat, who is on, I guess, a similar level with us and not completely outclassed.
Oh, come on. Well, it looked like you outclassed them in game 1. Game 2, of course, a little bit closer. What do you think was the biggest difference between these 2 games, since this one was obviously a lot closer?
那第一把呢，你们相当于是挺碾压性的，就是获胜了。然后第2把就打得比较焦灼一点。那问你，就是第1和第2把之间，你个人觉得主要的区别是什么呢？
被天命绑架了吧，就是一直在让我干不想干的事。
It feels like in game 2 they managed to kind of like force the game into their tempo, because from Baboka's position, it felt like he was constantly being forced to do things that he doesn't want to do at any point in time.
Okay.
Yeah, congrats from me as well, by the way. Great game, was fun. Putting this 2-0 aside, because you guys did really well, what do you think that is stopping you guys from playing just as well versus other teams? Because so far in DreamLeague, like, it hasn't been going as great as in this series.
那首先再次恭喜你们啊，好不容易拿了一个2-0胜利啊，然后就想问你，你个人认为，就是因为终于你们相当于比较有说服力的一个胜利了，然后为什么你觉得跟其他的战队你们没办法发挥出同样的一种水平，同样的一种效果呢？
就是因为我们其实算是那种刚过来没一天就直接打比赛了吧，因为在国内训练就会发现，他们虽然选的英雄是一样的，但他们玩的没有国外队那种感觉，你知道吧？就是强度就是同一个英雄，但强度不是一个强度，就会产生这种错觉。哎呦，这个英雄也能打，然后发现打不了。
Well, because we're a team that really just started playing this tournament like on the day that we arrived. Like we bootcamp back in China, practicing against some of the other Chinese teams out there. Even though they have a similar hero pool, even though they are picking the same heroes, I would say the tempo, the pace, the aggression is on a completely different scale. So what ends up happening is that due to our bootcamp, due to our practice, we kind of have a wrong interpretation, or rather a wrong what's the word for it? A wrong prediction of the difficulty or what counters certain heroes, because the playstyle on international waters, from international teams are completely different. So, for example, if they pick a certain hero and then we, based on our practice, we think that this hero is only this strong and we can counter it using so and so strategy. All these strategies ends up backfiring on us, because they play it completely different with a completely different tempo, and then we just get crushed.
That's, by the way, that's like, I have no other questions. That's like, wonderful answer. I just want to thank you, Jin and Boboka, for giving me, in all my interviews ever, like the best answer that I've ever had. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's it. Congratulations on the 2-0, man. Jin, thank you so much for translating. I appreciate it, and good luck with the rest of your games.
All right. 感谢波波卡接受我们这次采访，也祝你后面的比赛还好运。
OK， 拜拜。
Bye bye. Thank you.
Bye bye.
That was awesome. That is generally like the answer.
That's exactly what you want to hear. And first, because of course it's eloquent from Jin as well, the way he translates it, but Boboka as well, not shying away from saying something that's maybe a little bit revealing, but it's something that doesn't really get said a lot. Sometimes just like an item timing being a minute or two quicker, or the way you set up your lanes can just completely change the way some heroes are played. Like this last game as well, we were talking, this Weaver should do fine, right? Suddenly the game is super rough for them because the tempo is just different.
Yeah, I get it. And obviously he didn't say it in this game, but it's like, I'm seeing most Razors that are going like Greaves and Pipe, and I'm pulling up to a Razor that has Butterfly Satanic. And like, what was I supposed to, I didn't know that was coming. So I definitely get where he's coming from. Like sometimes you prep for teams in your own region, and then you hit the international stage, and there are tons of different playstyles, especially when it comes to South America, man. These guys, they're super creative. They absolutely see a hero that's meta, but they fill a need where it is. So it's sometimes much different to play versus other teams.
No, it absolutely, especially like you said, them once you give them their tasks and stuff, like they put Marses on mid lane and stuff. Like it's a different approach that you kind of know that you're getting something wild from SA, no matter who you're playing. In every single era of Dota, SA has always been like. SCA has been like, we're gonna break the game, we're gonna pick some Shakers, Morphlings, Huskars, and SA has been like, we don't care, we're just gonna go full aggression. It's what Eastern Europe used to be a long time ago.
Yeah, it's super fun to watch. Obviously, like these two games, we had like 20 kills in 10 minutes in game one. We had a knockdown drag out in almost 60 minutes in this one. So hopefully the next series is just as fun. It's Tundra and Execration, I believe, coming up next. So guys, stick around. We're going to go to a break, give ourselves a little bit after that wonderful series. And then once we're back, have another one right up for you. So be right back after the break.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
Bloody time!
Yo, am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected, you and me. Let's get connected, that's what we need. Let's get connected, and we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feel it deeper down inside. Let's get connected, and we can make the whole world better. 2, 3, come on. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what we're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. One, two, three. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Woo! Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected. Scooby You reminded me of that this morning. My father, he looked on by. He passed on to the next life. Oh, we all have to face it someday. No matter if we're ready, we pray. Lord, I'm one with my soul. I'm one with the love. I'm one I am whole. Ready to return to the light. To the light. No, my soul, it can't be caught. And I'm ready to return to the light. Now your ashes free.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Checks.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 28. We're on to our second series of the day. It is going to be the Execration team that we already got to see once yesterday. They're playing up versus Tundra. Lizard, we already saw a hype game today. All right, we got a beautiful back and forth. Do you think it's possible that we see something like that from Tundra and Execration? Because to be honest, Tundra, they haven't been as unbeatable of what we've seen in the past.
They're cooking. They haven't been as unbeatable, like you said, but I feel like this is a team that is currently cooking kind of hard. You know, they have a lot of, they had a lot of interesting takes to heroes and the interesting builds on heroes that are being played only a singular way right now, but that comes with the experience that 33 usually brings to teams. I feel like this one realistically shouldn't be as close as the first one. Yakult, like they said, they were playing out of the region. They didn't really face a lot of international teams. They've been losing a lot, and so have Pain Gaming. So, and I wouldn't call that the toilet bowl because it was a beautiful, beautiful series that we had.
Yes. Yes.
This one here might be a little bit more skewed to one side. Like when I looked at our roster of the games that we are getting today, it was the first game and the third game on Stream D at least that looked like it was going to be close. The other ones look a little bit one-sided. We'll see. Of course, Execration. You cannot talk badly about SCA teams. That's the first thing you learn when you come into the Dota scene as a caster, or you get a lot of flack. Yeah, they have some cool picks. They have some nice cheese picks as well that might work if Tundra forgets of those, forgets about them. Like sometimes you forget about to ban the Huskar or the Brood or something like that, and then you have to pay the price. But in general, I feel like we have a straightforward underdog and a straightforward favorite this series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can use, I forget which algebraic identity it is, but it's, if A equals B and B is greater than C, then A is also greater than C. And we have,
transition, I suppose.
It kind of trounced. I think so, yes. Transitive property, yeah. We have Execration. They already lost 2-0 to Execration, to Extreme yesterday. And Extreme, well, they did 1-1 Tundra. So assuming those two are equal, I think it might be another uphill battle for Execration. But again, it's another team that whenever you have this rough day one, day two, you got to learn from it. You got to see what's going on with your team. And just like what we saw with the Yakult brothers, like maybe your reads on heroes are wrong. It's time to start mixing up either in your draft or your playstyle. We'll see if they've gotten to that point where they maybe need to make some reflections.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you could see the stats between the two mid laners, the two Bs of the team, the BZM and Busy Bob. Like the stats don't differ all too much. Like they're kind of playing the game well. I feel like it isn't only the laning stage, like the individual performance. I think it's like the take on the game and the drafts that Execration have got. Like they have this certain playstyle that I feel like for it to work, you have to be playing versus teams that are playing the tempo a bit differently. And I love that Boboka talked about tempo, because that's basically what you mean when you speak of heroes like Largo right now. Like, yeah, sure, like this hero can work, but you gotta adjust it a little bit if you want to get that W. Like the normal game style that they had yesterday versus Extreme is not gonna work. Not versus Tundra.
No, not at all. And Tundra, another team that as we talk about like the timings, that's something that Tundra has been praised for wildly is their macro map movements and when they do things. And something that Extreme did very well versus Execration, I think, was kind of abuse those timings. So obviously coming from the Tundra side of things, if you're looking at that game, I think you can see that like, hey, our timing, our item timings, our smokes, these are things that are really going to get us the dub in this one because we feel like we have that advantage. We already do that really well. And Extreme really used that to pick apart Execration yesterday.
5 seconds remaining.
They absolutely did. But, you know, it's a little bit of a draft, a little bit of a player-to-player difference, and you can see Tundra already banning out the Huskar. This is what I talked about. I feel like Execration, they're a team that can win against anyone, but they need very specific picks for that to happen, you know. If they don't have these specific picks, it most of the time will not look as great. I want to see them cook, though. I still want to see them cook. Like, Huskar is banned. Sure, maybe last pick Meepo or something, you know? Just give us something special.
Yes. Give us something to think about at home. Hopefully... I don't know. Obviously, the Huskar's already out of this one. The Meepo, you know, if we're looking at Heroic, I think the Meepo would be something cool as well. But this team, knowing that you already have the SF, Kez, and the Huskar ban, it's this raw aggression heroes that Tundra are kind of keeping out of the pool. It leaves a lot, honestly, like, you know, Kez and Huskar, they haven't been getting as many first phase bans. It leaves in this Bat Rider, which people have been loving, and we've seen some people try as the answer to Razor.
Yeah, the Bat, the Shadow Demon, the Razor, the Underlord. There's a lot of heroes left in the pool. So yeah, we'll see how Tundra answers the Bat. I feel like when it comes to cores and supports, there's just a lot of different ways. First and foremost, they get themselves a beast. Like when it comes to teams, maybe Tundra is the most flexible one with a Beastmaster. They play it mid, they play it safe, they play it offlane, and it's like every single player that gets it, I feel like does as much, you know. They all know the hero inside and out. Of course, maybe 33 has a bit more proficiency on Beast, but they can all handle the hero.
Yeah, I'm really surprised actually that Tundra, obviously you've mentioned so many great things about this Beastmaster pick, but Shadow Demon still in the pool is very good versus both of these heroes. You know what? They get away with it because whenever you're on second pick, you have 9 pick and you have 13. So coming out the gate here, if they want to get the Shadow Demon for themselves, they absolutely can. This is another hero that's been very contested. And unlike some of these other contested heroes, it actually has a positive win rate whenever it gets picked up really early.
Oh, I think he's just absolutely beastly right now. And the Disseminate Promulgate facet is too dumb. Also, you know what, like versus Beast and versus Bat Rider, he doesn't only work because of because of Disseminate and because of Disruption, but it's the Demonic Purge that kind of messes Bat completely, because the way Bat plays right now is around movement speed, Boots of Bearing, and that does not help versus Demonic Purge. Like, you just get purged off. So Gyro is picked up next by Tundra. Very quickly, by the way, into the Gyro. A hero that we haven't really seen in any of our games. And recently, like, this was the carry to go for. It was every game Jakiro plus Gyro. Jakiro, Gyro, Gyro, Warlock. Jakiro, Gyro, Gyro, Warlock. Like, that was it. But, yeah.
They still have the opportunity for that one. I don't know, actually, the Warlock first phase banned. Wow, that is not a ban that we've seen as often. Huh.
Both are banned out. These two main supports gone.
Wow. But either way, it's more of a protection for the Beastmaster. They pull up with the Underlord, which is good. I mean, Gyrocopter, typically a hero that's going to start off with Wand. You will go for the Falcon Blade and get the Blades of Attack, but that's something you only get after, you know, 1-2 waves. So, good pick.
I'm surprised they, like, you could put it that it's like a Beast protection, but considering that this is a team that flexes a lot, like, I mean, maybe they don't want to play it into a Bat, and then they also secure that lane for themselves. So far, Execration, though, I don't really mind what they've got. They've got some Pit of Malice, Dark Willow with Brambles Terrorize with Underlord works nicely. Like they're cooking as well. Like the draft looks all right. I don't see a lot of things missing right now. You've got the roots, you've got the control, you've got the damage. Not too bad.
You know, I know the hero's uncontested, and I'm barking.
Legion Commander.
No, you know, this time it's not him. Even though, or not her. Even though I kind of want that too. It's Rubik again. I feel like every time I see an Underlord, if I'm a Rubik player, I am begging, please pick me up, because you have this percentage-based damage versus the Underlord. You are genuinely just better than him at every stage of the game with 1 steal. But obviously, they go for the correct picks, and I hate it, but that's what they need to do. So it's Phoenix already open, also something good with percentage-based damage into the Underlord, and maybe even a little bit of save there whenever you try to get gone on by the Batrider.
I gotta say, it's a shame that one of the better designs in Dota is not utilized more often, and it isn't buffed to be playable. Like that's my take on Rubik. It's just a shame. 100%. Like, am I a Rubik player? Of course. Like every support player loves playing Rubik.
Right.
Everyone like it's just a fun hero to play. It's a fun concept, and it's a shame that it's unavailable to us for such a long time. You know, he wasn't viable. It's because his laning stage is absolutely garbage. You know, like you can't play him.
Right. Yeah. Now, thankfully, it is one of those things that if the meta continues to change and more people start valuing this Underlord, he is going to get picked up more. And, you know, Skywrath Mage is a gateway drug to Rubik, because whenever you think about it, you're like, man, if I can make the Skywrath Mage
everything
work,
leads to Rubik.
Maybe.
I see. I'm getting a lot of these reels recently, how something that happened in the 60s led to a movie being made in 2008 or 6 or something. I mean, I see. All roads lead to Rubik. Right now, I don't think I'm not sure if we have a chance to get another support. Maybe on Execration, on Tundra probably not. Phoenix and Shadow Shaman should be our 2 supports. And honestly, like, pretty good supports this game. Nothing to deal with the egg on Execration right now. Like, you cannot focus fire the egg. You don't really have a lot of attack speed on anyone. You have Sunray versus Underlord, which is also nice. Not really the strongest lane with Gyro. I mean, that's one thing that I gotta say. Like, Gyro loves to dominate lanes. Phoenix is kind of just there. It's not bad versus Underlord, who's got low attack speed already, though. But yeah.
I mean, if this does end up being the like Underlord Batrider in a lane, isn't this impossible to play if you're either one of these heroes? You have so much trading that isn't right-click based.
Ah, you're considering the support bat. Well, yeah, I mean, it could be. I think Underlord Dark Willow is also really strong, but you could do Underlord bat too. Maybe with Dark Willow you get... Honestly, like, both are fine. Both are fine. Like, you can play Underlord bat, like you said. It's a very oppressive lane. You could play Underlord Dark Willow as well, which is also fine. Like, you'll get more roots to prevent Phoenix from diving out, which also can lead to a kill. Yeah, we'll see how they go. You could also put Bat on a core role, like maybe mid. Play off of that.
They're going to have to show it, right? I mean, they have the first pick here of this stage, so they'll have to hand on their cards. Do you think that this... I mean, we talked a little bit about the Windrunner more of a carry in this one. Do you think that still holds?
I think so, yeah. I think she's more of a carry here. Because if she's not, like, there is a chance in which they actually put the Wind Ranger on 4, Dark Willow on 5, Underlord off in Bat mid, and then you pick something different, like with the built-in BKB versus Egg versus Gyro. These heroes are always good. Lifestealer, Jug-esque heroes. The problem is you're also playing into a Roar, so they don't have as much value. Even though there is value, the Roar makes it a bit lower. I feel like when Gyro came into the meta, so did Jug. So did Lifestealer, just because of the Gyro, but they're kind of dead right now. At least the Jug. I'm gonna check the stats if he's picked at all. Actually,
yeah, maybe. I'm sure that somebody decided that they could do it. They banned out the Dazzle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I like the formation that Execration kind of has right now. However, I feel like this whole thing, I wanted them to pick up a new mid laner because this whole draft felt like it centered around Tundra, already feeling comfortable playing this Beastmaster into the Batrider, if that was the case. So I'm okay with them changing this up a little bit. It does mean their draft, boy, this looks like it needs a lot of farm.
It absolutely does,
10
yeah.
seconds remaining.
With the Storm. Did they cover it well? Puck is banned out, Quap is banned out, Huskar banned out. Yeah, it looks like a pretty... What do they get for BZM? Void Spirit? Yeah, maybe he's definitely one of those guys that can play it.
Yeah. It's hard into the Bat Rider a little bit. It's something that kind of has that hard commit lockdown. It also has like you bouncing you around whenever you want to lock on somebody to get those Jinko stacks, but isolated in the mid lane, I think it can work.
Ember or Void Spirit, I feel like maybe is... wait, the question is, do they need an offlane or mid? Because you could also just put the Beast off or Beast mid. Like,
yeah,
they have options. I feel like if you're going for mid, I know they're not amazing, but any of the spirits, like,
yeah,
you just make your game playable. Like, you have backline catch. They go with the offlane.
I like that. When you talk about like mids that are not amazing, it may be better just to put that Beastmaster around. And how do you like the Tide? Do you think that actually fits into what they need?
I like the Shard on Tide this game. I think the Shard has a lot of value. I think that's like one thing that I'm looking at. I'm looking at the team fight that is also solid from Tundra, but also very long cooldowns. Like every single one of their heroes plays around ulti besides the Gyro maybe.
Oh my god, you're so right, yeah.
Like Egg, Ravage, Roar. So if Execration plays this game really fast, they could play around that. The question is, can Execration play that fast tempo versus Tundra?
Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of ifs. This whole thing is like, we're talking about we need them to get gold. We probably need them to win their lanes. We need them to start being tempo as soon as it happens. And meanwhile for Tundra, it's like, get gold. Maybe BKBs, and then you're good to go. So I don't know. I feel like the simplicity is definitely on Tundra's side. But from the laning stage, right? We have this Bat Rider that's super oppressive. Underlord, super oppressive. Windrunner has been picked because she's turned into a better laner. Now having that Willow as well. Do you think that they actually have the opportunity to kind of slam the laning stage and take that into the map?
If they manage to dodge all the press R's from Tundra, because all they have to do is, like you said, get gold and find the R button and press it in team fights. On Execration, you gotta have good lanes and you gotta play this game in a creative way. You need to find pickoffs, you need to find kills, you need to be like the multiple times I've been saying this, like you just gotta play the tempo and separate them. Like pick them apart, like play the ninja gameplay. If you manage to do so, it's SCA. It's definitely SCA style. So I feel like they might be able to do it. I still favor Tundra and their draft, but maybe.
Maybe. I mean, they're off to the races already. This Execration lineup, they are looking for a dub. They need a dub. They started off with a 2-0, and now they have fallen on nearly all of their series. To stay alive, they need this one. And meanwhile, for Tundra, they're in a good spot, 6-2. They're not feeling pressured right now, but Execration need to pull up. They need to play their tempo. We just heard Baboka say it. A team locked us into the tempo they want to play. But all that happens through objectives, right? You have one team with a shaman. How do Execration force a tempo onto Tundra if they don't have that same raw tower pressure?
Yeah, you don't have the tower pressure. You got the kill pressure, though. Like Storm can jump in, Bat with the blink eventually. It is a 5 Bat, but it doesn't matter. Like, you can still do a lot. Like, you can still find a lot of farm on the map with this hero. So, I think, like, they have a lot of backline catch. Maybe block some camps from the Beast, prevent him from getting his Aghanims through quickly. There are some options. Shackles.
Another Shackle to start off a first blood engagement. We'll see if it works out. A nice bounce over from CML. He may have sacrificed his lane to prevent Paulus from getting first blooded, but Shank still might be in danger.
Oh, there it is. Seems like he has Fairy.
Has... there it is. First blood still connecting, which means poor old Bat Rider, his lane has been already sacked, and they already lost first blood.
And they get the range creep kill instantly. Paulus 50% HP, kinda in a bad spot already, and the lane will be pushing in.
Oh no. Oh, in the deny. Oh, it's so rough. Because you have to set that one up in order to get the CS on a range creep under tower like that.
This range creep. Okay, he's gonna get the full egg. Will he? Ari is thinking about denying.
I know, right? Ari's the kind of guy who would definitely shackle you on a range creep on one hit. He wouldn't even get the deny. He'd just make sure you didn't get the gold.
Might fold here. He's a bit deep. Shackled.
Waiting for the win run to go out. And there it is. Another kill. At least he'll get the full reset now.
He had the wand.
Radiant's
He just didn't use it. I think he didn't expect the damage from Tide.
Maybe.
He had the wand. Like, he could have... The thing is, like, do you want to stay in a lane with no HP and you can't approach the creeps? Maybe the reset is more value.
Since first blood is already taken, right? Sometimes you just take the reset. Let's see if this lane goes.
Gonna get one on
again. Like, oh no, are they? Oh god, if they kill the windrunner up there, it is gonna be a sad time.
No.
Yeah, he's fine. He manages to get away this time around. He should get his level 2 soon enough. But yeah, the lane top going really well for Tundra so far.
The solo kill mid, BZM. He's taking a lot of tower hits. And it looks like the boards won't be able to finish it off. I'm seeing at least 2 lanes with a pretty decisive win. Underlord is going to have to carry a lot of weight in this one. Thank goodness he's got a broad tail. Oh no.
Yeah, Tino.
Oh god, no, not our success story. BML, dude, he is wanting to trade this one away. Pure, I mean, this is the classic gyrocopter mentality. Like, if I'm not able to run you down with my rocket barrage, then I'm just gonna shove out the wave and maybe even take a point in homing missile to make sure you're feeling the effect of this flat cannon.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, a lot of different gyro players play the hero differently, and I wouldn't even say it's like a game specific, like a hero matchup specific. It's like some gyrocopters always go for secondary strike, some always go for afterburner rocket barrage. Doesn't matter what they're playing into.
Yeah, I'm a big secondary strike fan. I think it's like so much, especially when your team lacks a little bit of team fight. It's something that can turn the tide of those fights.
Yeah, and I'm the opposite. Like, I just, there you go. Like, I just value afterburner insanely. I mean, just because I value movement speed. Yeah, top lane, they get the kill.
Oh no. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a disaster in this top lane. You can feel, not just because of the wrong matchup, but man, this is 33. You're given 33 gold. The guy probably has a 8 stack of ancients he's going to go back to at 12 minutes anyways. So not only you're going to give him this lane gold, but also he's already going to catch up. That's not a great place to be.
Yeah, bot lane. They're diving tier 2, by the way. Tier 2 is being dove in minute 4.
No. Tino, he's going to burn down to the bird. Whitemon, definitely as comfortable as you can possibly get on the Phoenix. And now Pure, I mean, playing in between the lanes. And the worst part about this is that when the wave finally is done and it comes to the tier 2, this is one of the worst places to CS, especially at 3 minutes. You just don't have that sort of damage.
The worst part is that you've died a couple of times on every lane. And that your mid laner is running base twice now in a row. And you know what the worst part is? The worst part is that, but what the cherry on top is he's running base as the water runes are spawning twice now in a row. So BZM just got 2 water runes twice in a row, minute 2, minute 4. He's sitting on 20 last hits, 10 denies. I mean, his mid lane is, his bot lane is, this top lane is, it's all going badly for Execration right now.
It is. Whitemon is making this 5 bird look very good. We have the tale of 2 greedy pause 5s, right? We have the Willow that is a much, typically seen on the pause 4, still a pretty greedy pause 5, and then we have the Phoenix, and this Phoenix is going to feel so much better. You are going to have gold, you're getting kills, your team is going to be on the map. It's going to feel really good for Tundra as they move out of this laning stage, unless something changes now.
They're going bottom again, they're diving a bit. Doesn't have dive to work with, so probably won't be... Yeah, he even gets killed. He was a bit greedy, he didn't have dive, and he went in, so he pays the price this time around. Why it's all happening this way is basically the Tide pick, by the way. The Tide pick forced this bat into a position 4. I think this bat was supposed to be a 5, but it kind of forced him out of the top lane because there's like very little impact that you can have as a bat into a tide lane, especially when you're a bat support.
Oh yeah. And this bat support is, it's not your atypical support. This is a guy that's going to be trying to find stacks of his own. No, he's walking back his power rune spawn. What happens? Like, what happens mid lane that BZM is so good at, like, saving his trading until it hits on the runes? Is he just constantly throwing stuff out, or is he actually waiting X amount of seconds? Oh no, yeah, they get to kill him pure. That's something. Now they're bringing it over to Whitemon. He doesn't have a dive to use on this one. Maybe shackled up on Ahri to protect him. Yeah, looks like they'll get the return kill on Shanks. CML couldn't stay in on the kill, and now, I mean, Whitemon,
1 HP.
He's considering to continue to go. My God.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe he can catch him because Wisdom Shrine is spawning, right? Storm is under-leveled, so he can't really contest this. I think this is a free Wisdom for Whitemon. I think he can literally solo zone anyone that comes here. Maybe even kill Tino if he shows up.
Our stream is good for hitting some tower records. We saw it yesterday. Now we got another one. 6-minute tower coming through in the mid lane. Shanks. That is a DD BZM. My God.
Oh, that's a dead Willow.
I mean, dead Willow. Lost the Wizzy. I don't think they're going to be able to play tempo in this one.
You think?
I think there might be something that stops them.
I love the conclusion. But yeah, Gyro, strong laner, you know, like I think that kind of didn't really work out on bot lane versus him. Most lanes don't really work out versus Gyro. They might be able to catch him here.
They did a good job of taking out the homing missile, but even the board's still here putting in some work. It's so high leveled right now for the Beastmaster. And Whitemon, dude, Whitemon is insane. Eddie hits that Fire Spirit. He went for the 2-3-0 build. For a guy that has a Gyro, a Tide, and a Beastmaster in front of him, he does not care about kind of channeling into this healing. He's going all aggression and the raw DPS of his dive. It's definitely working.
I'm a big fan actually. Mid lane, let's see. Can they get this kill? Dark Willow should be able to survive, right? Yeah, she's fine. Sunray is a spell that scales with time. You know, as time passes by, like the Sunray becomes stronger. I feel like overall, like the meta has shifted and people have started skilling Sunray a bit earlier. But for the longest time, it was the 4-4-0 or 3-4, at least 2-4.
Yeah.
Dive doesn't really give you a lot, but it does give you cooldown. Like cooldown reduction is nice. That's one thing that you get from it.
2-4-0 was crazy popular. I think a little bit of the reason why we're seeing less of like the 3 points or 4 points in that dive is because of the new change with when you get ability points with your talent points. Now you get that level in Sunray like so much quicker, right? So it really helps out. Phoenix is definitely one of the heroes that benefited greatly from that change.
His talents aren't that bad as well. Overall, talents are beautiful. And
maybe they get to kill him. This would be therapeutic if they could get this kill. And oh God, here comes the bombs, the double strike. CML, I know one Gyro talent that he wouldn't have got a kill with.
Facet, you mean? But yeah.
You're right.
The homing missile would have actually, but you're right. You're right. The secondary strike definitely did a lot there. I mean, it's a different build because if he did go for the other facet, like you said, he wouldn't have homing missile, so he actually wouldn't get the true. So you're absolutely right. But it's a good kill once again, saving the Phoenix. He was that deep because he didn't get 6. He was 1 creep away from 6, so he was hoping to get it. If he got the 6, like they really wouldn't be able to touch him at all. Now he has it. Execration, they gotta, I don't know what they have to. They have to combo up with the Storm Spirit somehow to get some kills. Maybe get 6 on Bat. Get that lasso up. The level zone supports are kinda bad right now. Not terrible.
You lost double wisdom, right? And you have greedy supports. This is one of those, like, this is not Jakiro Muerta, where like level 6 is optional. You need it on these guys, and that's part of the reason when you go greedy versus Tundra, you better make sure you're drafting for the lanes.
Absolutely. some of these teams. You just gotta do better in lanes. They're smoking up top. They don't have Aghanims yet on Beast, so he could be still farming instead of pressuring the map. Seems like he won't find anything up top, but the tier 1 tower probably will fall if he sticks around.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All 5 heroes bottom. I love this from Execration, if they can execute this properly.
Yes. Really nicely done right now, at least. Getting the kill on Paulos. And that's going to be the double strike once again. There's so much raw damage down here. It does kind of force Ari to use his snakes, like, not on a tower. And I think that would feel a lot better if
I mean,
there was a
silver
tower
lining
here.
Yes. Killing their carry, I think that's good enough, you know, at this point.
Yeah,
it
probably is.
Back. I honestly, like, I thought that this could have been a great turning point for Execration. Army. Damn, Storm wants to
this is gonna be great.
all the way in.
See him though. I mean, there's no way he couldn't get that kill thanks to the fire, but giving that over to the Batrider. Genuinely, like, your supports are so poor, everyone needs to get this kill. Like, everybody needs to get a solo kill on the enemy team to get the items they truly want right now.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Aghanims up in 500 gold for this man here.
Yeah.
600 right now, but after the wave, it's gonna be even closer. He's very close to it. Basically level 11 on top.
This is going to be, we're going to be seeing this pretty often. CML just trying to firefly himself away, get some creep cutting going, trying to create some amount of space on the map because, yeah, Paulos, I think he feels the danger. He does not feel the danger enough, though. Here it comes. Roar used. They've got the Hawk on top of him. It's a DD, and although that does connect, it's a kill for BZM.
A very straightforward solo. That's gonna get him real close to level 12. Aghanims, of course, with that kill is absolutely available. Bat is dead. Phoenix solo. You can't kill the Phoenix because of the egg. I feel like he didn't even have to egg here, but
right,
it's fine.
He's got
just prevented
on
Storm
33.
from maybe
Definitely has enough to protect you.
Yeah.
I like the gyro build, actually. He's going for a little bit more of a farming build to start off, right? Like going for the Falcon Blade and then the Dragon Lance so he can disassemble for the axe if he wanted to. But now he's pivoting right into, like, incredibly active. Going for this Manta style. That's something that means, like, you're pulling up the fight. And Tino, he's going to go down here. The Rocket actually wanted to get the kill. He did go 0-4-4. Sometimes these gyrocopters, they'll greed out a little bit, right? They won't necessarily go for all those. They may go for Rocket Barrage to help them farm a little bit instead, but nah, he just goes right in for all points of the homing missile.
They will snatch the Wisdom Shrine at least. It's a nice little play with the smoke, but do you really care if you're Tundra? Like, sure, you lose the Wisdom Shrine, but you just got yourself an Aegis. Your beast has like 1k on top of the Aghanims. Your whole triangle is taken. Like, there's at least the map is big now, so there's a lot of space to farm.
That's true. It's always Poverty Road to farm. Nobody's even up there right now, actually. They're just still trying to farm a little bit as they can on the enemy side of the map. And they need to, right? Like, you've lost so much of your bot side. Oh, God. Yeah, it zips through. And now they're going to clear out some space. Willow, she does TP out in time. And you'll need to do that a few more times. Somehow, this gyrocopter is still farming by himself bottom. He feels absolutely no pressure. I think that's going to have to start being a focal point for Execration to at least force somebody down there to babysit him.
Yeah, good play from the Execration, by the way. This whole move, the way they dodged it, it wasn't bad. Like, they bought themselves some time. In general, the map isn't like a terrible shape for them. 10k lead, 15 minutes in is basically, in most games, game over. But they're finding some farm at least.
Oh, yeah. We can cope it up here. You know, I'm checking the live score, and I see that somehow Execration, they're winning this game. How'd they do that, Lizard? How do they win this in the next 5 minutes?
Wow. as everyone knows, BZM right now is in Bulgaria. Like his town lost electricity. He's not really. He's on land, right? But whatever. Like he
so if he disconnects, we got a chance.
Yeah. It could happen. I mean,
it's for Bulgaria.
Dire's top tower is under
Bulgarian. What's the ZNM then? Help me out here.
I think it's just ZNM actually. I don't think they stand for anything. The B is the only thing that stands for something.
Fair enough.
We got the already Maelstrom, I guess, for Paulos, which I say already, it's genuinely a good time for him compared to what could be happening. And as I say it, they rip it away from him disgustingly, not allowing him anything in this life. And yeah, he's going to have to wait to respond on that one. So far, this poor Windrunner, it's not necessarily a split push hero. Bob is zipping in, testing the waters a little bit, but that is an Aegis BZM. Even if you kill him once, can you kill him again? Tino came in for it. They're going to drop the barrier on top, or drop the root on top of him, and Bob, he's gonna start kiting out a little bit. There's a stun ray coming through. This Underlord got to back out for a second, but it seems like right now they're kiting this out pretty well. Here comes the wards. Tino finally gets ward trapped down. It's an egg on the low ground. They're not able to hit it, so they will end up losing 2. Tundra, they do lose the Aegis though.
They want to fight still. Storm steeping back in. Windranger is in as well. Maybe they can blow up the gyro. Ooh, nice.
Ooh. There we go, Pure. That's one of the more satisfying ones to hit because not only do you save yourself, but whoever was going to get latched behind you.
Yeah, very nicely done. I like the attempt to TP in and maybe go for a kill because there's nothing to wait for any longer. Like they used all their ult. They're so far behind. You gotta make it work now.
Do not focus fire this guy. Oh no. I'm scared. I don't know if they're actually able to kill him. I can sure hope, though. It looks like this Windrunner, they will get the kill on 33. I mean, that's a huge amount of gold for your team. But that's the ability down. And now, yeah, there's the roar. Matt Ryder going to fall immediately after Shanks as well. It's a 3-for-1 trade. And somehow I have to imagine that was almost an even net worth trade.
Yeah, it probably was. Like they got a lot out. Actually, Tide gave 350 plus 500, so 800 gold from him. Almost 9. Yep. Quite a lot of gold. By the way, you know what I just recognized in this fight? Like just what I just realized, actually, I should say. Palos has kill shot.
Oh, interesting. Oh, now we get to blame the game on that, right?
I mean, no wonder the lanes went this poorly.
Yeah, right? That's a hard one. I feel like Killshot, obviously it used to be like, oh, you're griefing if you go for this other one. Killshot is so good. And now in the more recent time, it's like, you're griefing if you go to this one. The Shackle Shot is the better. And I definitely feel for a carry. You want the Shackle Shot one. You want to be able to get that raw damage on any link, and plus the extra lockdown. I feel like it's still insane to go for the kill shot.
I think the other facet is the only thing that makes Windranger I mean, it's not the only thing, but it makes her a viable one. Like if you go for kill shot, I think you're losing a lot of value. But of course, yeah, it's a support build. But okay, you do get something out of it. Like you can perhaps kill a Tidehunter when he's down low, like he just did. So we'll see. Maybe he gets a kill or two out of it. But right now, 15k lead for Tundra makes me think he will not.
Maybe it's a really base move, actually. It's like, man, I know that I'm going to have support net worth this game, so I'll go the support fast. No?
Yeah, he predicted it all. That's the mindset I like. I know I'm going to have no net worth this game. Let's go. That's the carry I want in my games. He probably just values this one a bit more, and that's it.
Of course, yeah. I suppose there's a little bit for it where you know that this Phoenix is going to be playing like the HP game. So maybe there's a chance you can do that. Also something that's completely unmitigated, right? If you do end up getting the kill shot on a Tidehunter, doesn't matter what you have in the Kraken shell, you know, you can still be able to execute him if he gets that low.
Too much. Tormentor, by the way, ready for grabs. Tidehunter already, of course, bought his. Like, yeah. We mentioned during the draft how good of a shard game it is for him.
Yeah, they've got plenty of gold, and yeah, I would love to see the bird get the shard, and yes, they do. Already, you know, 2-4-4 on the Phoenix. So these eggs are going to hit even harder than what we expected. And they could maybe contest this Wizzy. We'll see if they actually want to or not.
Lasso.
Oh,
on to 33.
Lassoing the tide. I sure hope this works. No, no! Don't go through the portal. Okay, they do chop him, and now he's using the ramp trying to go through. Somebody grab him, and they get him. He really tried to go through.
You know what? He didn't have the pipe. It was flying out to him in the career. Maybe if he had the pipe, he would be able to actually just.
Strong, maybe.
Yeah, just twin gate throw. It was a fun play. Sometimes when you get going on like this on Tidehunter, you just pop that Ravage. Like you're dead anyway. You can waste it. It's not like really the best, but I don't think it would have. I don't think it changes a lot when it comes to the state of this game. Kill for
it clearly wasn't a very serious move, right? Like there's almost no other game where you're gonna see 33 up at a tier 2 tower with nobody on his team behind him and other people showing on the map, right? Like it's a recipe for you dying there. I think he just thought he could get away with it this time.
Sometimes Tide players do exactly that, but just to bait out and maybe counterplay with teammates that even are far away, because you can live for very long, like you can survive. But yeah, not this time. Absolutely. No. They're smoking up, down bottom. Roar is up. BKB is up as well on Beast.
Uh-oh. There it is. They get the Roar. Whitemon coming in from downtown. They're definitely going to get that kill.
BKB also not used, by the way, so he still has it.
Dire's top tower
available.
is under attack.
That's a 17,000 net worth lead. Almost 1K for every kill they have. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, it absolutely is. Just a matter of time, and maybe they will wait and get some extra kickoffs. CML.
Is he actually going to kill that Bat Rider? Oh, okay, no, he did manage to create some space. Now that guy's going to kill the Bat Rider. There it is. Ari picking up the kill there. Big pickup for them to make sure that there's just no other split push. So far, they've managed to keep every single tier 1 tower. Do you think by the end of the game we'll have a tier 1 taken by Execration, or do you think they're going to be able to keep this up on Tundra?
Well, seeing the state of these tier 1s right now, I feel like they will not get anything.
Right? It's not even like one of them is like 20% HP, and you're like, let's go take a journey down to the tower and just kill it real quick. Like it's not even.
Like I feel like most of the damage was dealt by some random creeps that were forgotten. Like they didn't really. It's rough. It's rough out there.
Oh my goodness, what a read from Ari. He just got down here, sees the storm, and that's going to be an easy kill for them. Now, of course, that means that we don't have the snakes again, so maybe an even trade.
What? I love your even trades. I love your even trades. Minute 60 kills the carry. Top Roar on the Wind Ranger.
Oh no.
She did wind run.
Maybe she's able to get away from this one. Does have the wind run, but oh my god, he's hopping around, and BZM getting himself another kill thanks to the pogo stick, and that one should lead in to a free tier 2, maybe even a free Roche.
Maybe even a free game. Like if they want to, these guys can go high ground, honestly, at this point. That does have blink. Like that's like one thing that might stop you at this point. It's the bad blink, because he can blink in, catch someone, pull him to high ground. Maybe under tier 4s could be annoying to play against, but realistically, this game is all but done. They just need to get Roche, like you said, to have a clean execution onto the high ground, and that's it.
Is there obviously, like from the bird's eye view? Like, I don't know how you damage these guys. Now we have a lineup that actually has a lot of early magic damage, but we already have the pipe on Tidehunter. We got a Thickums McGee Beastmaster who probably doesn't care about that much about it at all, plus the Sunray behind you. So it seems like even if you were to toss a lot of magic damage out on Tundra, they'd be able to shrug it off.
You've got BKB, you've got the pipe, like you said. You will have the Sages. they tip him because of Roche tossing in.
And there it is. The bird will help them take Roche. White Mon, pretty much in full form. He's got the spirits, he's got the heal if they really want it.
Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the ring.
There it is, pure. Picking up what's the gyrocopter build right now? He's top net. He's clearly been doing something. I know he had the Manta.
Yeah, MKB is the next for him. He's got the Pike, Manta, Aghanim, and MKB next for the Wind Ranger, of course. It's alright. I mean, some games I really dislike this Manta build on Gyro. Some games it looks amazing.
You absolutely cannot judge it in this game. There has been no real pressure to see whether or not this Manta was necessary or not.
Another ward's used, by the way, for their carry. I guess it's worth it for Execration. They forced out the ward.
Good trade.
Good trade. Yeah, fantastic trade.
How do you go high ground with this? With no snakes? Put up the timer, man. It's going to be another 2 minutes. There you go. Those boys idly sitting in the river. Hey,
those are some centipedes, dude. Yeah, like, what the hell is that? That's a congregation of hell right there.
Never show that to me again. That is despicable. There it is. Hex up immediately, man. Ari is good with these pre-hex. He sees that guy coming in and he is spamming W right down on his location. So far, they have yet to really
wards.
the high ground.
Roar.
Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do? You can't do anything without that ulti. And now CML, he's gonna go down, jump around, egg right on top. I know he has a shard. He is genuinely taunting this guy, knowing that he could kill him right now. He's just gonna back out.
I think if he sunrays, he actually gets the kill. Straight up.
Right? Why didn't he do it? There might be a little bit of playing with their food right now on Tundra.
Maybe just wanted to save this lane because no pipe on him now. And Bat is up. Palos is well ready. Maybe they can hold this for now at least. Gyro is kind of low, no roar. Yeah, they're holding. Yeah, he could have gotten the stun ray kill on Underlord. Didn't want to. There's the wards! The wards!
There they are!
They're doing it!
There they are! Deep. Wasn't able to create space this time on Paulos. Now they have the Hex even leashed up on the Storm Spirit. And Paulos, he's going to go down to BZM. I believe he got roared on that one. Still leashed up on the Storm Spirit. Now shackled. It is just absolute hell on earth for the Storm Spirit Bob, as he has nowhere that he can move. They finally lose the top racks, and that's going to be it. GG, game number 1. Probably the most dominant game we've seen this entire tournament so far coming out from Tundra. This was just the pinnacle of Dota for them.
This was just clean. This was one of those games where you win all 3 lanes and it kind of is over at that point. You can see all smiles. Everyone feels good. Winning easy games, you know, it is. Sometimes you don't really learn a lot from these, but who cares about learning as long as you're getting Ws.
Amen, amen. Learning is for people that lose, all right? If you're winning Tundra right now, they're 7-2. Don't have much that they need to learn about right now. It seems they're just like in the best spot they possibly can be. I don't even like. I want to say that there's some like 2 or 3 changes you can make from Execration to make this a little easier for yourself. But to be honest, I don't know where this really got off the rails, right? Like you have this Bat Rider, Underlord, and Willow opening, and those don't sound like heroes that are, you know, volatile. It feels like they have some movement to them. But clearly, if this is a game that you're losing, what, 28-5, never having to lead, lost in the laning stage by 4K, there's some amount of gameplay and there's definitely some amount of draft that you got to fix out of this one.
Yeah, maybe they just did not expect the Tidehunter last pick. I feel like that's something that maybe caught them off guard because they switched everything up, right? Like suddenly your Bat is going not to the safe lane, he's going off with the Underlord. That lane isn't working for you. Then you're playing the Storm into Beastmaster. Like Storm ended the game with 1 kill and 2 deaths and 2 assists. He was involved in, well, for his team, 3 kills and overall, I guess 5 in general because he died twice. But yeah, that's not really something that you're looking towards as a mid laner. This was a BZM show. Like, and it happens very often when he gets his Beastmaster, like he dominates the lane and just runs over the map. Everyone did well, but the fact that Beastmaster had so much and the fact that Storm didn't have anything made it a pretty clean affair for Tundra.
It's a little inexcusable, right? Like, if you see this Beastmaster straight up, you have to know that this is a flex pick overall for the Tundra side. I don't think it's acceptable for you to pick a carry that, or pick a mid laner that fundamentally cannot lane into this Beastmaster. I think you have to at least expect that that possibility is there, and you have to get something that at least lanes into one of these guys well. I think they already put themselves on the back foot, and obviously Tundra is not a team. If you give them an advantage in this drafting stage, you know, they are so good. Like, some of the best Dota minds in general are on Tundra right now, so they're going to pick you apart pretty clean.
Yep. Maybe go back to the drawing board, figure out what you can do against the Beastmaster. If there is nothing, then ban him out. There are matchups.
Right.
There are matchups that are definitely a lot better into the Beast. I mean, even Storm, I feel like is playable. It's just that he got absolutely controlled in the wrong circumstances, the wrong timings. Like, he got controlled at minute 2, at minute 4, at minute 6. He could never contest a single water rune or a single active rune, which meant that he had to continue running to base, to the fountain, to heal up. So
Right.
it's like at minute 6, I think he was in his own fountain 3 or 4 times already as a mid laner. Like, that's a lot of time wasted without boots running back and forth. It's devastating for any mid hero.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It was literally like on the minute too, like right before these runes are spawning. There's just nothing you can really do to alleviate that. I don't know, man. I feel like one of the best supports that we have in the game right now, Shadow Demon was in the pool. You have a hero with a hard lockdown on the enemy team, and for some reason, Execration, you know, I don't know if that's a limitation of their own pool that they don't play, but whenever you're reading the raw meta into a great game and you're not able to play it, your team's got to hit the pubs. You got to hit some scrims. You got to do something to get the hero in the repertoire, I feel.
No, absolutely. And this is a hero that has been banned out. Like, let me check the stats. I mean, maybe he hasn't been banned out as many times in this tournament, but recently he has been super contested. Shadow Demon, 18 matches, 55% win rate, like 18 picks, that is. He's not... Is he contested the highest KD? Where do I find it? Yeah, I'll find it eventually.
He's pretty contested. yeah, I can tell you. So it looks like because our boy Tree Protector is so good, he is contested in 100% of games, which in combined, at least at this time of the ticket, is 71 games. So Shadow Demon has been also contested in 68 of them. So only 3 games has he not been taken out. And yeah, you can definitely feel that a lot of teams are prioritizing this one. I don't know. It's one thing. Obviously, that doesn't change the whole game, but I think that's the start of the draft where Tundra obviously feels really comfortable in this meta right now. They felt comfortable with their openings, and you didn't bring enough to the table. So we'll see if they make any adjustments with that one. Execration, there's not one single thing that they need to fix. It's definitely multifaceted, and versus Tundra, man, you do not have a lot of time to get that fixed in. So guys, we're going to go to a break. We'll be right back with game number 2 right after this.
Bloody time.
Keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love
emotion.
I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the sky.
Dim lights are alive, every breathing I work it out, baby, I do. Step right, jump down, make it funky, I work it out, baby, I work it out. Spin it round like I mean it, do like you've never seen it. Keep it cool when I feel the flames rising, I work it out, baby, I work it out. When I go hard, I won't stop. I want it. When I go hard, I won't stop. I want it. So come on, hey, so come on. Who knows how long we've been out here? Who knows when the sun will rise? Who knows who cares when we moving? We work it out, baby, we work it out. Spin it round like I mean it. Do like you've never seen it. Keep it cool when I feel the flames rising. I work it out, baby, I work it out. When I go hard, I won't stop. I want it. When I go hard, I won't stop. I want it. So come on, hey, so come on. I go hard, I won't stop. What I want and I need to be there. Yes, I do. I need to be there. Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, is it magic what you see? Tell me it's a love or just fantasy.
Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be.
Yo, what up, everybody? Welcome back to Dream League Season 28. We had one hell of a stomp in game number 1. We'll see if we're able to avoid that in game 2, because Execration, they have a lot of work on after that one.
We'll see, we'll see. You know, like, I know that you mentioned it. I know that you saw it. There's a certain team right now with a pretty high net worth lead as well. There's NA Hope after all, so maybe there is SEA Hope as well.
Oh, yeah. There's hope all around. My NA Hope has already been satisfied because of the AA protocol that it already makes Aurora an NA team, and they're 10-0 right now. So I already have that one for myself. If Gamer Legion wins, it's just better for me. But yeah, we got to get that same copium up for Execration that they can win any game. There's some amount of fixes that they can make, and I know that they're feeling the pressure a little bit, especially after that game 1, but sometimes things are so bad. You just look at the draft, you look at the game, and you're like, just forget it. We'll do something different, and we're not going to pretend that that didn't exist at all, but we're just going to do something different and make sure that it goes better.
Yeah, I think that's a good approach. You can pretend that it doesn't exist, at least in this series. It's a best of 2 after all. There is nothing that you can just incorporate in like a long series meta. Ban out a couple of heroes, sure, from the last game if you thought that they were the issue, and go next, like just completely forget about it. I'm down with that mentality. I like it a lot. So let's see. Right now the bans are more or less the same. We have the Huskar on one side, the Invoker Largo on the other. Maybe Beast will be the ban. Maybe they won't open up with the Bat. Like Razor might be a bit more contested. Like that's one thing that I'm seeing here that is maybe a viable approach from Execration.
Yeah, I mean the top bans that we're seeing right now, so Train Protector, Bat Rider, who is still in the pool, Shadow Fiend, who is still in the pool, Shadow Demon, who is still in the pool. So I feel like somebody is gonna get a pick that they want. Yeah, no, that's true.
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like Tundra Esports, the reason why Warlock and Jakiro were banned out last game was because of Whitemon, of course. Like, this man is just a beast. But if you ban out, you Like that's the problem. Like you ban out the Jakiro, you ban out the Warlock, he still picks Phoenix, and somehow makes him look like the strongest laner in the game when the hero is like borderline. Hey, that's that. I'm not gonna say garbage. He has a very high win rate so far in this tournament.
Of course.
But the laning stage was never his forte.
Yeah. All right. Hard call on this bat right now. Stop putting these heroes, these greedy offensive heroes, on pause 5. I don't like your pause 4. Eventually, you just need to like mute them. Say like, I get that you're asking for another hero. It's time to stop. All right. We have a hero that's great in this role. He already takes up a lot of farm. We cannot shove this guy over to a pause 5 so we can get some marginally better matchup. The reason that Batrider has been so good for so many teams is that he's already strong enough in that role, regardless of the matchups he's playing against.
Yeah, maybe something that they could have really. There's a lot of teams right now, like at least today, like this is the third game in a row in which we see some sort of an adjustment that is slightly unnecessary, I would say, you know, slightly forced. If you do have a bat already, then yeah, maybe. The thing is, they really did it. I can bet on it that they probably expected the bat to just be a straight up 5, but then they had to switch it up because of the offlane matchup. Now that they know for a fact that this beast can go mid, probably the same thing will not happen again. Is that all 3 Whitemon heroes, Warlock, Phoenix, and Jakiro are out? Yeah, it is.
Yes, 100%. And even on the other side, we have a Train Protector ban. The pause 5 pool is very limited, and I've seen this draft before. Something about it looks familiar to me.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Well, thank
they
God.
do switch it up though. Yeah, yeah. I like the Kunkka a lot. I think their biggest problem the last game was actually the offlane duo. Not the biggest problem. It was one of the problems, but they didn't have a way of dealing with the gyro at all. I think that lane honestly could have went better for them, but they got outplayed a bit. In any case, Kunkka makes it a bit easier wherever he lanes. Like you can lane mid versus the beast. You can also lane versus the gyro on the offlane. So I think that makes a lot of sense for Execration. Other heroes that I kind of like into the gyro are like your centaurs, your primal beasts. You know, like the blade mail builders from the offlane usually are good. Tanky blade mail builders.
Yeah, and finally we see the Shadow Demon picked. I think it was already a potential pick for Execration here, but now for Tundra, you already see that you have Banishment for the Batrider. We already said that Purge was good for the Batrider, but in general, Purge is very good versus any hero when you're playing against the Rainmaster. Now you can't get escape acted, so I think this is just a hero that fills all needs against all 3 of these heroes for Execration, and your draft kind of just got warped back to square one where you need to find something that has an upper hand in this because none of your heroes have a free game anymore.
Yeah, it is a hero that throws an issue at you always. Now they have the Bane as well. Just a lot of heroes though with this positioning and stuff. Like Bane is an interesting one. Like currently this hero is kind of weird for me. Like I'm really not seeing any Bane. Like at least in my games, I'm not seeing Bane, and I haven't been seeing him for quite some time. But he was always strong in the lane. You get that sleep as a resetting tool versus Kunkka as well. You can even dodge the torrent boat combo with it, which is nice. You get the grip as another way of catching people that not only roar, but yeah, interesting one, interesting pickup.
Definitely interesting because it doesn't feel like the end-all be-all pick usually. We already have like a long-range stun from the Kunkka, so it's not free grips. You also have the mirror box, which instantly cancels the grip, and the roar, so you kind of have to both grip and demonic purge someone right now to kill them. I feel like this would have been better had we had more like either low cooldown control, right? Because we're getting into those ultis again, but even like damage could have been nice. But I think Tundra, they're about to style, right? We're about to see a lot of brain sap, a lot of enfeeble in the lane that's going to make this unplayable, and maybe just get a raw net worth lead as we get to 10 minutes.
Yeah, let's see. Like, the 3 heroes from Whitemon got banned out. This is probably going to be Whitemon Bane. See how much they can do with it. Right now from Execration, I like the draft. I feel like honestly that their draft is very solid. Sure, the Shadow Demon kind of throws a wrench into all of it, but it's good. Like you've got TA, Kunkka. No real buffs for TA. That's one thing that I'm seeing that is kind of bothering me. Like I like TA a lot when she's paired up with the Slardar, you know, like these kind of heroes that buff her up, just make her a bit faster.
I definitely love that. I think we're also like this entire Execration lineup is a lot of frontline grab, right? We don't have anything that's like skating into the backline right now versus the Bane and the Shadow Demon. They have a pretty good opportunity to kind of like stay back in fights and allow their Beastmaster to kind of poke while they wait for the initiations in. So I feel like we need something that's going to skate across the backline and maybe even help the TA get there if you do end up needing to focus down this Shadow Demon, this Bane. But they could also just be content, right? Where like, if you send a hero up towards us, we're going to try to kill them. So you have to use banishment, you have to use sleep, you have to do something to stop us.
I don't think both, like I kind of have this idea that Execration and Tundra aren't really sure what the last picks are going to be. I think the flex is still there. The flex between the Kunkka Bat, like very flexible as supports, as cores, Bat as support and core, Kunkka multiple lanes, and on Tundra you've got Beast that can basically be mid or off lane. So it's a little bit hard to get these last two bans. And you see Execration, Centaur, Ember on one side, meanwhile on the other Tusk and the Marcy being banned out. Just heroes that get on top of Gyro very easily. And some extra save, of course, as well, is always nice.
You know, the biggest thing that I actually love that Execration handled in this draft a lot better is that Kunkka can match up into the Beastmaster in mid lane. TA can match up to the Beastmaster in the off lane. Wherever they send this guy, at least one of these matchups are going to have a good time. Versus last time where Tundra got everything they wanted. It was good matchups all around. So I think they definitely have like macro handled this a lot better. Now, how about the Enchantress? Because isn't Enchantress actually Enfeeble pretty good versus her? No, does it still reduce the healing, or did they take that away?
It's good. It's not amazing. It's good into Ench. I think it's mostly about the Beast, right? Like you pick the Ench as another way of dealing with the boars. Like it used to be like the counter to Beastmaster. Right now, I don't know if it can be considered that, because you generally just go and play around your axes. The thing is, versus TA, you don't want to do that. You want to play around the Beasts. You want to go wild hunt. But yeah, Enchantress kind of stops it, so we'll see how they adapt. I think still Beast played mid would make some sense for Tundra. Maybe a different off. Yeah, they get the duel,
there's the
which is actually yeah.
I did read. I finally got some reading done, and it does seem like the Enfeeble, it does not reduce healing anymore. So that is the anti-heal that they needed there on Doom. Nice.
It's the range from Bane. Like he reduces casting range now. It's kind of weird on Enfeeble. Yeah, I wasn't really sure. I couldn't. I didn't want to go and check, but yeah, I remember the range being kind of weird, because like when you use it on some heroes, on all heroes, but some heroes have very ridiculously looking spells. Like you use it on Shaker, and the fissure is like the hero's length, you know, like there's no fissure in front. It's just a rock that he throws on the ground in front. It can get really cool, a bit silly. Yeah. It looks cool. I mean, it looks silly. It's cool. Yeah.
I'd say it's still a very satisfying fissure. I don't think it has to be that great, but
it's not always the size of the fissure, of course. As long as you stun the target, that's all that matters.
Amen. Yeah, so far I like what we've done on Execration of this one, and obviously BKBs still have a good amount of power despite the fact that Ari's going to be trying to purge you. You have the grip as well. We have, what, 4 different BKB piercing disables on Tundra Esports, so as good as they are as whenever it comes to the clashes, it does mean there's going to be a long timer. It's going to be the kite ability of Execration, baiting out these spells, resetting the way that you want to, and CML on this Enchantress, that raw heal is going to be something that can kind of help you out as you get to that, and then also getting these targets who are doomed out of the fray.
I think the lanes should go much better for Execration, and we might have like a normal game. Last match, like game number 1 of this best of 2, just wasn't normal Dota. Your lanes were absolutely crushed, and like those kind of games are just very straightforward 90% of the time, unless a team makes too many mistakes after. This time around, I feel like Execration have dealt themselves like a set of cards that you can play off of from the laning stage. There's a lane where you are really strong, a lane where you're kind of even, a lane that you're a bit weaker, but overall it's like a good setup.
Whenever you get skill depth, one of the most important things to do in the next game is make sure you can actually play after the lanes. Whenever you have a team, especially like Tundra, you can't go into be like, hey, we may lose the lanes really, really hard, but we can just come back in the game later. Like, that's not real. You cannot think that you have to put yourself in a position to at least try to win the game or try to be even with them when at up to 20 minutes into the game, and really allow yourselves to actually learn, by the way, if you do end up losing, and see what you could have done better. Man, when you're staring at 5,000 net worth lead coming out after 10 minutes, like, what do we do better? Well, we play better. All right. Okay, cool. Review over.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. had those reviews. Had exactly those reviews. Yeah, they're not fun.
No, they feel really bad. Looks like they do end up getting some rune control at least this time. I believe it is okay, it is 2 for 2.
Sometimes, by the way, you can kind of get some knowledge out of losing the lane super hard. You can learn some new micro moves when it comes to like what the enemy team is doing better when it comes to like early rotations, the rune control, creep camp pulls, when to pull, when not to pull. But like you said, sometimes it's just like an outdraft and a skill diff, and you just gotta play better next game.
Yeah, no, that's totally fair, because it could even come to the point like, hey, we needed the drag here, or we needed to make sure this pool was blocked. You know, there are definitely things that can turn a lane stage really quick. And it looks like, yeah, Tino, he's gonna go down. Shanks tried to stop it, but doesn't have enough in the tank. They're gonna get first blood again, and at least this time, again, even though he gets first blooded, I still believe way more in this offlane Batrider.
I have faith.
Deny.
Let's see though. Yeah.
There's some pretty low heroes over there. Surely he was just about to kill them if they didn't kill him first.
That's usually how it goes. How's bot lane going so far? There's chilling. I guess on both sides, Doom is not doing terribly. 6-1. It's not really that bad into Enchantress. Like, even when she brings creeps, like, you've got Devour to work with, right? So you kind of flip the table on them. Enchantress was good versus Beast, but Doom is actually decent versus Enchantress. So
yeah,
not too bad.
That's pretty good. We'll see if they're able to get, because obviously it's the aggression that we want to see at some point, probably from Paulos. And Scorched Earth, unfortunately, it can't be dispelled. So once he starts running, we'll be like, how can you kite him away? Is the raw move speed still going to be enough for you? Again in this time, I wonder if this is a more natural build for him. I thought that last game going for like the 044 was pretty good compared to what you were playing up against. I wonder if this is actually a more comfortable build for him in general on the gyrocopter.
No, I'm 100% telling you this. Like, there are some gyros that just go for secondary strikes with 044, and some gyros that go for afterburner at 404. And
see. Surely it's not all secondary strikes should be 044, right? I feel like Rocket Barrage, sometimes you're able to chase some people down.
Yeah, it can help. Sometimes it can help. It's mostly like the mana issues as well that you get from having Rocket Barrage and Homing Missile and Black Cannon, and that becomes a bit harder to sustain. But yeah, like, you can get it, of course. It doesn't have to be 044.
Ooh. Disseminate up, and 33. He's going to start chasing this guy down. Surely the heals from CML are good, but I don't know if it's good enough to turn back around on 33.
You can dispel it though. Like, that's one thing that Tench brings to this lane that I wasn't really thinking about. EA Palace has refraction, so he should be fine. But you can dispel it, right? Like, you can dispel Disseminate enchant, can you? I think you should be able to.
Yeah. Ooh, BZM! They're gonna get the dagger, and it looks like they'll get it. Shanks picking up the kill there. That's something we didn't see last game.
Yeah,
that's something we did see last game.
That we did see many times. They do get the kill on top, but like, it doesn't matter because this kill on mid is way more worth it. Like, Bat will recover. You know, Beastmaster shutting him down and having a fat Kunkka means that this Kunkka is gonna have like a double bracer, boots, phases, whatever. he'll be one-shotting the boars. So probably BZM will not have as free of a game.
Yeah, level 5 for Kunkka is so important, so important in pretty much every matchup. But that is where it's less likely that your Tidebringer will lose you a range creep deny. I hate this. Doom with this mana burn is just one of the worst things I ever played against. And it's like a double-edged sword too. It's not only that he gets this mana burn, but he also gets this mana aura, so he gets to do it more and more often.
I thought you were gonna talk about the Harpy Stormcrafter, but it did get nerfed, of course, so it's not as potent. He's gonna stash it anyways. This creep used to mean that whoever gets it, like, wins the lane straight up. Like, you cannot lane into it. It was that broken. They had to nerf it. Like, it was just one of the more ridiculous things in the game. Mana was
Jungle Fights Back was like a terrifying patch for some people. Ooh.
Wrench.
Yeah. It looks like they're trying to commit on this one. CML got some good heals right now. And it looks like she should at least create some space. Whether or not she lives is up in the air, but at this point, worth?
Oh. Just as I said, Chain Lightning got nerfed. It's still there.
Right?
Mid lane?
On the other side, though, there it is. Stun, stun, stun. Bob looks like he's going to get away from this one. A lot of rotations into the mid lane, but unfortunately, nobody's able to recoup a kill.
Yeah, there was no roar on Beast, by the way. So if he had roar, that was 100% a kill. But like this, he does manage to get the first rune of the game as well. He has that shield. He'll pick up level 6 after the Carti. He'll have the roar to work with.
Pure has more denies than Tino has CS.
When you tell me he has 16 denies, it's not really good. Yeah, mid lane.
CML, yeah, he is going to dispel the shield rune. That was pretty good for them, but have they gone too far already? 33, although he doesn't have Doom yet, he's still got Chain Lightning, and yep, back at the base, they are still there.
Yep, he's in the fountain. The fountain is what we are watching, and
we're waiting for the respawn.
Fountain, 33. Yeah, he did get killed off.
How did he know?
So at least it's a trade, right? Like they got him. When it comes to the Wisdom Shrines, the White Mon snatches both of them. Like they lost the Wisdom again.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, that's... yeah, you can probably silver lining this one a little bit. Like, at least your Ringmaster wheel isn't insane. Like, you don't need it to play the game, but for Batrider, I think he needed it.
I mean, yeah, he's gonna need another tower to hide behind, because this one is gone as well. And yeah, this is, I don't know, I think the Wisdom Shrine is kind of value for the Ringmaster, at least so they have combo with the boat, with Kunkka, to get some kills. And it's not only that, it's the two supports on the other side, like Shadow Demon with Demonic Purge, the Grip, like these are massive ults.
Yeah, and this is like Bob. Now that he's had a good lane, we've tasted some success over here in the mid lane. There's going to be a lot of pressure for him to like, how do we get you involved and create space so that my Batrider can actually get involved later? Because TA, I tell you, she's probably going to be farming. I don't think she's going to try to get involved just yet. So Kunkka going to be on an island by himself if they don't get something going.
It's a very lonely island from Kunkka. But he's the boss. Yeah.
Uh-oh. The double strikes. They connect and Paulus goes down. I mean, it's a lot of people over. There's no way you're going to be surviving that one. And it's unfortunate because this is a safe laner. You want to be down here farming as long as possible. You've got an ancient creep camp right behind you. You're getting CS from the wave. It's everything that you can want.
Lane Purge on Kunkka has no TP, by the way. He just cancelled it.
Yeah, that's a dead man for sure then. They're going to even use the Doom to make sure he doesn't get out of this one. Now he's fast. But there it is. I think that Chain Lightning actually secured the kill. There it is. Yeah, without the chain lightning, he lives actually on that one. The 60 mana spell that's able to secure that CS.
Yeah, it's 180 damage. You know, it's quite a lot. Does cost you 60 mana, of course, but still, the initial damage is 180. It's a lot.
Oh yeah. And now, I mean, you can see the gyrocopter, and TA honestly is at a really good spot for her net worth. The real sore spot right now is that Batrider, like incredibly low. And from what I've seen from the Doom, I think those stacks, they're not meant for you, but they're gonna take them though.
Come on, sprites.
They will try to contest. Maybe this is a way back in for the Bat if he can assist in getting a kill or something. But the problem is Tundra are not wasting a lot of resources doing this. It's not like they are using ultis. It's just Black Cannon plus axes and it's enough.
They were able to get some XP on supports. I think Bob got some net worth as well out of it, but definitely not what you wanted to see out of those stacks.
No, absolutely. There's a huge difference. BCM, yeah, he cannot roar this. Like, there's no attack speed versus untouchable. Mid lane though, Bob.
Okay. Oh. Good save right there from Ari, making sure that he can't get dragged on back.
You could see the easiness of taking the stacks on one side and on the other. Like, one side just spams from distance. The other, to take those stacks, you actually have to get close. A Tidebringer and Batrider with Firefly, right? Like that. Those are your two main stack taking options for now. Palos.
Ooh, you know, if you set some more traps up, yeah, should be able to live through this one. One of the best things, and I saw this a lot during SADPC, TA is actually pretty good at defending towers and keeping herself safe when it comes to aggressing on these towers. I kind of wish they brought some more friends over to her to help out, because if she actually is able to open up this tower, she creates so much free farm for herself because it's so hard to TP in and actually kill her.
And she's holding this ground, by the way, which is like one of the main reasons why it's nice to take down the tier 1 tower, is because it opens up the Ancients for your offlane as well. Like, your offlane can suddenly farm the enemy side of the Ancients, rip mid, and she's
healing. Ah, okay, there we go. Finally ended up going down. So almost had him, but at the same time, I mean, this is something that is space.
It is. You're a position 5 that's just literally forced out what Demonic Purge and Grip. It's kind of worth it. It's worth it for sure. It's not like Snakes versus Carry that got used in game number 1. This one's actually worth it.
Yes. Yeah, Pure does get saved, as you said, like really well done there. I don't know if they were able to kill him anyways, but at this time he's healthy enough that he can actually come back in to help out with this kill. So Pure able to get himself a return. And this is right before, right in front of their tier 1 tower, right? Or no, it's already taken. They genuinely.
It's gone, yeah. It's gone already. It's going for the same build, by the way. Dragonlance, Manta, probably gonna be some Axe pick up afterwards. It's solid enough. Maybe they can utilize the gyro to open up the bot tier 1 tower. They have Doom available. They have Boots of Bearing as well on Doom, so those traps might not be as impactful anymore.
You know what? They are putting on some pressure though. Like, this mid tower is pretty low. They already got the bot tower. Honestly, the only tower they haven't gotten is the one that should be easiest for them.
It's gonna fall eventually. Ench sending the Frost Mage to tank for her. DML has been pretty active with the Ench.
Right? Yeah.
Like, the impact is definitely higher this time around.
No, absolutely. And they're going for this kill again. Your hard lockdown is kind of lacking. Now, Tino, is this a mistake? Does he not have lasso? I don't think he does, and now the boat is not going to connect. In fact, Pure not even touched by it. Whitemon, he's going to end up burning down, finally taken out. And dude, this call down, it connects onto 3. They even use the roar on Kunkka. They have the Doom on TA. We have these single target click and die spells, and they're using it all over for Tundra. Yeah, the cooldowns are large, but you know they're going to be down for a while. And It looks like the other two will survive there, but this start is still so rough. We have almost 2 save supports there.
Well, yeah, you do, right? Like the sleep and the disruption, you do have 2 saves supports, so 100%. So Wheel of Wonder was wasted, and so was the boat, so was the torrent. Plus, yeah, these point and click spells, the Doom and the Roar, they got used on different targets. So basically 2 cores for a support. Pretty good trade. They will try to defend mid. They're tipping in.
Yeah, the buttons are down,
low, though.
Right? You're already at 50% HP. I don't know. Is that rocket gonna kill him? No, okay, that was onto the Rainmaster. All right, he's so low to do this, and again, like, he's put so much of his skill points into just coming back. He is 404 with, and he's actually, it's even worse than that. He's 504. A cursed skill build. I feel he's not able to participate in the game right now.
404 Grave not found. 404 Flaming Lasso not found. Like Dazzle and Batrider suffer from the same thing at times. I mean, this is the build, right? Like it's fine. He needs Boots of Bearing, and then he gets the Lasso, and then he can play around it. But yeah, they definitely could have used it these last fights. Also, keep in mind a lot of saves on the other side, right? So, like you mentioned earlier, Lasso might not have super value, but you still need to have it.
Yeah, I think you just need to force it out, right? Otherwise, you see, they're able to just use it on the wheel, and then even then, you're just losing a lot of effectiveness.
Invis Beast?
They did scan out. I don't know if they caught that scan when they needed to, but yeah, CML is stepping up for it. I think he got the heal off, but there's a lot of people here. I don't think he's going to live through this one. Yeah, good kill for Ari, picking that one up. And that's right in front of the Roche Pit with a DD.
Yeah, this is a perfect room to get right here. After getting a pick off, of course. Those were overprotective wizards, by the way, from Ench. Probably would have healed a bit more if he managed to pop the attendants, but usually just the time that it takes for you to, you know, use it is not enough versus Roar.
Yeah.
Both?
Oh? I mean,
what about both?
Now they've already used a save. The wheel gets dropped, and this should be a kill. Yeah, BZM, he's going to go down on this one. Now the Roche is still falling. He's stunned up on the Kunkka. He gets boxed as soon as Roshan falls, so he wasn't able to pick up the Aegis. Now Pure stepping up on the Paulos. He's going to manage to dodge the Meld Strike. 33. He's trying to step up for more. Doesn't have the Doom. It was already used, I believe, on the Kunkka now, so Paulos feels like he has a little bit more room to operate, but he's already got a mega kill on the Doom. You got to deal with this guy. Finally, he goes down. He's gonna come up once more, and Paulos, I just don't think you have it in you to try to take him down again. And there is a big Lotus on Paulos if he truly does want to re-engage, trying to slow these guys, trying to get a Meld Strike on Whitemon, but they're gonna evacuate right now. And without Kunkka or Batrider, there's just nothing you can do to keep these guys involved in the fight.
He was thinking about going on the Bane, but he wasn't in meld range. He messed up a little bit. He scared him away, but he almost got an extra kill for them. By the way, I never thought of it. Can you pick up items when you're in the Escape Pact?
Boy, I want to say... Whoa! Paulos!
Nice kill.
Okay. Yeah, I want to say no, but somebody could definitely tell me that I'm wrong, and I'd feel bad.
Oh, bounty.
Is there anything in the game that can transmute you or transform you in such a way that you cannot pick up it? There is. Brewlings, right? Like the Panda Brew. Brew Split.
Yeah.
That's one. Is that the only one?
And do we count hexes?
Well, hex, you can still pick up items, like even if you're hexed.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll check after the game, but in any case, yeah, what was a very cool snatch from 33 regardless.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
CML.
CML. Oh, he's got the heal going. And this is space. And honestly, they may not even kill him, yeah.
They used Purge, but no break, of course. Can't really take her down. They got the Beast instead down bottom.
Yo, that's the second kill on Beast. That is important.
A much better game from Execration. Sure, it's 7k lead still for Tundra, but they are finding some place on the map. They're not bleeding way too many kills. Speaking of, Oh, and actually will survive again on top lane.
Using the Alpha Wolf to break it. CML has done a great job of like always pairing himself up with a creep, makes it that it's kind of impossible for them to just like take him down easily. Now, Tormentor's coming up, and I don't think that Execration has battled a Tormentor today. Do you think they actually have a prayer in contesting it this time?
I think they can. I actually think they can. They should be able to. They have boots of bearing. The only thing is, like, will Bat want to? Because he's really close to the blink. 2.1k gold. He's gonna move through the twin gate. Yeah, they wanna contest this.
In Tundra, they do have a tower here. Unfortunately, everybody's already here, so I don't think the tower really matters that much. But here comes the call down. Might need to evacuate for just a second. They use the grip. This time, they do get CML, but it's a big spell to use for it. Doom up next. Gonna get the blade mail off, but that doesn't matter. We need to evacuate the Kunkka. And even if you aren't able to contest, I mean, maybe you'll actually live on Kunkka, but you can't turn around.
I think they can.
They are
you can. Yeah, they're gonna turn around. I think Doom got used, right? So because of that, you can.
Yeah. I mean, they have to jump in like now. It gets taken. You want to find some friends? X is going to be used on BZM. They bring him back immediately, not waiting for the bandage to go off. 33 going to step up once more. Bob already low on this one. Having to pop the blade mail, run away once more. There it is. They finally have the lasso, and they drop the wheel on the backside, trying to get the save away, but it wasn't in time. And now they use the roar on TA. Paulo's trying to get out of this one, but the burn is too much. They even find themselves the Rainmaster. So a good idea from Execration just wasn't quick enough to stop those save supports, and they lose 4 for 1, and also the Tormentor.
Yeah, it was a good idea. Just a little bit slow, and the execution just a little bit, like, not perfect. Like, you could see in this fight, even the Ringmaster's ult, like, he casts it, but it still doesn't really clip the supports in the back. Like, they were still able to maneuver around it. The Sideblade's killing off Ari, sure, but Paulus gets roared and immediately just blown up by 33 and BZM. So, just, I kind of feel bad for them because of the way the game 1 went. Of course, Tundra played this cleanly. They deserved it. They deserved the shard and the teamfight win. But it could have been a bit cleaner from Execration.
Yeah. Hey, it's a really good idea. I do wish that I could see another fight. I mean, hopefully they battle back a little bit more. But if they do get themselves towards an even net worth lead again, dropping the wheel on like the back of these fights, so these save supports can't actually get close without getting stunned up. That's a very good idea. It actually allows you to use your combo on Kunkka, and I just want to see if that can actually work.
Yeah, if you can just like go on someone and toss it in between, right? Like Wheel of Wonder between the supports, and it could work. It's definitely not easier once Shadow Demon gets a blink and there's some mobility on Bane. He's already got the Aether Lens, which is like, good on Bane, good on SD, good on any one of these heroes that have long-range save possibilities.
Yeah. Well, 13,000 net worth lead now. Tundra definitely feeling exactly as strong as they need to. And the thing is, this is another game where since you have so many BKB piercing disables, it does feel like Tundra are the ones that are going to scale into this late game if it stays at this mark.
Yeah, you're basically more or less playing a single core, right? With the TA.
Yeah.
And then versus that TA, you have a Doom.
Yeah.
It's not. It's always hard to go late game versus Doom, especially when you're playing with a singular core or like one hard carry that you're hoping for.
Yeah.
It's not like a really bad matchup for TA. Even if you get doomed, sometimes it's like whatever. You can still right click. You're a glass cannon, long range damage dealer, but you also like to use your melt strike. You like to use your refraction all the time.
Oh, Shanks. I have to imagine that he's going to go down here. Call down. Not actually going to connect on him. 33 having to toss in the chase. He's got a Surround Man tonic only to his disposal, so he'll put himself in the box, and he'll die in the box. 33 getting the kill on that one.
Dire are scanning.
Kunkka almost to the Aghanim Scepter, but man, I tell you, I know that this is like a core part of the Kunkka build to go for the Ags, but I don't know.
The Doom as well.
Jesus.
They really hate him.
They genuinely
really
do not
hate
care.
him. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's crazy that like the net worth lead is in such a spot that you are able to grip and doom the enemy pause 5, and you are still very safe on the map.
Under attack.
Isti Whitemon might not be safe. He's gone.
Okay. Now Paulos. I mean, maybe this is the kind of thing that needs to happen. They used the boat, but there's no save around yet. Finally, they used the wheel as well. Dude, this lasso is lit. Wait a second. Are we back in? Yo, all right. Call it, Tundra. Game over. Execration. They're going to win this one.
I mean, I am not sure if they're gonna win it, but this was a beautiful fight, beautiful setup. Knowing the Doom, like you said, and Grip were down, so TA was able to take down the White one immediately first. And look at this beautiful lasso into Will of Wonder. Just brought him back in. So BZM, even with the BKB, it's like he's already lost too much HP. Can't really dish out the damage through Roar. Nicely done. Like, finally, some real signs of life from Execration.
Oh yeah. The 4K net worth swing. Now we already have the BKB being queued up by Bob, so he's got himself that Blade Mail Ags. It seems like his game is going to feel a lot more comfortable. I think we still got to get the rest of the team up in that one. Tino obviously felt good getting the lasso, bringing that guy back, but this was kind of like pick apart fight. Your save supports weren't necessarily in motion, so I guess the next step is, can we split the map enough to force more picked apart fights from Tundra?
Just throw Ench in there, you know, like just throw Ench in the gutter, like throw her, like let her tank a Roar. Like, Ench is one of the best position 5s that can be like, yo, look at me, I'm just a stupid position 5. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm out of position. Oh no, you roared me. You know, that kind of a. And here he is doing exactly that.
Wait a second. Are we in their comms?
Yeah, now there's no Roar, there's no Demonic Purge. Maybe we can make a play on the map. You have Lasso, you have both, you have everything.
I love his item too. Look, this Lotus Orb is going to be insane. Already giving you the armor that you need, but also point target ultimate, point target ultimate, point target ultimate, point target ultimate. This is insane if you're actually able to get this item.
There's no Roar, still for 40. Like, Ench will be up and ready to fight before Roar and Demonic Purge are back off cooldown. I would really like to see Execration make a move, maybe protect this next rush. It's gonna be up in 20 seconds and they know it because of TA. That's one thing that they really have got going for themselves. They don't have to panic and buy back or go into the pit. They can just wait it out.
Paulos, he's only about 150 or so gold away from this Daedalus, but he's got to get to a secret shop. And he's not really close to one right now.
I think he TP's tier 2, and they go together with the smoke into the pit.
Yeah.
And then you can buy it on your way there.
Dude, you're gonna have to. They haven't actually gotten into the Roach Pit yet on Tundra. They're kind of waiting in the triangle at the moment.
TA just showed herself.
Radiant are scanning.
It hasn't shown that she has the Daedalus yet. They might. I'm sure it doesn't change too much, but they might not know. A lot of pings going down. Trap up top, Pure. Already ready to take it away.
He's got it now. Ench, of course, up front. Oh, silly me, I'm just an enchantress. Please don't throw me.
And there it is, Lasso connecting. Now we're going to try to take away BZM. And oh no, they don't connect on it. Somehow the hits miss. CML, he bought back into this one. They are going to have the kill finally on BZM thanks to that buyback. And now 33, he's getting to Doom, but it's only in the Batrider. We are giving space to operate for this TA. Going to get boxed up. Pure trying to step forward on this one. Doesn't have the evasion just yet. Paulo's trying to kite it this way back into his towers, because Pure, he's stepping up so far, but the rest of the team wasn't able to step back with him. So now Bob goes down as a double buyback right now for Execration. And even though Paulos, he feels a little bit strong, it's still a 3v4 right now. You need to get your team back into this fight.
Sleepwalk on to the TA.
Forward staff away, putting him in the box at the moment. And no, the damage, it could be too much. Save your carry, save Paulos. A little bit more damage from Pure coming down. No, he's not able to do it. And now maybe on the high ground, is this your time? I think this is still a little bit dangerous for Paulos, but he does have the refraction charges, maybe helping him out at the moment, but still, it's too much kite ability from Tundra.
Too much, but still such a beautiful save of the TA. I gotta commend Execration for making that play, and the bat from blinking in, flame breaking, the 4 staffs, everything was used on the TA. Still not sure how Beast survived. I feel like he was BKB'd and also slept. I think he was nightmared in the BKB. That wasn't like possible before, but I guess it is now. Like he got slept and the right clicks missed from the TA because of it. He could have died much earlier in that fight. He still dies, but a bit later down the line. But you could see the point and the idea behind Execration. It's not bad. Put Tench up front.
I don't know.
Less of the target that goes on her, whoever it is the Nightmare, the Roar, the Demonic Purge, whatever, even the Doom. But just not enough damage right now to blow them up comfortably.
Dire are scanning.
I feel a little bit bad for CML right now because I feel like his item that he has queued up is insane. But Lasso connecting at the moment. They will get the kill on Ahri. Now trying to just back out, keep this advantage that they have, and don't turn anything less. Shanks, he should fall as a trade, but still, you know, when you're down 12. No! Whoa! There it is. Okay, they use the grip, and then Doom on the other side. It is a very multi-pronged attack here. But the TA lives after getting doomed. You only trade support for support, and a lot of these point clicks are down. I gotta say that feels like an advantage for Execration, unless DML, probably the most important hero on your team, dies.
Yeah, absolutely. The goat, actual goat, by the way, half goat, half deer, half goat, whatever. Does fall in the end, and it should be the tier 1 tower on up top as well, taken by BZM. Like overall, another attempt by Execration that wasn't too bad, but it's the blink on Shadow Demon. Ahri already has his, of course, so he blinks in, he saves the beast's life. He does die for it, but of course, it's absolutely worth it.
And now we, actually switch up from Gyro. Maybe feeling like he doesn't have as much damage as he needs, so instead of going for the butterfly, he is just going for that raw deeps on the Daedalus. Now Whitemon, the supports are going at it. Oh, we'll see what they're able to do here. Purged up, here comes the Doom and BZM, and this is just a kill. Really well done there for the whole team, and this could open up a lot more of the map.
Just a beautiful positioning once again from the Bane, setting things up, being in the right position at the right time. Had a good ward, the sentry as well, that scouted TA from distance.
These are the kind of deaths that whenever you're in this game and you know it's fragile but still hinging mostly on your carry, those are the deaths that are a little unacceptable. Yeah, treat yourself with a little bit more care.
These kind of deaths, like they're the most demoralizing, because you know you're playing on one hero and you're waiting for his next item. Even though like this next item will be Lincoln's on TA, it will allow her to fight a little bit easier, but there's, like you said, there's too many things that are single targeted. It's not only the Roar, it's the Doom, the Grip, there's the Demonic Purge. Like Lincoln's can only save you against one of these.
Yeah, I mean, I'm coping. Like Lincoln's is a first step, but I genuinely think that this Lotus on Enchantress, like we need to give her farm priority. Stop buying wards, you know, stop trying to rotate to her, like let her farm out. And genuinely get this, because this item is so important, and your Bat Rider is going for an Axe. Like, he's not even going for one himself.
He does have the Axe, so maybe he can catch the Bane and the Shadow Demon at the same time.
Yeah, maybe.
Bring them all into the wheel, you know? That's a hard play to make, but when you're 22k behind, you gotta make these plays.
Yeah.
Gyro is deep. It's very deep.
Where? Oh, this is as far back as you can get. That's gonna be the first life. Bob? Do something. There he goes, brings him back in, and they could get the kill on Pure, but he pops the Satanic. They're all hitting from the fountain, though. They're stepping up on Pure. The wheel is separating everybody else from being able to actually save him, and now it looks like with one more Torrent, they could get the kill with the save. It keeps him alive for now, and now Kunkka is the one who's in danger. Somehow, they've been hitting from their own fountain, and they have not managed to get a kill and lose 2 of their own.
It's insane that he manages to survive through all of that. First, the initiation was also just as great from Bat, like Boots of Bearing and like 3-4 staffs, I think.
Yep.
I don't even know, but Do they have 3-4 staffs? They don't. They have 2, right? One on Bat and a Pike on TA. Both were used with Boots of Bearing. It looked like 3-4 staffs. That's how far he got him. It's crazy that he didn't look into the Wheel of Wonder.
Yeah.
Another one.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah, and Doom Noah available right now. Fear actually got feared up a little bit. They're trying to keep him around in this one, but he is managing to get himself away at the moment. You've got to somehow catch these guys, but without the Kunkka, how do you keep them engaged?
They can just back out, back off, reset. It looks like Tundra. They got what they came for. A set of racks. Like, you lost the ages, but right now it's on them to go back, maybe farm up a little bit, get a BKB or maybe a Lotus of their own on someone. You know, it wouldn't be bad to prevent these lassos from happening. A Lotus, a Linken's, something to cast in your gyro, because you can see the clear path from Execration. Just bring him here. It's crazy he didn't look into the Wheel of Wonder. I think he just dodges it with the Manta somehow and scurries away.
Yeah. Man, somehow. It's actually insane that we lost 2 heroes in that one, given that you were literally in your fountain for a lot of these hits.
He was gripped in the fountain, by the way. TA was unable to right-click. One of the main reasons why Gyro lives, right? Like, he got gripped into the fountain, so he was completely disabled. He does have Linken's now on the TA, so step in the right direction, like you said. Level 25 as well.
Refraction instances, yeah. TA is a hero that it's spooky when you get to this point. And I'm not going to say that she has like the late game build, but one item away, you know, Swift Blink, replace your boots, and all of a sudden this hero is at prime form. Maybe it needs to be an MKB for the impending butterfly from Gyro. Maybe it needs to be something else, but yeah, I mean, this TA is about to be a force.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't consider MKB a little bit earlier. Like, Butterfly on Gyro will come out eventually. Of course, he doesn't have it right now, so you don't also have to consider it, I guess, until it's up.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be what? The guy can still sell his boots. He can still suck up his Aghanim Scepter, so I feel like it's got to be like a butter and then, you know, maybe a disperser, maybe a refresher. And BKB is going to be really important whenever you're talking about the boats raining down from the Kunkka.
And they are queuing up 2 saving tools, by the way. Lotus is queued up by Bane. Not the best farmer, this guy, but he does have Greedy plus 100, so eventually, if this game goes longer, he will get it. And Doom, of course, is a great farmer, and he's got Wind Waker in, what, 400 gold?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I think we're possibly going to lose our timing where this Lotus Over is going to be really good for Execration, because there's going to be multitudes of other saves coming out from Tundra, who already has great kite and save from their own supports.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We're not too far away from CML now, but it's just so important. I wish, you know, imagine these last few fights where there is a Lotus that you're able to place on somebody for grips and purges. It's just, it's so good.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's just not getting there. He's been... Yeah. And you know what? Like, Ench is a support that actually can get a lot of farm if you focus on it. It depends on how you play, but this hero actually farms very... It's like a... how to put it? It's silent farming or ghost farming, whatever you want to call it. You just get one range creep and you put it on a lane, and as long as you're taking care of last, it's bot lane. Talos.
Where's the box? Somebody's got to box him up soon. I think he's already been purged. Now it's too late. Team? Team?
What happened? Like, no one was there. They just weren't ready for this. Is this game? They lose the Ench as well. Don't have buyback. Like, yeah, really far away from it. 800 gold. This is game.
Yeah,
I don't think they can hold without it.
I mean, it's at least megas, you know? There's no way that you're going to defend this. At this point, you don't even buy back on the Enchantress because, again, this item is so very important, and it's not like you can defend... Never mind. Okay.
Never mind.
I don't think that this edge is going to change your defense.
Absolutely not. No. Maybe they can try to tidal wave into lasso into the fountain. Maybe. But only if Bane falls asleep together with the Shadow Demon.
Okay, well, Bane is something. He is lassoed up. Bob, he's going to pop the Blade Mail BKB, dropping the boats on top, but Pure with his own BKB. He will take down the Kunkka. He is godlike right now on the gyrocopter, and yeah, BZM. He's taking some damage with the BKB. He will cut himself away for now. Pino's got to be careful, man. They have some insane damage even from afar.
They bought a lot of time.
They did. We'll see BZM. I mean, nobody has an Aegis on this stack, so that's a huge save, actually. They needed that one. Bob, we'll see if he's able to connect. He is, and now, I mean, he's just going to die again, though. Pure, this guy is uncountered without this TA in the game.
Yeah, like you said, they got the megas. They didn't end the game, but they did get the mega creeps in the end, and they forced out a couple of buybacks, which is also super important. So now they can go back into the pit, which Roshan will respawn in 20. Butterfly as well, pretty much completed by the gyro. He's gonna have that on top. It's just a unfortunate situation for Execration. I gotta say, like, they were far behind, but they were kind of keeping themselves in the game all up to this TA kill. Like, this TA kill just doomed them.
Yeah. I don't know. I just had no idea what happened, because I get that if there was a purge, then it would have been impossible to save, but that purge didn't come until this TA was already at half health. You know? Like, there was still a save opportunity before that.
They just weren't there. It's not like I think Palos just got surprised by how quickly they went onto the high ground. Maybe what would we say? This bat is very dangerous on high ground, so maybe he bluffed, thinking that they won't go in. In the end, very clean from Tundra once again. They have the cheese, the Aegis, the refresher shard, of course. And yep, I'm not sure how you killed this gyro twice. The fountain is your friend. That's like the only play. Last.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be it. The thing is, like, you almost need a refresher on the Bat Rider, because you need to get him into the fountain for life 1, then you need to keep him into the fountain for fight 2. I'm just not sure how that's gonna happen. Honestly, even if, and this is a huge if you get him into there on gyrocopter, he actually, because he is in range of a shop, he'll be able to switch in the refresher for free once he dies the first time, so he'll instantly have all of his items back again.
That's a very good point, by the way. And the butterfly and the Titanic BKB.
It's one of the worst things about it, and I get it's part of the balancing, but whenever you die with your Aegis, you know, if you don't slot in that refresher before you die, just swapping it in is not enough. It'll still be on cooldown for a second or two. Sure, man, he's feeling the heat right now, dropping the call down, and there it is, the roar. It could take out this Enchantress right away. BZM using the illusion to dodge the Meld Strike from Paulos, and he's still cutting himself back into his base. It's a BKB from Pure. He's looking to end this one. Who wants to fight in their base, in their fountain? The Black Cannons are rolling around. He has yet to even lose any part of his HP, and there it's going to be. Game is called. Tundra with the beatdown 2 times in a row, and Execration, they fall 2 more times. It could be close to elimination for them, but for Tundra, this is exactly what they needed, getting themselves even further into the top of this lineup as they're battling out with Mouse, who also was at 6 wins to start this series up. So for them, they could have just gotten themselves an advantage out of the series.
Yeah, dude, like what a wonderful last fight as well from Tundra. I know it looked simple, but this man right here on the screen, like, he finds the right target. That's like why it looked so simple. Why they could hit drone is because he jumped and he doomed the bat. Like, he found him in the fountain. Like, he jumped the fountain and doomed the bat. So bat was like, okay, I guess our only play, which is lasso a core into the fountain, was not an option anymore.
Right.
Sad for Execration, honestly. Like, this is like one of those SCA teams that you always want to see doing well. But yeah, this time around, just not the case. Tundra, a little bit too strong for them. They held their own this time. Like, game number 1 was a stomp. Game number 2 was a lot better. I think the draft was also a lot better into what Tundra have drafted. If they executed just a tiny bit better with some of the farm that they got, maybe this one was even winnable. But yeah,
for
Tundra,
sure,
too clean.
Yeah, and I think that's something to also, like, you're able to take home with this one. And that's the first game was not even like a learning potential, but this one finally, like you're getting into it and like, okay, here are the things we screwed up, because there was a little bit of, hey, my TA, we're playing entirely around her. We need to make sure that we're actually like at least sitting behind her whenever she's farming, or we need to make sure that you're not showing the map, something to make sure that our, golden goose doesn't actually die. And then on the other hand, like we listed off how many single target BKB piercing disables you have. For there not to be a Lotus in this game all the way out to 40 minutes is genuinely unacceptable. Like you have to look back at this one and be like, someone needs to shove this into their lineup. If it means that Paulos is the only one that can do it, then Paulos needs to buy a Lotus Orb, because somebody needs to have this item on your team.
It's a bad item, I think. Like if the game is going this poorly, it's either a bad item or a Kunkka item. Like you cannot, like Lotus is a sort of a game-breaking item that if you are losing can turn the tide for you, but if you're winning, sure, you can buy it on a support. If you're losing, the support just will never be able to get that Lotus. It's just way too expensive. Like just to look at the components. Like you need the Perseverance, you need the energy booster, and you need the 1400 plate mail, right? Like and the recipe on top. Like it's impossible to get. For a support, it's like way too much farm. So yeah, they needed to do it on the Kunkka or the Bat. They didn't. They focused on other things. I don't think this. Sure, Lotus would have been massively helpful. I think that Tundra just outplayed them in crucial team fights. The one around the Tormentor was massive. Another fight, of course, in the Radiant base, where they managed to save the gyro under the fountain, was just a massive deal.
Oh yeah, they played so well. Obviously, Tundra in general with their map movements, that's like some of what they are keen at doing. But this time, thankfully, again, Execration, hopefully they're able to learn from some of the stuff that's happened. But for Tundra, you have to imagine this is exactly how they want every single game to go. They just got a really good draft 2 times in a row. They didn't have to show like much else, right? Sometimes, even in some of these other series, you show your cards a little bit. Other teams will look at it and say, hey, maybe we need to handle them this way. But you got to show one draft 2 times. Like that's got to feel so great for them to not really be showing anything else to any teams that are scouting them for the rest of this. And again, moving themselves up to 8-2. As Mouse also await the response of their series. So they may have just gotten themselves top slot out of this one. We'll see at the end with the standings, because I'm sure that we still got more games for them today.
Yeah, like Tundra is, for me, a team that, like they of course just won versus Execration, but this is a team that if they continue playing like this can win against anyone. And I feel like their identity is still the same, even with the new patch. I feel like they still play kind of similar heroes, but to a different level, to a higher extent. Like their execution is just getting better and better. Realistically, it's kind of hard to gauge what their power level is right now when you look at this game, but when you look at some other teams that are maybe more on the same level, you could see moments of brilliance from them too. Like yesterday, I was watching them play a Brewmaster offlane and going like an Orchid into Aghanims instead of just running gags, just because they needed the silence, right? So it's a team that doesn't shy away from experimenting, and but also a team that has like absolutely stable drafts that they can always fall back to. Like they did in game number 1 and honestly in game number 2. Beast Gyro, like meta for like over a year.
Yeah, right. Like they know exactly what they're able to do. It kind of reminds us, we were talking about the SA teams, see a need, fill a need. It does not matter what your hero is and what meta is for that item build. Like if it's something that you need, like they're going to do it. So obviously something that Tundra does really well. We are going to have an interview coming for you guys very soon. I believe, it's going to be Whitemon coming through. So had an awesome game number 1 there on the Phoenix. And then of course in game number 2, saw him rolling around the map with the Bane. So I wonder what we want to talk to him about.
Maybe what his favorite snacks are. Always a good question. But like we'll see what he thought of this game. Like he had a fantastic game 1. Game number 2, I think, was a lot harder, and the hero that he played overall is a bit, how to say, a bit harder to execute with. Bane versus Phoenix. Bane takes, like, your positioning needs to be better as well. Like you have to choose your timings properly. Like Nightmare, high impact spell, so is the grip, but he had some amazing stats this time around.
Absolutely. I kind of I want to know his read as well on this draft, since it seems like a lot of point click. Like, how do you get away with that? Because I know a lot of other teams that go too deep in it could be rough. I believe we do have the interview ready for you guys to go. Whitemon, are you here with us?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we
welcome.
can. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you.
Hey, congratulations on the 2-0. It looks like you had some good fun out there. You had the Phoenix in game 1, Bane in game 2. But in this game 2, you know, there was a little bit more back and forth than we had from first game. You guys had a ton of single target lockdown. Were you scared at all going into the second game that like maybe they'd be able to respond to that in a better way?
Not really. I think we're pretty confident with our drafts. I think we have like good lanes, I think, from the draft, and we kind of know how we want to play. Even we have like single targets.
Nice. You guys definitely made it look really good. 2 wins in a row. You had the Batrider opening from them twice. Did you expect that as you got into this draft, or was that a little surprising for you as well?
I think we expect it already, and we kind of ready to play against it.
Yeah, looked like it.
By the way, congrats on winning once again. What do you think what happened with the TA in this last fight? Like, you guys just went high ground, caught a random TA under a tier 3. Do you think you just caught Palos like off guard, or he thought you're not all 5 there? Like, it looked kind of simple.
I mean, I think we'll just kind of like have everything already to fight them, and we're just smoking and surprise them. Maybe they're not ready, you know. Yeah, we just caught them like that.
It definitely worked out for you. Like, that was a clean catch, clean game. Nice Doom on bat in the end as well to seal the deal. But this series aside, I want to ask you as a support one extra thing. Like, this Frog hero, I'm asking everyone about it because he's the meta right now. Everyone is banning Largo. He's running around playing his guitar, annoying everyone. I know on offlane that he seems kind of broken. How do you feel about support Largo?
I mean, I try it on pause. That doesn't really look good for me. But who knows? Maybe if they change like something up, maybe, you know, maybe it can become like good subs. I mean, I don't know. I just don't feel it.
I don't blame you. Same.
Yeah. I don't think we've had a lot of good reviews of the Largo 5s. I don't know if people are going to be pulling that anytime soon since he's asked. All right, so you guys have 2 more series coming up. You got Falcons coming through, and then you also have Na'Vi. Are there any one of those that you're kind of focusing on in particular, or just taking it as it comes?
I think we don't really care. I think we just play, you know, just play and have fun.
All right. Hey, you look like you guys are having fun. Does it feel fun in your game so far?
So far, yeah.
There you go. Well, hey, Whitemon, thank you so much for joining us again. Congratulations on the 2. You guys have had a fantastic series today. I hope you keep it going. I hope we see you in great stage 2 of the group stage. So good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Have a good day, man.
Bye-bye. Thanks. Good standing from them.
Ooh, okay, so 1 up on Mouse.
2-7-2, so Mouse, they're playing right now, right?
That is true. That is an odd number of games. That is not their final standing.
Yeah. You are the math magician. Like, add these numbers up. Tell me, what do they mean? What do these numbers mean?
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Yeah, man, I'm gonna go through that campaign again. But yeah, no, so they've played obviously some fantastic series so far. They deserve this top spot if they do end up getting it. I think Na'Vi, of course, and Falcons. These are 2 teams that are hard to run with, but Falcons, they've already actually lost 3 games. They're definitely not impervious as we usually see, and same with Na'Vi. So I think if you are Tundra going into this one, even though those are some top name opponents, you do have to feel a little bit okay going into this last one. You're definitely going to be going to the next stage of the groups, but I think you got a strong case for top 2.
Yeah, they do. It's a pretty good start from them. I gotta say, out of all the teams that I have been watching in Group A, Group B, it's Aurora. Like, they're the ones that are looking the most impressive to me still. 0 losses, like they are 10-0. and they came from Division 2. They just won Fissure Universe as well. They came out on top, winning grand finals versus Team Spirit. So in like I think it was a full best of 5, or maybe they dropped the game, but only one game that is. But overall, they're looking like the team to beat, which is always, you know, difficult position to be in, because everyone is looking at what you are doing, everyone is copying, everyone is trying to find the right answers.
This is the first time that Aurora has kind of been in that position in a long time. You know, they're hitting a certain hot streak right now that's definitely admirable. I think especially whenever we watched them yesterday versus Yakult, it wasn't with like the same draft. Like, yeah, they had Mars 2 times in a row, but we had Nightfall once on the PA, right? Like just running around the map, making sure that like his team was like very enabled. And then once on the Windrunner as well, where he was more of the assassin that actually played his own game. And it's wild that like in the Windrunner, he was playing his own thing, and the PA, he was helping his team. It's like completely different from what you need to do. And I love seeing that like that's the way that this team is able to adapt to multiple circumstances. That's what makes you a championship caliber team.
Like, no, absolutely hard agree. I feel like they are currently a team that has just a lot of different things going for them. The meta is theirs. I think that teammates that are playing are gelling well together. They still have this like issue with a stand-in on mid lane, which eventually will have to be resolved, right? But so far it's going very well for them, so maybe it doesn't have to be resolved. We'll see.
That's such a weird one, you know, whenever you have stand-ins and it's like, ooh, we won the tournament, what do we do now? You know, like, this team is clearly very good, but at the same time, there are loyalties in it. There's even like, if they win this tournament with the stand-in, they're like, we're even better when we get our other guy back too. So, you know, there's tons of different ideas roaming around with them. Either way, I love to see that Aurora is being successful. I feel like a lot of people have rooted for this team for a while, and to see them now in that success, I feel like it is just like a feel-good story right now for a lot of people.
It is. For a lot of the players, for Nightfall as well, to see him grow as a carry, you know, like it's looking better and better. Like this is a guy that has been misunderstood a couple of times in some other teams, but right now I feel like he is Nightfall Prime. Right now, yes. I'm calling it
Nightfall Prime. I like it. And guys, that is not the only game that we have for today. There's going to be 2 more. I believe you're going to get a reprisal on the Yakult Bros with BetBoom, and then a reprisal with Execration and Team Spirit. Team Spirit, who's also had some struggles, 2 and 6. So who knows? Maybe Execration, man. Maybe they'll be able to take a game off of that one. And Yakult Bros also for BetBoom. So far, I don't think we have any mathematical eliminations, especially with Yakult Bros getting this most recent 2-0. So for them, yeah, still alive. We'll see what they're able to do later. And it's going to be with Malibu and Otto. Still rooting for them. Still happy to see them in this one. And yeah, I don't know. You got any quick picks for this one? You think that Yakult and Execration, they'll be able to take some games?
I'm not really sure about BetBoom, Yakult, but when it comes to Team Spirit and Execration, I still think that's a very one-sided affair, especially with this last series from Execration. Sometimes you rise up to the challenge, though. So maybe Execration will be able to snatch a game or 2. A game. Let's keep it humble. A game of Spirit. But the first series is interesting. Like BetBoom versus Yakult. Like I think that one is a bit closer.
Yes. Yeah, no, that'll be a good game to watch. So, guys, don't go anywhere. It was Math and Lizard on the cast, so I appreciate you guys watching, but there's plenty more Dota on the way. So, we'll see you guys tomorrow, but you stay here for the next 2 series of the day. We'll see you then.
Bloody time.
Yeah, feel that, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Whole crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory suite. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights are fed. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew aligned. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so sick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. The type of flicks that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crowd don't slip. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Oh, cool line. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go.
Stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is cold. Tension, gon' blow in the breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. Trying hard not to stare, don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify, give me a chance to be satisfied. Captivate your heart and I love your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. Hot, checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't know first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sit through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'm blowing your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. Pass me up. So, checking me out.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for another day of action on ESL Dota 2 Earth. You know, just continuing from the earlier action provided to you by Math Magician and Lizard. A round of applause for those two gentlemen. But now, it's myself, Malibu, Jesus, and Atomo signing on for second shift, and we are so happy to be here. Atomo, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. I just love that I can see myself reflected through your glasses, because I know I'm wearing the blue shirt, so I'm like, hey, that's me.
That's me. Yeah.
Any story around the shades? Maybe too much partying last night. What happened?
That's the disco theme, baby. We're boogieing. Yeah, we got these. We got another surprise lined up, sitting on the windowsill over there. We might break it out for game 2. That's right. Let's hit that disco boogie, get that ball spinning for us, folks. But we're going to be spinning up a new match for you quite soon. We do have two teams ready to go. It's going to be BetBoom taking on Yakult Bros. Tell me.
Yeah.
Look forward to this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Yakult Bros has been starting to make a bit of a comeback since yesterday. You know, there's like Flyfly was saying in an interview, like we're starting to slowly figure it out, because you know they had very little knowledge of the other teams, how they're playing, so they're getting a little bit better. BetBoom, pretty pivotal match. A 2-0 here basically guarantees them a top 4 spot. So we are down to the wire. Only, I believe, like 2 matches left for every team. So you really, you gotta lock in. And Yakult Brothers get a chance to come back. BetBoom, a really good opportunity to just secure that playoff spot. Oh, sorry, group stage 2 spot.
Yes, absolutely. And this head-to-head matchup of BetBoom and Yakult Bros. BetBoom, of course, the roster: Kiritich, GPK, Save, Miero, and Kataomi. A couple changes in there over the past year, but for the most part, I think this team has been intact for a couple months now. Is that correct?
I think so. I don't believe they've made any big changes, and yeah, they've looked pretty good overall in this group stage and other tournaments as well. So if I had to pick one team going in blindly, no draft knowledge, I'm gonna go with BetBoom. But I want to see Yakult Brothers actually win. If I had to, you know, in my heart, I like seeing more regions being represented, and China certainly would be welcome back to the main, stage.
Absolutely. And you know, Yakult Bros, this head-to-head matchup is of dire importance right now. BetBoom sitting at 5-5, Yakult Bros at 3-7. So if they 2-0 this, they will be equal, with BetBoom now holding, tied for the 4th spot with OG. So that will force OG to take a win in maybe one or both of their series. But Yakult Bros' final matchup in Group Stage 1 will be against Paravision, one of the top dogs in Group A. So, you know, it's good that they are finally starting to ramp up and hopefully peaking at the right time. But as far as BetBoom, 5-5, admirable record so far, especially considering some of the carnage and the waste that lies below them. But any particular strengths that you've seen from this BetBoom roster?
From BetBoom, they've been playing some heroes very confidently. Kiritich has, especially on the Abaddon, the gyro, so they don't mind going for that late game picks or being like, oh, we can go fast and taking the Abaddon. They've been flexing Beastmaster as well. GPK hasn't even lost with it. And when they need team fights, Miero's got the Axe and the Enigma that he's excelled in, and this is going to be GPK himself. The picture makes him look quite buff, doesn't it? The art here.
It's very flattering. I will say that. Yeah, GPK looking like a staunch young man ready to stand up against the world, including YB, Yakult Bros. But a 31-18 win-loss record here.
Not bad.
Is that across competitive play this year, or what's your read on that?
I imagine it's like this patch maybe. It's not too much. They did go to Fissure Universe Episode 8. They did the Birmingham qualifiers, the DreamLeague qualifiers, and they were able to win both. So that's quite a lot of games. That makes sense to me that these 3 tournaments, as well as DreamLeague 28, would match up to about 50 games.
Absolutely, yeah. These two teams, they've not played against each other for, about 5 months now. I think their last interaction happened at Blast Slam 4. And BetBoom team did get the best of Yakult Bros, so in a 1-0 best of 1. But Moon anchoring down the mid lane for YV. Nice stat line himself, sitting at 7-4-9. The win-loss not quite as favorable, but we're on an upswing here for the Yakult Bros.
Yeah, and reminder that Yakult Bros, they actually came second in the ACL Challenger against Extreme Gaming, but Extreme was invited, so they were able to get this victory. But that kind of makes your losses look worse because you still qualified despite a loss, whereas, BetBoom qualified because they won. So, you get a couple of losses, they get a couple of wins, stats look a little bit not as even as you'd like.
Yeah, that's maybe they're training with the weighted cape on right now. The cloak holding them down. They're finally ready to take it off to cross that bridge into group stage 2. Because you mentioned time and time again, their main competitor there was Extreme Gaming, who at one time looked very strong in Group B. They've dropped a couple games now. They're sitting down at 5-3. But yeah, let's take a look there at the other side of the pool. Got Mouse sitting pretty at 8-2. I feel like we gave them a good little blessing yesterday after our cast. Tundra Esports tied with them. Oh, and it's updated. Sorry, I was looking at outdated graphics on my side. Extreme Gaming now 6-4. So, the China region alive and well over here in Group B. Team Falcons sitting at 6-4. Na'Vi, Team Spirit, Gamer Legion, and Execration all starting to redline, but Na'Vi still within striking distance of Falcons with the 5th place, 5-5. Team Spirit and the rest looking a little more dire. Yeah, I think Team Spirit. Okay, so it looks like Spirit and Execration are playing today, and then Spirit and Gamer Legion are playing tomorrow. So maybe some wins to be picked up here at the bottom of Group B could get you up to a 5-5 overall.
I believe that. Sure. Or Gaming, by the way, that that yellow highlight means that they have qualified for Group Stage 2 automatically. But they have Paravision, Team Liquid, and BetBoom team, who's one of our teams, sorry. And BetBoom and OG tied for 4th place. That's going to be the critical kind of race. Yakult Bros winning this match 2-0 would tie them up with BetBoom and OG. So there's definitely signs of life there. Yandex a little bit more dire. The best they can hope for is a 6-8 score, which is very tough, but doable. And Pain Gaming, unfortunately, no matter what they do, they are going to be eliminated. They're only playing for EPT points at this. They're not going to go any further than this group, but 5th and 8th place is a big difference in terms of money and EPT. So well worth it for them to put in more of an effort. I mean, not more of an effort, but as much as they can.
Yeah, give it all the juice you got while you're here, kids. You want to get those EPT points. I do think, was it Pain Gaming that qualified to Birmingham as well? Out of the Americas? Okay, so our leaderboard, later being Pain Gaming, will have a chance to climb their way up there, additionally at Birmingham. But Yandex sitting atop the EPT leaderboard, however dire their results might be in Group A. But Team Spirit in a similar situation. Low in the group rankings right now, but high on the leaderboards. Paravision was 2,400 on 3rd place. Extreme Gaming with 2,000 points. The 4th, OG, Tundra, Falcons, and Virtus Pro going down the list. 1,600, 1,500, 1,900 points. Tomo, do you feel like this left side of this leaderboard accurately reflects the strength of the teams in our current environment?
Probably not. It's kind of hard to see, for example, Team Liquid and Mouse right there with some. Yeah. You expect them to go a bit high. They're only 100 points behind Gamer Legion, but it doesn't seem like they'd be only 100 points based on what we're seeing in this tournament. So I do think it's not completely accurate. But then again, that was one tournament. There's going to be the distribution is going to change drastically after this one, and we're going to see a bigger gap between teams. We're going to have 7 teams locked in for ninth spot.
All right. Well, we do have a draft ready, folks. Are we going to meet one of our teams, or are we just going to get straight to it? Oh, we're going to meet our teams with a nice little face cam action coming too.
Nice. See, now that's a room. That's like someone's been there. It's not like an empty table. That's I see someone else is there in the background with them. All right, cool. But going to the draft, the Shadow Demon as well as Wind Ranger and Puck being banned out by Yakult Brothers. Yesterday, They looked really good in game 2 when they went for this mass team fight. Tidehunter, Phoenix, Puck. What else was there? I think they had one more other AoE spell, but it was like this mass team fight lineup and worked very well.
Yeah. Tidehunter, Phoenix, Puck. Yeah, it all sounds about right.
There you go. There's the Phoenix gun. Not very few supports have that level of impact, but banning out the Phoenix means that Shadow Fiend is available. Fly did play. That was the one. That was I was like, there was a carry they had with an AoE spell. Who was it? It was actually Fly on the Shadow Fiend. Was my eyes deceiving me, or was that a 17-4, 17-5 record?
That was a 17-4 win-loss record on the SF.
My God!
Yeah. We did not see the Shadow Fiend lose yesterday for good reason. We saw it 3 times out of our 4 matches that we cast. But Jakiro's still top of the charts on the pick rate. However, the win rate continues to decline. The other 4 with a positive or ascending win rate. So the pick rate does get lower, but I think that's just due to the bannable nature of the heroes. But Adomo, a hero that doesn't really get a lot of attention in every pub, but wildly popular, wildly successful here. The Bat Rider, picked up by BetBoom team. This is the second most contested hero here in DreamLeague 28. A 97.4% contest rate.
And I'm trying to think, which role they're gonna be playing it at? As BetBoom hasn't picked a whole lot of Bat Rider, so it does feel like it's gonna be very flexible for them. Perhaps we'll see how the draft develops and where they're gonna be putting it. As Yakult, they do ban out the Beastmaster. As I mentioned, GPK plays the mid. I don't believe he's lost with it this patch. 5 games, 5 wins, and of course, also flexible to put in the offlane.
Yeah, I think both GPK and Miro. They've got the reins ready to ride the bat whenever they need.
BetBoom thinking about this next ban here. A lot of good team fight has already been removed for Yakult Bros, particularly in that mid role. You can't get the puck, which is an awkward feeling. You know, there's no real mid laner who has the same team fight impact as a puck. I suppose Invoker is the closest. But even then, the coil is just like, one spell, catches all, BKB piercing 25. No counter to it, either BKB or Lincoln's later on. It's just so good.
It is. And I mean, with the BKBs, with the refreshers, just any way to punch through those defenses. So valuable. We've seen teams draft around it. I think yesterday we had a team with at least 4 BKB piercing disables, whether it be through their ultimates or built-in bash, yada yada.
It's like Tusk, Bat Rider, and a couple. And I think one of them was like a Phoenix. Yeah, Warlock also, right? It was something else. All right, BetBoom. You've got the Bat Rider. I feel like they might take a support right now to keep flexing the Bat. What would you like? You're up against a Shadow Fiend. Tusk is in the pool. There you go. Tusk is super good against. Okay. I'm glad it comes out. You get like that second to say it, because a lot of times you're like, it was on the tip of my mouth. I was about to say it. Tip of my tongue. Sorry.
Yeah. Do you believe this is going to be played by Kade only or Save?
10 seconds.
I think Save would like to play the Tusk, but Katomi has played a lot more this patch. Save likes the Hoodwink a bit more. Yeah, actually, he's been playing a lot more aggressive heroes. The Hoodwink, the Phoenix, Muerta, Marcy, Lion, Shadow Shaman, not living up to his name, really.
Right. But there was a time where, I don't know if it was right after 7.4.0 or maybe a little before, Hoodwink just kind of fell off the map again. She's gone through these cycles. It was after the facets were introduced, the Scurry or the Go Nuts and your other one. They were just kind of split up. You lost the Scurry benefit, the cast range, the attack range. Then she got started, getting picked up again when everybody just said the cast range, the attack range on Go Nuts is just too valuable. She passed out again, but now she's back. What's the reasoning behind that?
Winter. She hibernates during the winter. You don't really pick her. And yeah, once spring comes out, she sort of thaws out, wakes up, and they're like, all right, now she's pickable again. That's basically how it works with the Hoodwink.
Yeah, and the Yakult Bros bringing out another Circle Boy. Seeing Disruptor. Yes, sir. He was banned out yesterday. the China Disruptor. Common support picked up amongst all of the top support players there. And yesterday you likened the Spirit Breaker to the Disruptor, just in their ability to chase, provide that vision. Now we get both of them together.
And this is close to the recipe we saw yesterday, that gave them a win. They like the Baboka Spirit Breaker. Disruptor, different than the Phoenix for sure, because you don't have like a target for them to hit. But Static Storm and Kinetic Field is fantastic team fight. As BetBoom, they take the Heritage Gyrocopter, unbeaten this patch, I believe. 6-6 for him.
6 or 6. If 6 and 6 means that he would have lost 6.
So 6 for 6.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I just want to make sure I don't want anyone to come after my little bro. I want to make sure that Atomo is beyond reproach, that he's safe and sound, and no bullies out there come to take your lunch money. But a bully on the board here with this tiny pick, Atomo.
They're pretty good at bringing down the Disruptor and I suppose the Shadow Fiend early, but we're not sure if it's going to be a core or support. GPK has played a decent amount of Tiny. He's 4-4-4. So 4 games, 4 victories. And man, the Weaver comes out. I want to point out for you, Yakult brothers, Fly is best hero this patch. So you have the carry, Weaver, the mid Shadow Fiend. You definitely need a Mars type hero next for Yang or a Centaur, something of that nature. So I imagine that Centaur as well as Tide, Mars, these 3 will be banned out.
Yeah. Who do you think is the most likely to make it through?
Make it through? I don't know. I mean, it depends. I think all 3 are just so good that it comes down to what BetBoom feels like is going to worry them the most, honestly. Because you want all 3 for your cult bros. Like, any one of them would fit for them. I think they get rid of the Mars. Okay. So that leaves
other than the Bat Rider and the Tusk, Gyro, Tiny, they don't really care about Tidehunter too much on Dead in the Water.
Yeah, I think that's fair stuff. Yeah. All right, so Centaur still here and the Tidehunter still here. Which of the 2 would I like more? Centaur Tide. Again, I don't really see that there's too much to worry, like too much of a difference between both of them. Where BetBoom was like, "Oh man, we counter the Tide," but Centaur just crushes us. They're both fairly annoying. They might let the Tide go through and pick up a Hoodwink on BetBoom. That would make the Hoodwink a little bit better if that's the way they're thinking.
Right. Little break, a lot of damage, good kill potential too. I feel like if this Weaver gets hit with a Bushwhack, he's got a couple of stacks of napalm on him already. It's easy pickings for BetBoom.
For sure. Yakult Bros, they're actually banning offlaners, so they believe that this is going to be a 4 Bat Rider, 5 Tusk, or the other way around, and they don't want to go up against a strong offlane pick. So a lot of discussion as both sides, at least definitely for Yakult Bros, potentially for BetBoom, looking at that 3 pick. Centaur goes out, leaving the Tidehunter. Oh, now if Tidehunter does get banned, I think Night Stalker becomes a sort of premium pick, more so for BetBoom than Yakult Bros. You get that blink jump on top of a Weaver, Shadow Fiend, or Disruptor, very annoying. So I wouldn't mind if Tide gets banned, Night Stalker becomes the best pick.
100%. The Night Stalker hero just kind of seems to play himself. He'll follow the day-night cycle, hit your timings, get vision for a glimpse into the Static Storm. Very easy. Ooh. A Dark Seer ban. I entertained the idea of a Dark Seer pick yesterday, and there's the Tidehunter. Didn't see it, but now they ban it out.
They ban it out. Now, BetBoom, do you want to take Hoodwink to break the Tide, kill the Weaver? Or is it going to be a support, like a support Bat Rider and you're picking an off lane? That's the main choice here. I'm seeing some smiles.
Are they going to do like a last minute flex with this Gyro to support and take someone who would have been more susceptible to a Darkseer?
No way. Maybe.
No, I know it.
Way, no.
I could be cooking a little too much, but those smiles, they betray them, Tomo.
Okay, everything's possible for sure in Dota, but it's like, how likely is that they're gonna pick a make an Insania play right now. I don't.
Well, I represent. Well, the gyrocopter's already picked, so that's not going to happen. But I represent the dreamers, the schemers.
No. Let's stick. All right, Night Stalker. No, they go for Invoker instead. So it is going to be the support Bat Rider in the end, isn't it? Yep, GPK takes the Invoker. So wait, no, Tiny.
Yeah.
Not surprising. Tiny was GPK's second most played here, so I did assume he was going to be on it, but no, Save is taking it. Katomi on the Tusk.
Okay. So you get, a little bit of repositioning available to you. With some saves. You got the Flame Break toss back. That could go crazy. The range on Flame Break is so wild, and then just toss him back to the bat for a super easy lasso. You toss the bat in. You got Katomi with the snowball save ready. Always ready to pop a BKB. Get right through it. Then Kiritich is 6 for 6 gyrocopter.
Yep. But then again, Fly is also 6 for 6 on Weaver. So both, battle of the sixes in this one.
Who
now of the two though
will be 6 for 7? That's the question.
If I'm gonna have to sort of back a team, even though I believe BetBoom is the stronger squad. Yakult Bros, they have this kind of easy to work with draft. You have the Spirit Breaker, Disruptor, which is great catch duo. Mid Shadowfiend can make a lot of space. Fly's Weaver is unbeaten. You have Yang for frontline. I like the Yakult Bros more. BetBoom's draft is also pretty damn good, but Katomi and Save have a more difficult task with the Tusk and Tiny. I think those are harder to supports to pull off.
They do.
And I'm not, it's like Bat Rider, you're already up against a Disruptor, Tide, Shadowfiend. Not the easiest thing. Nah, I like Yakult Bros more. I'm going to go with them for game 1.
Okay, I will say I could foresee some difficulty for YB if Tianming and Boboka are unable to hit connections and play in a concerted effort. I could see the Spirit Breaker and the Disruptor not lining up if they are not on the same page. But, that time is over. Yakult Bros on the up and up, and they're challenging BetBoom, folks. We got BetBoom on the radio. Yakult Bros on the Dire. Myself, Mountain Blue Jesus, and Atomo to bring you through the action here. Continuing the second shift of the day. Shout out all of our production crew, observers, producers, everybody behind the scenes. And then you out in the chat watching our game 1. And if you are just showing up, all of our group 1 matches are best of 2s, fighting for points in this round robin build up to the group stage 2.
Critical match for Yakult. 0-2 pretty much guarantees that they're out of the running to make it to group stage 2. So basically tournament lives on the line here. On the other side, though, let's look at some of the facets. Well, lots of yellow and lots of red. That's about it.
Drinking buddy. We see that with the gyrocopter. Yeah.
Stands out a little bit as it does help the gyrocopter. Also helps, moves him around. He needs the extra damage because gyrocopter great spread damage for multiple targets, good attack speed, but feels like sometimes he doesn't hit as hard as you'd expect.
Agreed. And I'm also excited to see Agent of Galaron. I'm tired of this Wex, of this Quas. I want to burn, man. I want to minus some armor. I want more Forge Spirits. I want to take objectives. Hit some katas, but early sentry down in the lane for BetBoom, spotting out this Weaver. And look at that block.
That's how you reached top 20 in Europe. That's the proper blocking. So bottom lane, Yang going to go up against the Tusk and the Gyrocopter. Not much that Boboka will be able to do. Look at that, he tries to go for the courier. He's like, I'm too slow for it. But yeah, Spirit Breaker already a very, I wouldn't say very weak, but one of the weaker laners for sure. And he up against a Gyro Tusk, not really worth it for him. So he's just trying to drag the creep waves. At the same time, you see Katomi doing the exact same thing. He's like, you drag, I drag, baby.
That's right, playing Omega aggro behind the Tide Hunter in front of the tier 1. Grabs the wave, prevents the courier from delivering or returning, So just demanding that you use an extra synapse to process what's going on. Maybe you miss a CS. Maybe you get a little tilted, a little annoyed. It's Tusk trying to make it happen.
Very clever. They let one creep move forward, so it guarantees that their creep wave is going to die to the 3 versus 4 matchup in terms of creeps. Very, very nice. But in the end, still a bit of harass coming out here.
Yeah.
Overall,
Now, Domo, we are seeing. I mean, obviously, you take drinking buddies for the gyro flat cannon. Is there any situation where you don't go flak drinking buddies first, like I don't know, kill threat and add a bounty rune or something?
I mean, probably not. Like, you just want it for the harass, and you can hit, like, we can push out the lane and damage both the enemy heroes. And oh, Yang is in trouble.
Yes, there is level 2 power spike beneficial for the Radiant, and we'll get a nice reset, but it'll be a while until he gets anywhere near top HP.
Probably if you're Gyro and you get caught in the jungle by like 2 enemy heroes, you can put Rocket Barrage just for the afterburner movement speed and run away. I think that's probably like the only time where you say, I don't really want Flat Can level 1.
Yeah.
Alright, let's look at mid lane as so far. Oh, charging back in. Alright, no, we're staying here. Staying here.
Boca pressuring the Gyro, peeling him off of his Tidehunter. Got to think about using that HP pool as a resource here in the laning stage. You get topped off, it's time to take another risk on the 4.
He's got tangos, like what, 4 HP regen, which is pretty damn good. Looking at the other lanes, Flyfly is also doing fairly well in the top lane, as Save gonna kind of struggle. Even if you toss back the Weaver, he just Shikuchis, doesn't care. Getting close to the Disruptor is a bit tough. As you walk towards him, a Thunder Strike comes out, and you're like, not ideal. So also struggling a little bit. It's like, this must be how Baboka feels.
Yeah, certainly. But, the Bat Rider, a hero that can go toe-to-toe with a lot of these wild lane matchups, but also a hero that does not mind sitting back and farming.
Oh yeah, we'll probably see the Boots of Bearing build on Bat Rider.
TP here, but the Glimpse? The Glimpse catches him after the TP. What a play from Tianming. And now, Baboka coming through with the charge. Moon already hit that raise, so just going to be a bit of a blip and an annoyance. With that time gone, Miero suffers at the hands of the Yakult Bros too. Holy.
And that's going to... Is that going to be both now? Katoni was able to actually move around the map and get one of the water ruins, but what? What grenade?
Oh, Sunstrike coming in off the mark. That toss. Gonna be a kill on the Disruptor, but you do get the core. It's a Bat Rider to fall.
Flyfly getting the kill as well. Yeah, first blood for a core kill at 4 minutes. I think that there's... I think you're fairly happy if you're Yakult Bros overall as the GBK charged again.
But it gets interrupted at the last second. I don't know if he canceled it or if the cold... Because I feel like he interrupted it and the cold snap happened after the charge would have caused the collision.
Oh, I think the cold snap hit him first, but I've done this mistake as a Spirit Breaker many times where you start clicking thinking you already hit the guy, so you can sort of go around him, start getting the right clicks going.
All right,
oh my god.
The pressure mounting for the TP from Kadomi. Drinking buddies with the shards and this Alacrity Drinking Buddies Invoker. Gonna get a kill. Bubble gonna fall, and now Kadomi buying time, playing the tree line, but the Shadow Rays does not care about vision. Oh, and Flyfly will fall. 2v1. They get 2 kills. BetBoom.
Oh, the mid lane.
Nice
they put so much effort. They put so much effort to securing Moon's lane, but they just lose Baboka. And the good thing is that Yang, very independent on this Tidehunter. Tide versus Gyro, you're like, he's never gonna get me. I'm not worried. But losing the top double kill, that was a bit of a problem.
Yeah. That's, you wish you could claw that one back. And now looking at the itemization here on Yang. I'm gonna hold that thought. We got an action rune spawning, baby. It's gonna be a shield for GPK. Tip of the cap to save, and Kadomi preventing Moon from taking the safe path back. Has to walk the long way.
Basically means that GPK is ungankable for the next, minute and a half. There's Flyfly. Shikuchi, such a nice skill.
It is. Great pressure from Miero to keep following the Shikuchi target, make sure that he doesn't get the Lotus. It had been there for about 25 seconds at that point.
Overall, will either team make a play for the Wisdom Shrines is the question. 20 seconds left. Fly. Oof. There's a lot of good things about Weaver, but durability is not one of them. You know, especially not against the Bat Rider, who can output damage kind of casually. You're like, ah, shit, I'm suffering. It's Katomi. Can he block him?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, he could have, but decides to play it safe. You know, TP's ready, the Spirit Breaker charge, a TP Glimpse could also set you up for some rough times ahead, but it will be a 1-for-1 Wisdom Shrine exchange.
Slightly anticlimactic, but you know what is very climactic is the mid lane diff, as Shadow Fiend or Moon is absolutely crushing GPK. GPK is jungling, and so is Moon. But Moon, he's fine with that.
Tower is under attack. Radiant
Yeah.
are scanning.
Look at that. Big difference, almost 100 on both XP and GPM adding up. What's our itemization
1,000 net
path
worth
looks like? Yeah, 1,000 net worth at 8 minutes. The difference.
It's like it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Yashikaya into the Blink Dagger for Moon. The Yashikaya helps you farm faster, and then the Blink Dagger, of course, needs for team fights. Oh,
unlucky toss. But
quite a bit off the
Moon
mark.
Does get the invis spot? Yeah, it can happen to anyone. Yeah. You ever try to throw a ball without warming up first? Now that we're old, Tomo, tear that shoulder up real quick.
You mean what I can wait?
Okay, nice glimpse. Gonna get them off their heels. Lasso, I don't think it's skilled up.
I mean, I think for us, not stretching before moving, that's basically attempted suicide, right? This age.
It's reckless endangerment of oneself. For sure. But Save stepping up to bat, a toss back. This one lands. Sunstrike coming in, but just off the mark again. However, the burn damage is enough. Miro picks up another. Weaver
on the way.
Gotta be a little cautious until the arrival of Baboka. Charge coming through. It's done. Will you get the bugs? Yes, but Fly cannot commit his body too readily. Offensive options can turn on a knife's edge, and it does just that. Baboka to fall and Fly to follow. Oh, yeah, nice TP from GPK.
Top tower is under attack.
It's crazy how much Yakult Brother is winning the CS battle and losing any form of engagement with the enemy. Like, that was a 3-for-0 trade. And you think they'd get one of them with how low they were as Bomb Lane Yang? Level 8, by the way, on this Tidehunter. That is a thick boy. Big Gut is happy.
He's beefy. Big gut, no big butt, but, you know, one or the other. As long as we see one per game. Snowball, delaying. No one coming to your rescue. And low resources, but the shards pushing you back. Inopportune. Unless you're a Yakult Bros fan, in which case we see you. Sitting at 7-3 here at 10 minutes in. Narrow 1k net worth advantage for the Dire. Tower's being threatened now across the map, but an amp damage going to GPK. Any move going to come from this? Whoa, Arcane's tiny. That is, you do not see that every day, even on the support tiny.
Pretty decent for how much his team might guzzle mana as Baboka. Oh, that's the AD ruin.
Baboka guzzling a meatball. My God. How many meatballs do you think you could eat in one sitting?
In one sitting? How big are the meatballs?
Slightly smaller than your fist.
Slightly smaller than my fist. 7.
7. Oh my God. You got a small fist.
I mean,
you got baby hands over there? Come on.
I thought we were having it with something else. Like, is it just the meatballs with nothing else? That's kind of dry. A little. Give me some spaghetti on top of it.
I mean, you got some sauce. They come with sauce, of course. But a little aside, my wife and I, we went to a restaurant she used to work at, her and her brother, and they had a plate of meatballs. It's a nice Italian spot. I ordered like 2 plates of it,
Radiant's
ate
top
them,
tower
and
is
every
under
time we
attack.
would go there in the future, they talk about me. They're like, "That's the guy. That's the guy." He ate 6 meatballs in one sitting. I was like, I was hungry. What do you expect? I try to be that guy at every restaurant that I'm a semi-regular at.
So to have like a reputation for eating well, basically.
Yeah.
Like that guy appreciates our food.
Oh yeah, a big boy, good eater. But one of my buddies gave me the title of.
Well, I generally am quite frugal when it comes to eating. I just don't eat that much. Somehow, food's nice, but I'm not one of those people who's like, I live for food. I'm like, yeah, it's like a gas station.
You live for
fill
Dota.
up, then you're like, there you go. Dota's the best. Inject that into my bloodstream every day.
Right. I had a buddy, old Dota head. He got annoyed with having to eat because he just wanted to keep playing. He's like, it's so boring. Just waste my time. Why do I have to eat? I just want to play pub.
Oh well,
My
for
God.
people who practice in Ramadan, you don't have to stop for eating. You can just
Hey!
eat. There you go.
There you go.
There's items. Boots of Bearing gonna be close for Miero, and I believe that they're working for Saves Blink Deck. That's a long way off as Yang getting surrounded by multiple targets, but that's Yang. That's big gut.
It is. Charge to land. No snowball yet. Coming down. Static Storm with Meatball on top. Sunstrike off the mark as well. Kanomi isolated from the team, but cutting your loss is not a bad move for BetBoom. Yeah, they get everybody out.
I like what Yanming did with that Static Storm. It kind of put BetBoom in a tough spot. You can't really walk into that fight without passing it, and it's an awkward place because that's the distance you want to use your spells in. So, very good Static Storm by Yanming.
Yeah, with the presence of all your heroes there, your cult bros, they're going to have the damage to kill this Tusk. That's not the issue. So providing that separation, that spacing, it's kind of a second, like a second tier of play that you will love to see.
2 big items coming out. Desto on Fly, the finished Kaya Yasha on Moon, and now it's like, Yakult in good fighting shape. BetBoom team, not so much, especially because GPK went for Hand of Mice. I don't think that's bad anyway, but it's not an item that's going to help you fight in the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
Do you feel that BetBoom are pressured to fight anytime soon?
That's on your Yakult bros to pressure them,
Dire's
I would
top
say,
tower
I
is
guess.
under attack.
So far, they seem kind of okay with letting BetBoom dictate the pace. But you have all your ultimates up soon. That would be a good timing for you to go. Because you look at it, Requiem, Ravage, Static Storm. Ooh.
Nasty. Cult bros like their team fight. That was clear from yesterday. Drafting for it.
And they do well with it.
They do. Moon, Kaya Yasha at the ready, smoked up.
Who can they find? Looks like no one's obliging just yet. I believe Miera is going for, what, Crimson? I thought he'd be going for Pipe after. That's a little surprising for me that he's going Crimson instead.
There's no one else that would build a pipe. I mean, the tiny ones is Blink, the Tusk also probably wants a Blink. Maybe a
True.
But I think Blink is probably the... Oh no, actually it's going to be a Solar Crest for the Tusk first. So going to combine those barriers. Ashley can shield the Solar Crest.
Drinking buddies, all of these.
Yeah.
Make him as tough as he can be.
Right. All your throwables, your buffs go into the old gyrocopter.
Another thing I find interesting in this game is how much both teams prioritize their cores over their supports. You rarely see such a big gap between all the cores and all the supports. Like, Save's getting a little bit of gold, sure, but it's not that much. Like, there's still a 4,000 gap between him and all the cores. In this sort of early on, that's quite significant.
It is.
As Baboka, I like Baboka's Crimson Guard much more. You're up against a gyrocopter.
Yeah.
This is no longer dispellable, so it's very good. It doesn't matter that you're up against Baboka's Tornado, and I like this a lot more.
Tomo, what a world we live in. We actually see a support Spirit Breaker building team-based items. Just insane, man. If I showed this if I showed this to a player in my pubs, their face would melt. It would not be able to comprehend the beauty. You know, it's like some Indiana Jones type shit.
They'd be like, wait, you mean we can do things other than boot Shadowblade? No. That is not right.
Yeah, next build order for Fly. Gonna be the Dragonlance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of range, a little bit of HP, some damage.
Middle tower
Makes this
has fallen.
Weaver a little tankier. Still not super tanky. About 1400 HP.
Ooh. Accept finished on GPK. So all that downtime with the Hand of Midas, no fighting, nothing happening.
Holy.
It's like, I got Cataclysm at 17 minutes in. As the other side, Yakult, they got decent minus armor. Yang's also got Nags. Oh, fight's happening.
Oh, fight's happening. Here we go. Let's see if that Cataclysm comes out. Oh, just a Soul Sunstrike off the mark. Again, now Kataomi gonna die. They do not capitalize off of that. Requiem after the blink, and it's a beautiful one with a Ravage on top. They hit Arl. Giritich trying to get away, or maybe trying to get just in range of Baboka to return kills. Support going down, and then Ags on Yang. The reach, the damage, it's there. My God, the minus armor, impeccable. Now,
very good use of the Requiem Ravage.
Atomo, you've got minus armor in like an AoE capacity or a multi-target capacity across all three of your cores on your Yakult. So let's look at the replay.
They bring down the Disruptor fairly early on. They could have committed more on Yang, I think. They got very low, but they were kind of scared to jump on him. That's the Tide Hunter effect, right? If we jump on him, his blubber activates, he gets the Ravage, all that commitment feels really bad on him. So that's why I was expecting the Hoodwink from BetBoom. And in the end, it was looking kind of even here. He's saying, we lost Miero, a little bit not great, but getting GPK at the end. More Deso stacks for Fly as well. And is that going to be... Did they take Roshi in the meantime?
It's still happening, boy. We are back.
This is a replay.
Like Save and Tianming both going down. You thought it was a replay, but it's not, baby. It's not deja vu. It's just Yakult Bros and you making this fight happen.
Oh, it's the same people dying at the start, and you go, that's strange to me. All right, what's Yang working towards? Is he going? He's got 2,000 gold on this Tide Hunter. It looks like it's going to be a straight up Blink Dagger. He jumps in. Moon jumps in with his Blink Dagger. You got Ravage Requiem. On the other side, does anyone have a BKB? No. And I'm again wondering why there's no pipe on Miero, because the magic damage is coming and it's gonna be hot and heavy.
It is. Pavis on the Tusk. It's a nice little counter ward. In our observed matches so far, we've seen a shift. Teams were placing a big emphasis on Roche then Torm, but we've not seen any early Roches in our tenure here so far. Is there a meta shift that's causing this to happen, or do you think it's just coincidence?
It's just a coincidence, honestly. Okay. Like in this game, Yakult probably wants to go for it, but Cataclysm in the Roche pit.
Too potent.
You know, one guy gets caught. Yeah, it's too much. And looks like Yang did not go for Blinks, just straight up into Yule Scepter, which I'm fine with as well.
This is feels very similar to your Mars build. You know, of course, you're not going to get the Aghanim Scepter on Mars. Probably invest in some more stat sticks, your Double Bracer, your Soul Ring into your Yules. But this is just the walk at you. I mean, with the Spirit Breaker, with the Disruptor, you have the ability to punch through that first line of defense and create openings for Tidehunter to just kind of waddle his way in.
I'm just such a fan of Baboka going for Crimson Guard. It's so cute. You have decent health on the Spirit Breaker, and somewhat you need it. You're up against the Gyro. He just wants to tank for the team. I don't know. I like it. I think it's brilliant.
All right. What a stark difference between Baboka and then
Save.
No, I'm thinking about.
I have engagement here.
Zinq, just their support play. You know, you see Zinq getting like the support sniper just going complete damage. But here, gonna punch up. Baboka low, and the Requiem not gonna come out just yet. Flyfly does get the Aegis. Trying to fall, and the damage going on Yang, but yeah, the Ravage after the bumper. Oh my god, and Moon going in with the Requiem. He finds the Tusk, the Fear, applying to everybody in the circle. Get the double. And now Flyfly, time lapse to get him back up and find the next target. But no way to interrupt that TP. Almost everyone survives on Yakult Bros. You lose the Spirit Breaker, but a paltry price to play for the boys. Get Aegis. Taking a look at the action.
Yeah, what Baboka does. Zoning out the team, and I love, again, what Tianming putting the stacks from. He's using it very much as a zoning tool. We saw that in the bottom fight, and this one as well. He says, okay, someone's jumping in. I want to put the stack storm right there. And Moon wait for the Blink Dagger to cool down, gets his Requiem off, and they clean up 2+2 at the end with the Aegis, with the Roshan kill. Yakult Bros, this unbeatable team fight strategy, it's paying dividends for them.
It is. It's the power of brotherhood, Atomo.
Oh, yes. But there is a solution to the power of brotherhood. You know what it is?
Fratricide?
Oh, usually that's when you don't lie. That's kind of the opposite of brotherhood.
Well, I mean, that's a good way to end brotherhood.
That is. But I was thinking of the Macabre.
Ah, yeah.
They're going to have 2 of them very soon.
The Brotherhood King Bar.
And that's Brotherhood King Bar. As that means that apart from what? Nether Strike, the bashes from the Spirit Breaker, Kiritich can ignore everything else.
Oh, well, Chase is on. Kiritich gonna ignore his kind of only Tusk as well for good cause. That's a death trap. A mobile death trap walking at you. But speaking of BKBs and relative items, we're gonna see an Aghanom's Disruptor anytime?
No, he went for a mech, which I'm actually a fan of as well. They're focusing. Oh, Flyfly.
Oh, Flyfly, no Aegis. Bye. Oh, a time lapse brings him right back. They get the tiny. And no tiny shift in momentum. Yakult Bros charging straight ahead.
Yeah, his name is Flyfly, not Bye-Bye. He's sticking around. You throw him in the air, he's like, this is where I'm at my strongest, actually. So well played there with the team as well, keeping him alive. However, once Kiritich has BKB, once Kiritich has the BKB, it feels like Baboka has to really be hyper-focused on this gyrocopter. The Crimson Guard helps, but you still have to be aware of the fact that gyrocopter can still output decent amounts of damage. Not at the moment. I don't think he's got anything other than Crystalist, Axe, BKB. That's decent. So once he has the Daedalus, that he's a real problem, though.
But mitigation, even with the Crystalist, this Crimson Guard still gonna be able to block a fair chunk of the damage. Daedalus kind of gives you the ability to slice through it.
I'd say so. I feel like, Gyrocopter is doing 200 per hit. Spirit Breaker should be blocking close to about 110. So quite a lot of the Gyrocopter's damage is negated. Put a mech, put a Blubber Tidehunter in front. Yeah, that's not... It's hard. It's hard right now for Kiritich.
It is. Outside of that BKB, you can get controlled pretty heavily. But trying to exert some control. BetBoom with the jump. They find... Oh, holding him right in place. The double Sunstrike hits Baboka. Arriving. Gonna hit the Nether Strike on the Batrider, but a glimpse, actually. Baboka still holding the strike. And now Moon picks off one. Off lane back to fall and save. Trying to get the neutral denied, but will not have any luck in doing so.
Oh, look at that early gem coming out as well for Tianming. He's saying, okay, this is kind of annoying. I don't want them to have any vision anywhere on the map, so we can just make them walk around blind. GBK working towards his BKB, knowing that it's just so much that they have to deal with. Problem is, there's going to be a BKB on Moon. However, Flyfly doesn't have it. I wonder... I don't know. Flyfly going for Scotty is good, but he might really need a BKB or a Lincoln soon.
Are you going to have the time to get that up before like the next big objective. No Roshan for 3 minutes at least.
Unlikely.
Yeah.
Very unlikely. He still needs about 2,000 gold to finish Skadi, and then he has to buy Lincolns. I mean, I've seen some people farm really quick, and I know these are pros, but to get a finished Skadi at Lincolns in like 6 minutes, nah, that's not happening.
Yeah. Unless you were just gifted kill after kill after kill after kill. But that's not going to happen. Respectable teams on both sides. They won't make any errors that grave. But Kataomi getting charged. Will there be a connection? Fly. Disruptor coming through the twin gate. Opening up. Boboka with the ult and the damage. Prevented by the snowball. Temporary save. Cataclysm coming down. Nice shards to hold him in place. Look at that, but the chase is on. Trying to provide vision for the glimpse. Oh, Fly does not find him in the trees, but the courier may betray him. However, it does not do so quickly enough. Yeah.
Boca, perhaps a little too gung-ho in that situation. Fly wasn't even close enough to get the damage off when the charge landed. And maybe he's testing. He's like, Crimson Guard, good. This one does work. You know, sometimes you buy an item, you're like, I can't seem to activate it. But he wants to test it in a real-life situation.
Radiant's top tower
it works.
is under attack.
It does?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You ever experience any like input delays or just like inputs not registering?
I feel like sometimes that happens, but not so much in Dota. I feel it's more in like fighting games. I'm like, I knew I was blocking that hit. What happened?
Yeah. I think I do in Dota. That's really like the only game that I play that's super like timing input like dependent. I'm dog water fighting games, you know. Played a little bit of Soul Calibur as a kid, a little bit of Smash, but never like any pro, like never like a ton.
High level. And by the way, as a kid, we called it Soul Blade, sir, on the PlayStation 1. Do you remember that one?
No, sir.
It only became Soul Calibur after that.
Well, I only played it after that. I think the GameCube was my first introduction to Soul Calibur 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now, so far, Yakult brothers in the lead. Good spot for them. They give the gym to Yang. Tianming is probably like, I think they can kill me. I don't think they're killing Big Gut. You're a little too tanky here. As the Hex comes out, starting to worry a bit about Fly. As mentioned, lots of stats. So he's not easy to bring down, but he is killable.
Yeah, you can control him. Do we have any Lotus build up on Yakult Bros?
No. No, I'm wondering if they're considering...
Moon. Oh, he caught unaware. The Hex will be an easy lineup for him. Shadow Fiend to fall. Requiem does. The Death Requiem hits, but no TPs coming in after him. Cancelled there.
Had the BKB, but the Hex came out instantly. No real counterplay there for Moon to make a move. Scary moments for Yakult. You know, Roshan will not be up. Or at least should be up the moment that Moon himself is up, so they will be able to contest it. 5-second gap.
Right.
But Yakult, they gotta hold tight, not bleed another kill. Another kill at this point is bad. Using Moon, someone else.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Maybe a bait. Let's see. Save getting absolutely exploded. Used by time of the Ravage with the Static Storm on top, pulling GDK back in. Field holding him in place, and Fly looking for that kill. He gets it. Heritage, BKB returning fire, but he will be forced back to his tier 2. Glimpse play perhaps in the works as Kataomi and Save looking to join and save their Gyrocopter. Nice avalanche, but I fear it might be an effort if utility punch up on Yang. He goes down. Heritage surviving for now. Pulled him to the snowball. 3 dead on Yakult Bros. Can he finish the job? A triple. Ooh, baby, make it an ultra. Heritage doing the impossible. Outlasting, outliving, and outgunning Yakult Bros.
That's how you win 6 for 6, baby. As they get the buff up, right? Like, look at the fight. It starts so well for them. You know, they jump on the Spirit Breaker, who kind of ignores everything. They bring down GPK very quickly. I was thinking at this point, I was like, this fight, they won it. Yakult Bros, easy. Look at the damage Heritage is doing with the Crimson Guard. What a joke! And then somehow they just aren't able to bring him down. Yeah, beautiful move by
Miero with the Flame Break. That's what did it. Miero with the Flame Break prevents the Boboka charge. Just interrupting the flow. Opens the gap for the Disruptor to not be able to gap close as well. Crazy.
Flyfly getting caught as well. Like he wasn't the target of the snowball, it just passed through him and stunned him. And this is why I was worried that he doesn't have a BKB, because sure, if you get lassoed, it's annoying, but if you don't get lassoed, there's still plenty of stuns. Snowball, everything from the Invoker, Avalanche, they're all annoying. Alright. Can Yakult Bro contest this? Spawn pretty fast. They're smoking up on Yakult. They need to be there, you know, in like 3 seconds here.
Smoked up. On to 2. Roche very low. No Ravage either. Charge on, but Baboka pulls off, fakes the Nether Strike. Homing Missile gonna chase, provide some information on where they're going, but resigned to the high ground, a glimpse play, a little ineffectual. Dave tossing it to the Wolves. 10 seconds. I don't know if he's got the time. You'll have to bite a little more. Static Storm down, trying to buy it. Snowball tracking him. Kiritich does get the kill before the Ravage. He's dead for over a minute now. Flyfly trying to find some recompense. Save low, but the Avalanche buying time, and no, damn BKB. He just cannot bug out. Moondafall as well. Another disastrous engagement for Yakult Bros. Tomo's not over yet. Yeah, they're putting old Baboka out to pasture.
Oh, Baboka. Oh dear, that's 4 for nothing with the A just going to the other side. And he dies with 1 second on the Ravage. We don't see a recommend. I don't think we've seen a time lapse either in this fight. It's so close. Yeah. It's so close. They jump in like, I don't know why they couldn't be more patient. Look at that. 3, 2, 1, dead. They're like, no, yeah. And then they bring down the Shafin. That was not his death requiem, you know. And of course, Flyfly, the lack of any sort of defensive item continues to haunt him.
Well, you know, I think that engagement, if you didn't think you needed a BKB, or maybe you needed to delay your engagements until BKB, if you didn't think that before, that certainly was maybe your sign.
Agreed, but unfortunately, the BKB is 3,500 gold away. So it is, it's gonna take some time to get there. There's gonna be a Shiva Guard on Yang. That's quite helpful, really buffs up the damage from Moon, but it's not been, I don't think there's an itemization problem. Even with the net worth deficit, I don't think Yakult Brothers is in like a devastating situation. Look at the win percentage, 58 to 42. That's a small difference at 33 minutes.
Yeah.
But it's more that impatience, you know, going in for that fight when you don't have Ravage for like just a couple of seconds. Yakult, you know, when you feel the game slipping, you start playing more and more risky.
Yes, that's exactly what we're seeing, and it's a very, very stark contrast to Tomo. The first 20 minutes of the game, from the observer standpoint, it felt like BetBoom were in that position that we now see Yakult Bros in, just kind of slipping away from you. But the patience from BetBoom, they wait out their items, they get the blinks on their supports, they get crazy itemization on GBK, they play for the Hex, they get that great Shadow Fiend kill, and then they just snowball from that. Now,
Gyrocopters got Titanic now. Oi, oi, oi.
Critical mass for Kiritich approaching the tier 2. Do BetBoom go high ground? Do they force the issue?
They have a banner. They're getting forward. The banner's in the backpack. He wants it. They feel very strong right now. As long as Flyfly does not have the BKB, they feel like this is someone we can sort of deal with. He's actually going for more damage, by the way. Crystallis being...
no, man. Not like this. Okay.
This is your pop star carry.
And time. Baboka. Silence on top. Static Storm. Flyfly contributing. Baboka, another Yule. Buying some time. He's back in. Disarmed. Aegis is down. Ravage comes out. And the Requiem, quite an effectual snowball doing it all. Now BKB. The Gyrocopter firing away the Tusk to fall, but the lasso from Miera controlling the SF and the Weaver to fall as well. It's a disaster. Yang, the last to fall. A team wipe. And GG is called. Tomo, a disastrous 12-minute shift here for Yakult Bros. They were big bro, but now they're little bro. Yep. They're going to have to do it in game 2. Congratulations, BetBoom. Clawing that one back.
And it came down to itemization. Honestly, like this is the one, because you look at the Yakult Bros lineup, the way the game was going, I think they were 10k ahead when the what's the word that happened? The misfortune struck them. Yes. Oof.
Yeah.
So I'll say something else. Fly did not happen. He's like, I think that was on me, bros. Maybe I needed, one defensive item after the 4th damage item. I don't know. Maybe 5th is just a little too greedy here.
Yeah.
Yakult Bros. Good performance early on. Insane plays coming out from Tianming with those Static Storms. Good Requiems with the Ravage combination. But BetBoom, better long-term thinking, honestly.
Yeah. BetBoom is short for better boom. They can see the future.
Okay.
Planning ahead. They just do it all. Get back 12, 1, and 6 on Kiritich. When he showed up, he almost got it all.
7 for 7 now. Well done.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Gyro 7 for 7 for Kiritich, but now Fly is Weaver 6 for 7. Wonder if he'll try to get revenge in game 2 and run it back. A tale of itemization, just not chasing that BKB on Fly. I feel like you had plenty of damage with the try minus armor from your cores.
Yes. This was a good fight for them where they tried to bring down Yang, but they don't focus too much on him, and he's able to get the Ravage Requiem off. Look at the early team fights. Yakult Bros had very solid laning phase in terms of CS. A couple of, the deaths went in favor of BetBoom, but they were still leading in terms of net worth.
Right.
And then, Roshan, first Rosh goes for them. They control the pace of the game for the first, 20, 25 minutes.
And this fight here is pre-Tiny Blink Dagger as well. So that explains his caution. But this was the nail in the coffin. Impatience struck. And
No, this was
this
was the one they won.
Okay, this is the first one. Okay, nice. The Yang Ravage after the blubber. Yep. Look at that.
This is a good fight for them.
It was staggering the ultimates as well. Moon able to clean up that double, and this
is the bad one. This is Yang.
Yeah,
with 1 second.
Trying to get into the safety of the Static Storm, but just does not find purchase there, and then it just unravels afterwards. Big avalanche from Save on a sliver of HP. They bring down the Weaver, and then their damage unable to peel off of the SF. And BetBoom clinch it from the jaws of defeat.
And you can't. What a comeback! What a comeback by BetBoom when it looks like they really. We're down in terms of net worth, looking like it was going to be a tough game for them, but the saves between the saves coming out from Katomi, nice jumps as well from Save, and GPK getting a decent amount of calculism. Kiritich, in most of this fight, he's just like, I'm going to stand still. You're going to give me everything. Solar, drinking buddies, alacrity. I pop Satanic, I'm unkillable, and that was what happened. So really just MVP Kiritich in this one.
Now, my question, I agree with you. Kiritich just putting the team on his back, saying, I'm a sound investment. You can place your trust in me. Give me everything. I'll get us the dub. Are we going to see the gyrocopter in game 2? If not, are there enough of these turret resource sucks of position 1s that, we could see Kiritich on? I'm thinking a Medusa. I don't know if Drow is relevant right now. I've seen some whisperings of her, but never a front stage kind of prominence. What do you think?
Kiritich has the same win rate on Abaddon with 6 for 6, so that's an option, but it's not really the same as a Gyro. So I'm thinking more like the TA, which he has played nearly the same amount, and of course has that spread range damage being very tanky as well.
All right, well, the draft lies a few minutes ahead of us, folks, so we're going to throw it to a break. Before we get into our game 2, treat yourself nice, get a snack, go for a walk, but be sure to be back here in about 10 minutes for the game 2 of Yakult Bros versus BetBoom team.
bloody time.
Scanning.
you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing it, so this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we could through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far. 'Cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Ooh, yeah. Touch me and you'll play with fire. You know I'm your heart's desire. Come too close and you'll get burned. Guess that's just a lesson learned.
Hello and welcome back, you cool babies. It's all peace and love here, unless you are on BetBoom, or Yakult Bros, the teams that we are witnessing today. BetBoom up 1-0 in this best of two series. Atomo, you think Yakult Bros have the motion to take it back?
Yeah, I mean that happened yesterday. They took game 2 after a pretty sound, shellacking in game 1, so they can definitely come back in game 2. And do you get new glasses? They look more like bug eyes. They're new. Okay.
Oh yeah, a
Cool,
little buggy, like like kind of wings. Maybe like mirroring like one heart if you look in the middle and connect them all together.
Okay.
You got to use the mind's eye, expand your creativity here to get the full read on it. But yeah, folks, we got a game 2 cooking up for you very soon. Drafting will be kicking off here in a moment, but our boys Yakult Bros need a win. It's looking quite dire for them, Atomo.
It is. I mean, an 0-2 basically means you have zero chance of making it to the second group stage. Luckily for them, that was different. Luckily for them, Yakult Bros and Pain Gaming. Okay, so BetBoom. Okay, BetBoom is the one on the right. Yakult is the one on the left. So Yakult has the Bat Rider. BetBoom has the Train Protector. There.
10 seconds
No,
remaining.
wait. Other way around.
5 seconds remaining.
No, Yakult Bros have the bat. Yeah, BetBoom have the tree. So our
I mean
scripts-
in the game.
Yeah, I
Are
know.
you in the lobby?
I'm telling you, I'm looking in the lobby. I'm telling you. Yeah, we're good now. It has been correct.
Yay! Nice. So Yakult starting off with the Bat Rider. Very nice. A bit different from their approach in the previous games where they start off with big team fight. I mean, they had options to go for the Phoenix. But they decided, nah, we don't want that. We want to go for more pick-off. Interesting.
Yakuto brothers turn to ban.
Did they suffer from a lack of pickoff in game 1? I mean, with the disruptor, the Spirit Breaker? I didn't feel like they did.
It's not like they even needed. They weren't really playing a pickoff style, right? They're playing it as a team fight lineup.
Yeah.
But this tells me that maybe BetBoom is considering going for a different approach to this game. Rather than mass AoE and team fight, they're going to go for a little bit more skirmish team fight, 3 versus 3, maybe a hyper carry late game. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
First time for both of these heroes. Really? Marcy and the Train Protector. Huh, that's crazy.
First time that Yakult Bros are playing them? Or
apparently it says first time selected in this tournament. So I'm gonna guess probably the first time for these two, rather than there's no way it's gonna be like the first time they picked overall. Right. Let me make sure.
No, the tree's been picked 3 times and he's been banned out every other time. I don't think the tree has lost yet.
Yeah, plus, I think they actually had stats when they were picked. Like Marcy was 6'7". Hey, that number.
That's dead. Come on. Your show.
No? Oh, okay. No, sorry. No. BetBoom picking up the Weaver. Weaver for BetBoom. It's not something that they played a whole lot of in the past. I'm wondering if this could potentially be a support Weaver for save. I dream of it.
Yeah, I could see it. 2 pseudo invis supports, plenty of scouting potential, good spacing in the fights. Core Weaver into Marcy Bat is a little dicey for me, but I do like the potential laning of Weaver Tree. It's very strong.
Oh, well, dreams dashed yet again. Thanks a lot. So this is going to be the Hoodwink coming out for BetBoom. It is Save's most played hero, 75% win rate, and they go for the Phoenix and the Luna. Slight synergy. Slight problem between these two, as the Phoenix Egg overwhelms the Luna's Eclipse in terms of the day-night cycle thing, but that's not the biggest problem most of the time.
No, you're fine. Unless you go Ags and then try to throw it on the egg, but then they're hitting the egg anyway. They're not going to make it too much the difference to count. But thankfully, I think the Luna Ags build is done and dead.
I saw it yesterday in a pub, but yeah, competitively seems a lot rarer for it to come out. Now for BetBoom team, what are we looking at? Yakult Brothers probably need either a mid or an off based on what the Bat Rider is going to go for. I think Bat's off is more likely. So BetBoom says, all right, let's snatch a good mid right now. The Ember Spirit. Enemy catch is quite on the low side right now. I mean, they do all have a stun, but landing it on the Ember, not super easy.
No. Do you think this final pick for Yakult Bros has to answer the elusiveness of both the Ember and the Weaver?
Yes, and that's a hard one, because who are you gonna pick? Okay, yeah, BetBoom needs an offlaner here. I would like some big, beefy frontline boy. No Largo, no Underlord, no Mars, no Darkseer. Centaur is in the pool. I think I'd like the Centaur the most at the moment, as helps you, jump on the egg if you need to.
Okay. And what if you
can build up?
What if you just decide to kind of not really pay any mind to the egg? You've got the Weaver, you got the Hoodwink, decent attack animations on the both, the Geminated attack for the Weaver. Does that proc on egg?
Yes, it does. Okay. I mean, it does proc on the egg, so it's solid for sure. But I would still feel like you need a bit more. I mean, Hoodwink Treant, I think you said Hoodwink is decent, but I don't feel like she's an amazing egg hitter, to be honest with you.
No.
So I think we need the
I think Go Nuts is probably the best thing she offers, just getting that extra attack range. Maybe you have some unexpected reach. I don't know. I think a Tide could do a lot of damage here. Overgrowth, Ravage.
For sure.
With the other 3 just contributing damage and control. Very difficult.
We need a Tide Centaur type, something like that. I don't want it to be I don't want to say a Razor. I don't want something like that as a go for an Axe. Okay.
Ooh.
Solid.
Look at that smile. What do you think he's laughing at?
It's I can't believe it. They picked him.
All right.
kind of struggles in the lane against the Luna plus either the Phoenix or the Marcy, actually. Like, Axe will not have a very good time. But
yeah,
for now, Yakult Bros need a mid laner. What will Moon take?
We saw
there's a
Spirit yesterday. Maybe you see it again here today, or do you just go something like a Timber and just go crazy?
I was thinking of something with a stun like a Leshrac or a Tiny, and I don't believe he's been playing a lot of Timber either. A Storm could also be pretty good just for the ability to jump in and out of the fights. So I'm looking at Storm, Tiny, Leshrac. One of these would be what I'm leaning towards the most.
Okay.
Either you go for something with a stun or something that's hard to catch. They have a long time to think about this though for YB.
They do. They do. Do you ever think that this extra time, or the prolonged amount that you have, do you ever think they can just introduce doubt?
Yes. Like you start talking too much, right? Like, and everyone's throwing a suggestion like, okay guys, what do you think? Oh, Invoke, yeah, Invoker's good. I like Invoker. What about Puck? Oh, Puck, yeah, that's good. Could be good. Hey guys, you know what would be crazy? A Wind Ranger. And then like you talk so much, and in the end, there's gonna be the Storm as they all opt for elusive heroes with a stun. To be fair, like Moon, Moon on the Storm Spirit can pull people around, but maybe not as solid as the Shrek, but still very good for sure.
Yeah. All right. So the board is set. Only the treant to be grabbed. Going to be played by Kataomi. No real surprise there. My question here: Hoodwink Axe into Luna Phoenix. I feel like this Phoenix, if he overextends, he's dead. What are your thoughts?
Fair, but I also feel the same way about the Hoodwink.
About the Hoodwink, yeah.
I'm like, I don't think. If I was like gonna play this game and I was gonna pick which side I want to be on, the Luna Phoenix or the Hoodwink Axe, I think the Luna Phoenix is the easier duo to play with. So I favor Yakult in that lane. Bat and Marcy against Weaver Treant. Again, I think I go with the Bat Marcy. So Yakult feels like two lanes are gonna go well for them. Mid's gonna be fairly even.
Really? Okay, my man. I think Dispose is going to be great if this Treant overextends and Weaver is just content hitting creeps. You could probably pick off the tree. But I've only seen a convincing 4 performance on the Marcy from Schofield. I've not seen other players really make it an exemplary hero on this melee 4. But Baboka, I'm going to suspend disbelief. Open room for willingness to accept what I don't know yet. So I'll go with you, Tobo.
I'm actually picking BetBoom as the winning top, by the way. I just think that Yakult has better lanes.
Right.
That's all. That's all.
Well, I'm gonna pull the wool out of our eyes and remove the shawl that Atomo has placed on all of us here, folks, as we get into our game 2. In this best of 2 between BetBoom and Yakult Bros. BetBoom on the Dire, YB on the Radiant, and you saw it there on the graphic. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my great pal Atomo. We're going to bring you the action for this and another series today and one more tomorrow. So glad that you decided to spend your afternoon or evening with us wherever you might be.
Great pal doesn't even accept my Facebook request. But yes, smoke up from BetBoom team, seeing who they're going to catch. And Yakult saying we're going to smoke us as well. They do have the Luna, so the extra nighttime vision, very useful for them.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Making good use of it. Smoked up on the high ground, ward down. To break.
Okay. Just walks away. He's like, nah, I don't want to be here. Yeah, Moonshield picked up on Fly. This has kind of become picked, I think, maybe 80% of the time. Ooh, Fly.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Okay. No trees around, but he puts the branch down to get the bushwhack. What a play from Save. This is going to be an easy first blood coming out for me, Arrow.
They do get 3 bounties on Yakult Bros, but damn, what a... That's insane. That was very well done there by BetBoom team, getting them the kill on the Luna, giving me a very nice start.
Now, with the nerf to assist gold, do you make back the gold that you used for the branch? For the
no,
selfishly, yeah.
No, you're 13 gold off. Was it 13 gold? No, 14 gold. You make 41 each, so you're not happy.
Dax, Miro will be laughing all the way to the bank, and Kataomi after the TP up here, topside. If he goes down, this could be problematic for Kiritich. Losing his buddy. It's a good time, pal.
A brutal lane for BetBoom. You have a Weaver who can't take a hit. Like, as we mentioned, Weaver's got a lot going for him, but we saw in the previous game, he can't tank for the team. And Treant who can, but not against the Batrider and Marcy. You know, trees are usually weak to fire and fists, apparently.
You ever, as a kid, you ever out walking in the woods, you see a dead tree, you just like, can I punch through this? How many would it take?
No. I'm not much of a tree. No, don't
not
do
a
that.
nature boy?
Not a tree puncher. This is more the thing.
Atoma the tree hugger. First of his name.
Yeah. Like when I see Timbersaw, like, and then Valve put out that cut 80 million tree challenge, I was like, that's wrong.
That's not nice, but a wand with the Shikuchi afterwards, quite nice for Kiritich. Taking advantage of the level 2 bugs. Yang very low. One more punch will do it from Kataomi. Boom. He gets it. Living armor applied. Damage block in effect. So Jerix unable to go tree punching, but the rebound, the dispose, it's just a kill for Kataomi. Holy.
It all came down to one thing. They hit level 2 earlier. And you can see BetBoom instantly. The bugs come out. Katomi's level 2 as well with that punch. And Yakult, they're level 1. So it's impatience that kills Yakult 2 games in a row. Well, yes, the last game they lost, but they might lose this one because of moves like that.
Yeah, I mean, these are times where, you know, the same flaw is observable across different points in time and space. But another branch planted for the Bushwhack catches Moon by surprise and goes down.
Oh, I love the way Wood looked away from the carry. That oh my god, I can't believe they do that. You know, the game starts, you die, then you die again, and your TP's off cooldown. You're like, I don't want to play anymore. I'm done. So Moon definitely experiencing some frustration in that one.
Yeah. Now, you had none of that frustration in game 1, and you still came up empty-handed. How do you survive game 2 with this motion that BetBoom have accumulated so far? I mean, it's 4-0. A little after 3 minutes, only a 1k net worth lead. You know, you're not on dire straits by any means, but the advantage of this gold is given BetBoom in the laning stage. You know, they're going to be hitting harder. They're going to have more regen. How do you weather this storm?
I guess you're going to have to, take a step back. What we're supposed to be winning lanes have definitely not worked out that way. So maybe just, say, all right, we'll take it easy, wait for them to overextend and make a mistake. Despite everything, Moon is out DSing GPK by quite a margin. Stop lane?
No. Yang benefits from the pick-me-up, but Baboka gonna eat a lot of damage off of that. Yang, the point and flame break.
Oi, Kiritich burning.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi. I was like, oh, here's it.
Closing, but still had a little bit of the move speed from the Shikuchi, and now Baboka has escaped the grasp of nature. And he's playing right on the ledge. Does not want to step through it, taking any unnecessary damage.
GPK, he is again getting zoned out by Moon. So despite, the laning phase being a bit, that pick off mid, Moon's still fine. Kiritich.
Playing in the Sentry. He's fearless, Atomo. Pick me up, getting him back to the tower.
You know what helps you win a lane? A nice double kill at the 2-minute mark. Oi, oi, oi.
It sure does. It sure does. Especially for a hero who's just like so squishy, but can be volatile like this with Fever.
Mm-hmm. And they both have magic wands, and every time Baboka forced to pick me up and save his ally. This time he doesn't. He was, I think, hoping to go aggressive, but still didn't work out for him.
Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get a chance for aggression anytime soon. Maybe at the active rune spawn. But if you leave your cores, yeah, that's right.
Moon though, look at Moon's CS, dude. That guy is, I mean, he is played out of his mind right now. Already level 6, can choose to rotate. Probably gonna wait for that power ruin and decide which side because they need help. So good ruin, you know, AD haste.
Okay, support
nice.
mid.
Ooh.
Yeah, gonna be a shield for Kaidomi. Nature's Guy strikes again.
This is when you realize that there is a significant amount of luck in Dota. Imagine if he had gotten a haste and went bottom.
Right. Haste into the Leech Seed could have been pretty rough for YB, but Yang clearing up these bugs. Eats so much damage, and Kaidomi nearby. Nature's Grasp, not the best trajectory, and Yang able to buy a little bit of space here with the Flame Break. But I do not believe he is long for this world. Nice wand. Giving him a little bit more longevity. But Living Armor does just that for BetBoom.
As punch comes up.
Uh-oh.
Nature's,
That's
dear.
a strong left. Holy. Big boys team doing it all here. Can they protect Miero?
Good chains.
Yeah, chains. They get the axe, but they trade the Luna for it as well. Both mids making this move. GPK in response. They get another save. Out of his mind here on the Hoodwink. Contributing bottom and middle.
Radiant's middle
I think
tower
he's
is under
deathless
attack.
too right now. Well, it's only
Oh,
one kill. Of
definitely.
course he's deathless.
It was like 1-0-3. This is, in the old days, you'd be like, I think I can afford the Maelstrom first. Not in this one, but in the old days, you could have done that.
Yeah.
Mundo continues to impress on the Storm Spirit, but what's he gonna go for first? If it's a Kaya, that does mean he might be slightly more passive. And he's going for power treads, so not going for those new, you know, zoomer arcane boots into Grief stuff. He's old school.
He is. He is. But
Radiant's
do
bottom
you think
tower
it's
is
going to
under
be
attack.
Tread, Soul Ring,
Radiant structures
Orchid? Going really old school?
Wait.
Whoa, dispose off the top rope, my god!
Radiant's bottom tower
Ripping
is
him
under
from the
attack.
heavens. Putting him down to hell. GPK dead for Blip. And Moon. Oh, Moon. What a delight.
That's the one you want.
Arcane.
There's the good stuff. There's also a bounty in bottom, so he won't need to go to base. Just, you know, 5 sips of the bottle. Or more like big chugs, actually. I don't feel like they're a sip when you're taking 5 big ones like that from that bottle.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And speaking about big ones, looking top. Big kill coming out here, continuing the momentum for BetBoom. The bad boys in the top lane as the Yakult bros looking to punish this Helmdom axe.
Radiant's bottom
They
tower
will not have
is
any
under
luck doing
attack.
so.
Dire's middle
We'll
tower
bring down
is under
Katomi,
attack.
but it's not the biggest deal in the world for BetBoom team.
No.
Now, he hasn't yet indicated what he wants on Moon. Big question here. You talked about the Orchid, but I feel like I haven't seen Orchid Storm in such a long time. More likely it's going to be the Witchblade, and you say someone else has to control Weaver, not me.
Mm-hmm. Relying on the lasso, the dispose, and pick me up rebound as well. What'd you see, sir? heard
I
you-
see a
heard you
Maelstrom
using-
on the Weaver. That's different.
I like it. Just going the Giga Farm route. You know, they know the Luna. She can push, but she can also scale very nicely. So Weaver, just want to make sure that he matches that potentiality.
It's also the better choice for bringing down eggs, because this one gives you no attack speed, whereas at least you get some from the Maelstrom.
Dave, out of his mind. Dave is just crazy.
Radiant's middle tower
Inspirational
is under
Hoodwink.
Are you feeling? You feel like you want to play Hoodwink right now, don't you?
I do. I'm feeling a little nutty. Egg ready.
Well, this is a 9 out of 12 Hoodwink. You know, 9 wins in 12 games. This is a save Hoodwink. It ain't no present company.
Hey, my carry Hoodwink has a crazy win rate. Look it up. But Yang looking up at Kiritich with the lasso, pulled him down. What? Nice time. Oh no, nice wand, and then a time lapse coming out. Save doing just that, living up to his name. Boca getting low, and the egg coming out. Kiritich does fall. Save gets to the low ground. Acrobatics, a la sharpshooter. And fighting continues. GPK always caught with his pants down and goes down. First tower.
They bring down Yang. One of the was that one of the latest towers to fall? But yeah, they bring down Yang, but in return they lose 2 people, kind of the 2 most important people at the game right now. And unfortunately, that was a healing Lotus as well as a magic wand, because he just gets a ton of health out of it. Look at that. Yeah. Bring him down solo. It's like Lotus wand. Boom.
God. Do you think Lotus was a good addition to the game?
Currently better than when it first came. I didn't like when it was in the pool and you can both click it. Now it's like you have to go in. I like it, but it seems mostly insignificant post 9 minutes. You know, like even 3 minutes. That's the first one. Everyone's like fight. 6 minutes, nobody cares.
GPK finds fly. That's a huge kill.
This would be a decent one too.
Oh, it will be. No bird, no problem. And they will turn their attention to the tier 1 tower. Near top side of fortification, saving it for now. But GPK back in the mid lane. We'll grab a regen rune. What a beauty. Now, Natomo,
what about you?
About axe itemization. We've seen first item Blade Mail. We've seen first item Helm Dom now. Still prevalent. We've seen first item Phylactery. What kind of, like, I don't know, signpost decisions guide this choice of a first item helm?
For him, I guess he wants to be safe and just maximize his farm. He's going for a pipe, so the helmet really helps you right after that. And you don't need the blink first because you already have GPK jumping in for you. So you're not inclined to be like, I gotta be first person in. But instead, I want to tank, I want to be in the front line, I want to have the pipe for my team to survive as Baboka. Survive this.
He might not. Wishes he had, an egg, maybe an omelet for breakfast if you're hungry. Baboka lives for now in the sharpshooter. A narrow, rare miss from Stave. Uno already half health, but now GPK isolated will go to his remnant back to the mid lane. So 2 of BetBoom's cores, other side of the map, away from this conflict now. But I don't know if Yakult Bros are going to press the issue. I think they're content to farm, catch their waves when they come in.
And Fly's farm is quite struggling. Look at Miero though, top of the net worth, all the way happy by himself. I haven't seen Miero in a while. I forgot what this guy even looks like on this axe. As he's got a Ring of Tarask, very close to the cloak, and after that, super easy to fill up the rest.
Yeah. Marcy dead, Moon likely next. Save and Miero nearby. But it will be Mr. Tianming.
Here we go.
Next target.
He's aiming it.
Sharpshooter. He's aiming it. He's cooking it up. GPK gives the vision. The rune is off the mark, and the egg will live for now. You need that regen. Okay. Yeah.
I'm a little surprised GPK actually let that one go. You know, it was like kind of one hit away for Tianming, but he's a nice guy, GPK. An honest fellow. He won't kill you 3 times in a row.
Right. Yeah. What a nice guy. And now,
a nice guy.
Save Kiritich, not nice. Stealing the stack right away from YB. But a smoke move on both sides of the map.
Bottom lane.
Oh, they find Miero. He is taking 27 HP regen a second, but it will not be enough to get him out of this conflict. And it is Fly, Tomo, you mentioned. Starved to farm, benefits from that kill, but goes down. Mr. Moon. Good night, Moon. Fly says, good night, Moon. Hello, Eclipse. Trying to bring down GPK. He will get the kill. You're feeding the cat. And the Luna on her back.
And all of a sudden, it was like, what, 1,000 gold deficit. Kiritich is saying, all right, guys, watch me. I got this.
Whoa. Kiritich, it's a prank, man. It's a joke. Please.
Close!
Holy.
He even had power treads on agility, so you can't even fault him. And
right.
Be like, if it's a strength, if it was agility, you would have got it. But Oh well. But you know what you can't say. If it was a Desto, he would have killed her.
True. True. That's true.
Anyway, still a very solid spot for BetBoom team as they're gonna have this timing of the mech and the pipe together. They do bring down Tianming the other side of the map.
Dire are scanning.
Poor Tianming.
That's gonna be scary for Yakult because I think they're kind of damage capped in a way. Oh, unlucky.
How do you remove this damage cap?
It's really on kind of the Luna, basically. As early on, they bring down Katomi. Nice. Yeah, it's really the Luna's going to be bringing you like the big damage. Storm can do well, but Bad Rider, no matter how much you try, it does take you a while to build up those stacks and get the damage off. Same thing with the Phoenix with the Sunray. Same thing with Boca. You need to get to 2-3 volleys of your ultimate off, of your Fists of Fury.
That's right. Oh. No, just a minor annoyance for GPK. Yeah, the damage a little slow to ramp up here for Yakult Bros unless you are all in. And the pipe now finished on Miero, the durability rising.
Durability rising. That's sounds like a good movie.
You can catch me at the box office. We start shooting tomorrow. In fact, and Fly breaks some smoke. Oh, he's face checking him. Will he survive? No blink on Miero. Maybe a bit of a nuisance now. And now they find Save zipping in. But Fly getting low. Hits the Eclipse. Kiritich on top of the Luna. Will he be able to survive? Luna, no. Kiritich, yes. And Save buying so much time. Distracting Yakult Bros from saving their Luna. Now they gotta save their Storm. But Yang and the Egg just might be able to do it. But Boca playing the periphery of the fight. They get 3 in return. A sacrifice from Yakult Bros. But they do gain some standing ground here.
Look at that. We're going on Fly early on. It takes them quite a bit to kill him because the Eclipse comes out. Kiritich forced to time lapse. But all right, he falls down. He's thinking, okay, pretty good. Moon loses the mana. Things looking kind of decent, but they're not able to focus. They like kind of go for different targets, and the egg comes out. Always disorienting when that happens. Who are we gonna? Are we gonna hit the egg? Or are we not?
Right, but Boca playing great there. Oh,
good jump. Looks like Moon gonna be finishing the Yasha Kaya. Huh. I'm somewhat surprised at that. I usually see the Sanjin Kaya instead. That does reduce the mana cost of your spells.
Are you...
Radiant's top tower is under
more attack speed? Are you looking to go like Shard with Witchblade?
I guess, I don't know. I do believe it makes you roll up faster. By the way, that your ultimate does have a roll up time, which by the way, it speeds up as you level up. It's 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. So I guess you reduce that a little bit. Maybe that's a good reason. I don't know.
Yeah, and I mean, you're gonna have to deal with the Call, the Bushwhack, the Overgrowth. These are spells with, they are the telegraphed, so you can dodge them, but try to dodge this, but Boca, the Bushwhack might just do it. The Eclipse not able to pump out enough damage. Fly with the Manta, trying to buy a little bit of space, a little bit of time, but he will not have enough to get the kill before the Weaver brings it down.
Bugs?
And the Bugs will give you hugs. Yakult Bros do not want that. They want space.
Not these though, as they keep vision on Yang, allowing him to get killed.
Oh, Kataomi doesn't like the sun. Sorry. And neither does Save, but he has no say in the matter. Boca unleashing his fury, supported by his duo of Moon and Tianming. Taking a look at that replay. Look at this time lapse. My God. What do you think is more impressive, the time lapse or the Bushwhack from Save?
Oh, the Bushwhacks. I mean, like, you press R. I was like, come on. And you probably press it like while you're sweating. You're like, come on, please, God, let this. Oh, look at that. Kiritich, the Bugs. So close. Nah, I've been more impressed by Save in this game than Kiritich for sure. And It's surprising though that BetBoom has been playing somewhat disjointed. I thought that with the timing of the pipe they'd stick together, but Miero has only been involved in 5 kills, and 2 of them were, you know, that like first few minutes of the game where they got like the first blood on the Luna and another kill in the lane. So also Katomi, because he went for the mech, it was looking like a very good time, but then they lost several fights in a row, so it's gonna be a late shard. Maybe if he's lucky, he's playing the long game, he's just gonna get it for free now.
Oh
no.
Damn.
Someone's like, I know, I gotta buy it. Aw, man.
Hoodwink Shard.
Work.
Hoodwink Shard pretty nice though. Increases all the spell damage on your team, and all of Axe's spells being pure damage.
Is under attack.
My god.
Oh, that's interesting. GPK actually has in the greedy enchantment. He's thinking, guys, come on, sleight of fist. It's more like, you know, a bit of a slap right now rather than a big fist. So, good control though still.
Okay. Good. Can you control this fly Luna? Climbing the ranks slowly,
Is under attack.
but steadily.
Oh, I see. He wants to disassemble and then make a Manta, then go back. Okay, alright. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna stick to the save, break in the smoke.
I knew the Manta was the answer. I knew.
Oh, well, I like how you let me discover it by myself with your, you know, you're like, I'll let him figure it out eventually.
Uh-oh. Nice bushwhack with the late acorn shot. However, they do get the tower. And to pick me up, gets Yang out of there safely, diving in, but the egg will be delayed, covered by the eclipse. Fly very low. He needs something, some sustenance. They do get GPK and another Sunray coming out with a dive. Better positioning. And Yakult Bros with the hit and run.
Radiant's top
I mean,
tower is under
man,
attack.
even the egg comes out, it's actually protected pretty well. Kiritage has never had the opportunity to just sit and punch it the whole time, and the rest of the team is bad as, oh dear, Katomi looks like he's losing his life.
Oh.
Yeah, we're gonna stick to the live, boys.
Yeah. The action just doesn't stop, folks. These teams will not give us a bit of pause. Oh, the taunt on Marcy with the overgrowth committed as well. Sunray healing up, and they get the Weaver. The big bad bug boy. He goes down, and Katomi next on the chopping block. No, you probably need a big block to chop that tree down. However, Yakult up for the task, and Fly stepping up to bat says, I don't care, Miero. Spin. Do your little dance. See if I care.
GPK is here, though. And looks like they decide on Yakult Bros maybe to back off just a little bit here. Some very disorganized fighting coming out for BetBoom team. It feels like the script got flipped. Yakult Bros game 1, winning early, then kind of, you know, a couple of misplays here and there. BetBoom in this one, same thing. Doing really well, and now you're looking at Fly is very farmed on this Luna.
Yeah. Do you think it's just the Weaver? He's cursed, you know? You get a great first 20 minutes, and then it changes.
Alright, it's gonna sound crazy, but I think that Weaver as a carry is just very high risk. You know, you're super fragile compared to a lot of other cores. And I don't like fragile cores in general. Like when I see, you know, a mid Rubik, I think, my god, that's just a money bag walking.
Here we go again. He's gonna go first out of mags, but no blink, no nothing, and he's a pinata.
And a Kaya, he's like, well, I need the... Oh, and then, of course, a phylactery.
Yeah.
So the... You know, 2, 12, and 3. My team was bad. Okay, man.
Who else was on that team? Oh wait, Rubik. Yeah, you were on that team too.
Stupendous.
I don't know why every time I play Rubik mid, I get bad team weights and we lose. Why does that keep happening?
Oh man. All right. Well, Tobo, taking a second to reflect on the game state. We've agreed. It's been flipped, you know. Yakult Bros with a little bit more staunch of a stand to make. Net worth gap closing, however, 1% probability. Still in favor of BetBoom by a decent margin. What's your read on this?
I mean, BKB is available on the Luna. I feel like that's going to be a big problem for them. So I mean, it's a little bit scary for BetBoom. I don't know if I agree with this win percentage. It is continuing to climb up in favor of Yakult Bros, which seems more fair, as they're going to go for Roshan. BetBoom, yeah, you're going to have to haul ass to get there. I mean, move quickly, of course.
Who are we hauling? No. But a blade mail picked up on the axe. Now, I'm all for a late blade mail pickup on occasion. However, with these BKBs, you mitigate the damage reflect. You remove it entirely.
True.
Do you think this is a worthwhile pickup for Miro?
Yes, just because there's really no, I mean, I think a BKB into the blade mail might have been better, but they feel like, okay, we're having maybe some damage issues. I'm jumping in first. The problem is, as you mentioned, there's 2 BKBs and a Phoenix. The Phoenix never cares, all right? Like, he'll sunray you, and as he goes low, he's just gonna egg, and he doesn't care at all. So,
all right,
3 is like 3 heroes aren't bothered.
Wait, so are you saying that the Phoenix is playing a game of chicken?
Sure. But we'll see who's gonna blink first, him or the axe.
Yeah. You ever played chicken as a kid? We used to play it on bicycles in our neighborhood.
So what would you guys do? Like,
you ride
each other?
No, you ride at each other directly in a line, head to head.
Oh,
yeah.
That explains so much now. I thought you would be like, we're gonna stare and see who blinks. I'm like, okay, that doesn't seem like chicken. But then you go, oh, we're gonna ride at each other, and you go, okay.
Yeah.
As Bad Rider riding straight for BetBoom team, but they blink first and run away. Chickens.
That's right. They don't want the smoke. Nice trees coming out here from Screen Protector, Kataomi. Making good use of the shard. Do you have any like rule of thumb vision points for the Eyes of the Forest when you play tree?
I don't play tree. See, that's how you do it. But I imagine you're just going to put them up on sometimes near the watchers, just because people usually don't ward around the watcher. You go in, you see a watcher, like, oh, okay, that's going to be vision. So watchers are fairly nice. Any high ground spot, any place you're going to be playing in for the next while. Problem is they last for like 5 minutes, so sometimes you put it and then you just walk away. You're never able to revisit the area. Look at him, Katami. Just trying to be a nuisance here. Push out lanes with the Nature's Grasp, and there you go. Walk away.
Love it.
Man, enemy team's showing up though. Yeah, but better start hauling.
Whoa!
Yourself.
Holland Lumber.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice moves by BetBoom. They're getting Yakult to just chase them around the map while they farm significantly better than them.
Yeah. Now
I like what Kirch is doing. He's gone for BKB. He's like, I've seen what this item can cost. You know, it can cost you a game if you don't buy it. I'm not falling for that.
The absence of BKB devastating in game 1 for Yakult Pros. If you weren't tuned in, folks, one, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you with us today. But Yakult Pros did play the Weaver. Fly had an amazing performance. Did not get BKB, and then YB lost 2 fights in a row. The game stage just became irrevocable for them at that point.
GBK's got his BKB as well, and he's not the best egg hitter, but with the BKB, if he doesn't get lassoed, he should be able to actually like bring it down with a couple of hits from his allies. So, and Mia is working towards his BKB, so triple BKB timing. A very, very good dodge of Yakult's Aegis so far by BetBoom. Now,
Dire are scanning.
what are we looking at? Any big items coming out from the other side? Blink Dagger on Marcy soon for Baboka. Already has the BKB. He's like, I don't move fast enough with the rebound. I want to jump, then rebound right after.
It's tough. You know, this Hoodwink, played by Save, just able to stay on the outskirts of the fight, contribute Bushwhack on cooldown, get the break, the damage from the sharpshooter. Just too much of an annoyance. I think we're going to see Baboka just turn into the Hoodwink Headhunter here with this Blink Dagger.
Is under attack.
Look at that. Butterfly finished on Fly, but at the same time, Kirtage is working towards the MKB. Gonna need it though, or it's gonna take some time for him to get it. Aegis expiring 30 seconds, not too bad. Just what, one tower in favor of Yakult?
Yep. The bad babies have mitigated most of the Aegis advantage. Tier 1 tower, and now that Tier 2 mid were claimed. So Yakult Bros, they get a little bit of gold infusion, you know, some extra map allowances. But ultimately nothing too bad.
Gems on Moon, so you have to be a little bit careful here for Katomi. They probably know it though. Now, let's see if we go ultra late. What do the supports do? You have the break from the Hoodwink as some control along with the Overgrowth. The problem is the enemy team's got 2 Mantas and several BKBs as well. So it's not... Overgrowth feels very hard to use in situations like this.
It does. You have to wait for the BKB to be popped, maybe a Manta. But
very annoying.
I don't know, like... if you don't invest the Overgrowth early, I feel like the fight can just be a tidal wave of your Yakult Bros. They're sweeping you away.
At the same time, on the other side, you have Phoenix, who is super simple to you know, just press R when you feel like you know the situation, the fight's in an area, you're in it, you just press R.
Yep.
You want sometimes you dive in, sometimes you want to keep your distance, but you don't have to like sort of aim it at any particular person or time it like an Overgrowth.
Right. If they're on your screen, chances are you're probably fine. Yeah.
It's like I see them, they're coming. All right, just press R. Oh yeah, that works.
Yeah. And it is an insta cast. Can't really animation cancel that one. I like playing with the Overgrowth, like the Divine Wrath or Thunder God's Wrath, you know, just continually like pump faking the animation. Can't do that with Egg.
Nope, it's either you use it or you don't. As they smoke up for BetBoom team, feeling like we can get someone. Oh,
you got those illusions.
He's teaching them a lesson.
That's right. Trying to walk him safe, but
Ramirez got the BKB finish, so was that triple BKB on the Dire? I believe all of them 9 seconds. And they're a little bit worried about this on Yakult Bros. You can see they're thinking like, how are we exactly gonna approach this?
It's a question they're asking themselves. Maybe, I don't know, man. This Weaver is still behind the Luna, but is going to pump the damage, and it's a little more durable with that BKB.
By the way, GPK is staying to the gold, taking the 100 GPM enchantment, and that is minus 60 damage, which I don't like. I feel like it should be minus 50, because you have minus 30, 75 GPM, that's fine. Then you double the penalty, but you only get 25 extra gold. That is not right. So a little bit too much there of a penalty.
That's not right.
That's not right. That needs to be fixed.
Tomo, you got any good hero impersonations? Any voice lines you can kind of replicate?
No, I leave the voice acting to you, man.
Oh, come on. Come on, we got some downtime. Unless?
Radiant's bottom
No, just some wave cutting from Moon. My god.
are fortified.
Was about to get into it, but this high ground push, unfortunately.
Oh no. Atomo's shy, folks. We're sorry. We're sorry. I'm trying to crack him out of his shell. But out there, if you want to hear him be a little silly, just start the chant. Just say bald. Bald. Bald.
Is under attack.
Always a very encouraging way to... Oh,
whoa, speaking of encouragement, nice pick-me-up, but very low health. The chop not going to get through. Okay, Egg committed now with the lasso. Dragon the tree, no Overgrowth, no problem for Yakult Bros. GPK poking. What?
Fly. Good use of the Satanic, keeping him alive. And of course, there's that, as I mentioned, you just pop the egg and BetBoom not fully wanting to commit. They're like, do we really want to jump into this? Egg's been going on for 2 seconds. Nice move by Miero, but not enough. They lose Katomi, but he's got buyback and he's up in 20 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, going in. Big damage, big bushwhack as well. The buyback on the tree. Flatlight down 3 for Yakult Bros. Gone. GPK unleashed on the chase. Fine, one more. Oh my. The gym down. What? What the hell was that? I need to see a replay. Was that just Black lining up the call? Or Miero call first?
Yep, that is insane as he gets it twice with this big jump. Oh, yeah, big jump.
Yeah.
And then it comes out. They also had the boomerang being tossed. And this time there was no egg. So when they went on, BetBoom has always had to split their attention between the Luna and the egg because it's just too annoying, the sun and the moon. But the sun has set. It's only the moon in the sky. Just bring her down.
That's right. It's the best time to fight. You have plenty of vision.
They can't see us. Just kill them. As they're also going to be able to get Roshan. Fly, massive net worth, but this also means Kiritich, with the with MKB with an Aegis, I don't think you can take him out.
No, it's you were on, I don't want to say easy street, but maybe Lover's Lane, just the next street over. You since changed course now. Big Aegis for the Weaver.
Lover's Lane, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's right. We're the traffic cops on Lover's Lane.
Dice are scanning.
Get your whistle ready, buddy.
Maybe is it like Lover's Lane, but you can't like actually be in love? You know, it's like the Ministry of Love from 1984, where you're, it's all about like catching people and imprisoning them. So we're like Lover's Lane, like, hey, you two, you're holding hands. Not on Lover's Lane, you ain't.
Yeah, OD as the cop just has the W ready.
It looks like the Yakult are hoping to find some sort of straggler, but BetBoom, they're top. They want to go all in for a push. Yakult, are they going to wrap around, try to approach them from the northern side? But they have a ward there from BetBoom, and they're looking like they want to break the smoke with GPK. Look at that, they are wise to it. And Yakult, they go for the triple fake. They say no. They'll never suspect the straight, head-on collision.
What about from the side or the other side? Okay, is this the fight you want? You've got your egg, get all your BKBs ready. Kill the double weaver. Could be a triple weaver if he gets a good time lapse.
He breaks the smoke.
Oh, Lasso's a good start. Big zip of Miero with the BKB call in the backline. Luna controlled, not able to punch through and push the damage out. Time lapse used. Egg coming down. Overgrowth already committed. Sunray, they get the Marcy. But Boca been integral to the fights in the bush. Black controlling the storm moon. Will it be setting, waxing, or waning? Trying to get out regardless. And now Yang. TP's from the Luna, but Bat Rider not going to be so lucky.
Holy fly. That was a scary start. They catch Kiritich, but Weaver, you said it. He's got triple lives. Even if you kill him the first time and he doesn't use his time lapse, he's gonna definitely use it the second time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Moon is cutting. That's a courier moon. That's 3 gold for you, buddy.
Oh. Okay. A healthy chunk of gold there. You deny the selling of the boots, so you rob BetBoom of 1,000 gold. Or maybe a little less than 1,000. Sorry, like 700. 800.
Yep.
I forget the depreciation of the sell value.
But does it matter too much though?
No.
Boom, they're still just going high ground.
Oh, well, actually,
Yang.
That courier kill contributes to the Aghanim Scepter gold for the Storm. So maybe a little bit of motion, but a Blink Dagger now on Treant. You're gonna have some better overgrowth there.
He's thinking about it on Moon. He's like, do I jump in? Fly, queuing up the Divine Rapier. He's saying, we're in a desperate spot.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna need you. Just line him up for me and I'll knock him down.
Now, the Divine Rapier also boosts your W, your Moonshield Claves, by a healthy amount. How much damage is the Rapier? Off the top of my head, it's like 250, yeah.
Yeah. Was it buffed anytime soon? Oh no, sorry, it's 350 because you get 100 and then you get an extra 250 if it's the physical.
You're getting like 130, 140 damage on your rotating glaives from that. That's not bad.
40%. That's 140 exactly. Just from the Divine Rapier. not bad. You can also upgrade to 60 if you take the shard. That what you're doing?
Yep.
200. That's pretty good.
My
No,
God.
210. Sorry, 210.
The numbers. What do they mean, Atomo?
Numbers are good.
They are. Numbers, embers, and blunders. Kanomi providing some vision here. A trustworthy scout.
They are about to lose the Aegis in 30 seconds. I imagine if you're BetBoom saying, guys, let's wait. Weaver 25. Ember close to 25 has the item set if he wants to buy it. Looks like Mia wants to go for a refresher orb. Interesting.
Double call, pretty good.
Next gonna be finished on save.
My God. BetBoom and their hexes, man. Solid on GPK
I like
game
it.
1. Save now.
And on the other side, Yakult Bros kind of huddling in their base. Flyfly, I believe, can afford the Divine Rapier now if he wants to go for it. Oh, that's his great. All right, he's gonna have to go walk manually there. They're smoking him up. They want to do this.
This is a crazy move. Flyfly's in vision. Smoke pop. Oh no. Oh no. Fly, bro. Not like this. Not like this. Okay, the bolas don't hit. Committing the Eclipse, but he's hexed up on the Batrider, so not great positioning. Pick me up on Fly, and the egg committed. The chop on the Batrider, already killing one. I don't know if they get anything in return. Beautiful overgrowth from Kataomi, and the chase is on a buyback as well. And oh no, Luna to fall buyback instantly. BetBoom rising. Phoenix buyback committed too.
They both can also buy back if they need to, but man, the economy is shot and such a insane that they were able to snipe the courier before it reaches, forcing the Luna Flyfly's like, I gotta go, I gotta do my own shopping, and he gets caught on the way because of Katomi's positioning. Like so many small things for BetBoom leading to that. Flyfly jumped on.
Okay. Flyfly bought a Chrysalis as well. Just knowing he wouldn't be able to get the shot, but he's hexed and he's dead again. That's a dive back at Tomo. Marcy buys back. It's too late. GG is called a 42-minute. You know, we had the reversal game 1. Now, game 2, we get the double flip. The story of all of us.
Oh, it is very impressive performance.
He can't believe it. He can't believe it. He's just like, really? That was it?
One courier down and we win the game? Nice. But congratulations to BetBoom. Like, insane discipline in kind of both games to weather the storm, making sure that like we're a bit behind, we're not gonna fight. When they're in the lead, they're like, okay, we can take a good advantage. Just the courier snipe, solid laning as well, and despair. That is. Oh, wait, he's smiling. He's happy. Oh, he's like, it's not my fault. It's your fault. Now I get it.
Oh yeah, that's discontent. What do you think he's saying, Atomo? If you had to give him some subtitles, family-friendly subtitles.
Why couldn't you wait? We could have pushed with a BKB. Where'd you guys go?
Yeah.
Oh man, he's probably thinking maybe he's right. Maybe we should have waited.
Well, tough break for Yakult Bros. Frustration. Observed wholeheartedly, and it's not hard to imagine why. Falling further down in the stages of the Group 1 play, you had a chance to go 5-5 there, but I believe you pushed down to 3-7, while BetBoom put themselves almost out of reach at 7-5. Yakult Bros going to be playing against Paravision for their next match, whenever that is. But taking a look here at our post-game stats, 33-18. Kill line not too separated. Any MVPs for you, Atomo? Any standouts?
I feel like it's gotta be safe. Early on when he plants those iron branches to land bushwhacks was insane. The damage, like a couple of those big bushwhacks with Miero's combination, like save did so much. It's really hard to give anyone else MVP over him. Although you could, be like, maybe he's equal to Kiratage or GPK or whatever. But nah, Save in my eyes was the MVP. And I just want to clarify something. Yakult Bros is now, I believe, 3-9 because they entered this one 3-7. So
oh, thank you.
They are, they are.
That's correct.
I believe mathematically there is no way. No, yeah, there's no way. Their best chance to get 5 is to get 5 and 9, and there's already OG and BetBoom tied. No, there's no way. They're out for Yakult.
Playing for EPT points though, and the badge of honor.
Still,
of course. So the next game does hold meaning for them. So even though you might be out, the competitive spirit will still have a good home here with Yakult Bros searching for hopes towards ascending to EWC, though looking a little hard pressed for it. Taking a look at,
by the way,
replays here from game 2. Atomo, anything sticking out to you? That save, dude. We talked about it before.
This was the moment. Yakult, they went to high ground first time, and they were they get the egg, Fly survives, and they killed Katomi. Very good. That was like an excellent poke. But then they say, let's just keep going. And they get caught the second time with the Miero call into the bushwhack without the egg to sort of disrupt them. And BetBoom was able to play around it perfectly. So I do feel, again, that Yakult getting very impatient in situations where they could have backed off and waited.
They put all of their eggs in the basket and then just threw the basket off of the bridge.
By the way, we're going to have an interview hopefully very soon with Kiyote. So if anyone has questions, the problem is that there's a bit of a delay. So I think by the time we get the questions, the interview might be over. But Kiyote will hopefully be joining us, and we'll see what he's going to tell us about the game, what he was seeing and doing that we couldn't catch.
Yeah. I almost went in and typed any questions for Kiritich, one of the game winners.
Right.
And I'm like, oh, nice mention about the delay, Mr. Atomo, saving me from violating the chat rules and spoiling the game. I don't want to be a bad actor there. But yeah, first game of our shift over now. Looking forward to talking to Kiritich. What are some points of interest you have for him?
For me, there's a couple of things, but mostly it's like in game 1 how they made that comeback. Like when the chips are down, who's talking, who's coordinating the team, that sort of thing. Because it looked bad for them both games. Now I can ask about game 2. Both games you guys struggled. What goes through your mind when you were in that situation? And then he has a Naruto fan picture, so I'm like, what does that mean? What are you, big anime boy as well?
Nice. Okay, good. Try to get some stuff cooked up for him as well here, but man, heartbreaking.
You can always ask him what
the reversal. I'm still not recovered from that, man. I feel that one deeply.
It's crazy that Yakult has lost both games. I mean, it's not crazy that you lose 2 games, but you look at the advantage that they had in both of them. 80% win rate, 11,000 gold lead. This one is slightly less, of course, but still a tough one. I don't know, as I do believe we have someone joining us in the Discord call. Maybe when we go back to the camera, we'll have a third person here. It'll be all 3 of us. That's always very fun.
All right, and we do have Kiritich joining us for the winner's interview. Hello, Kiritich. Welcome.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Atomo?
Yeah, you did. It was pretty insane watching you guys in game 1 and 2 because you looked like you were behind, but then you were able to come back. How do you guys communicate when you're in a tough situation like that?
Like in the first game, we understand to have a bit greedy draft because in Walker, and we know we need timings, we need more items, and we just farming our timings, and we understand what we wanna do. So we just talk about timings, that's it, and we wait this. We try to fight on Roche, it's a bit trash fight. We can be better press buttons in this fight. If Tiny don't die first in static and press spell, I think we can easy kite and win this fight. But after this fight we understand we need Hex, we need Daedalus on Gyro, I can kill them all. So we just wait. Second game, I guess we have aggressive draft, and we can play more aggressive, but we play not full focus on second game. So we just make bad decision, bad moves, bad deaths, and we lose Roche. It's also very important for me on Weaver. So enemy try to temp, but they play very bad map, but they go high ground and make a big mistake when they go in high ground without Ares, and we kill them. And we just understand we need Dota edicts. We understand we need more items on me. We need MKB. We need BKB1 Axe. So we just communication about our timings, how we wanna control this map. Where is like my hero can control maybe top, like Axe can control bottom engine. So we just talk about how we wanna farm and what are our timings, what enemies do.
Thank you so much for the detailed answer. Like, we usually get things like we farm, wait, timing, we win, but that was like very well thought out. Thank you. Here's another question. Do you think that Yakult brothers threw the game a little bit when they pushed high ground game 2? You mentioned like with the Luna, was that a bit of a throw, or was it like you guys played it amazing and they didn't make a mistake? Which one do you feel like it's...
I think second game we play really bad, and the enemy make a really big mistake with this. I think Luna, he has month, but he has cooldown Satanic. I really don't understand how he go the ground versus Axe with Blood Mail and Weaver alive with BKB. So it's just
confusing.
Not focus maybe. I don't know. Just very, very, very bad decision from Yakult brothers. It's not our it's not our plan or
play.
Yeah.
Right. An opportunity given to you. Due to the something that I've noticed and you explained thoroughly in your answer regarding itemization, timing. BetBoom, it's clear you all have a reserve of patience, That's one of your greatest assets, one of your greatest resources, especially in comparison to Yakult Bros in Game 1 and Game 2. As an individual, how do you build this habit of developing your patience, understanding of the game, and communicating that with your team? Deep question, I know.
I was like, let me think about it.
Can you repeat the question? Because
the patience that you had in Game 1 and Game 2 to know your timings, to know when to strike. What are things that you do in your pubs, in your daily life, to help you, develop this patience?
I understand right now. Concerning this question, it's we now understand when we have sometimes bad game, some maybe tilted or make some trash moves after tilted. So we're working on this because we understand every game can be comeback, every game enemy can mistake. Also important this on tournament on LANs because more emotions and fans in game.
Yep.
So and we practice our patience in pubs. First of all, and second, it's in scrims, of course. We're talking about this too much, so we're working on this. It's very, very important for our team.
All right. Now, also, Kiritich, you've been with BetBoom now since October, right? You came in, replaced Pure. How has the process been for you becoming part of the team? Do you feel like you are now at home? Was it rocky? Was it tough at the start?
To be honest, when I standing first time with BetBoom team, it's just like, I don't know, it's best guys, best friends, and just so happy. It's so very warm. I don't know how to say. It's very warm.
Emotional.
Emotional, warm. And when they give me offer, I'm really? Me? Really? I can't believe it, and I just okay, guys. I'm try to my best. Just try to make a good conclusion and make be very good carry player. So just working. Right now it's just my home. It's just very good friends. We can outside can talking about every moments in life, but in game we just ultra hard working, and we like teammates. We ready blame each other. So we just get ready to improve doesn't matter for us, but in outside we're friends.
Okay,
Nice.
Kiritich, my final question for you before I hand it back over to Atomo. Looking at Group 1 results so far, you all are doing quite well. I believe you are in, is it third place here in Group A? Aurora Gaming at 10-0, Paravision at 8-2, and BetBoom now at 7-5. Do you have any words for your competitors that are ahead of you right now?
I think last our opponent is OJ, right? And it's gonna be a good match. I think they can also qualificate in group stage 2. Tomorrow will be a very good match, I think. So yeah, we're ready to play versus him. But we never win before this. But tomorrow we're ready. We're just ready.
All right. Hell yeah. Well, Kiritich, it's been a blast casting your games. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck in the future. And Atomo, what do you got for our boy?
Oh yeah, this one I noticed. Oh no, one more before you go. But short one. I see your profile picture is from Naruto.
Yeah.
Is that your favorite anime, or do you have another one that you like more?
Yeah, it's my most favorite top one for me anime because it's very when be young and study in school. I just every day I'm watching Naruto, and also I'm be a bit with fat. I'm be fat, yeah. And I'm watching Naruto, going to gym, sleep for hours, and playing Dota, school, gym, and I do this in full summer. And my mind is just very improved because I'm very emotional player. I'm tilted too much before I'm be young, and just how to say. This Naruto improved me mindset, like never give up. Just in my blood. I'm play. I can't never give up. I need play. And my picture on our Naruto is just if I'm playing pubs, I just never give up. So that is why I put in my nickname Naruto and this avatar, because in last time too much I'm tilted, too much I'm just with rage, but I put Naruto, and now I'm never give up. It's my mind. I can't, because it's my hero. He improved me, improved my mindset. So yeah, I can't do this with this nickname. It's just for me. It's for me big.
It's an identity.
Never give up. That's Kiritich's ninja way, right?
Yes, because guys, I have 10 years ago, I have 1K MMR. I'm just casual player and just play Dota and enjoy this game. But after when I'm follow Miracle, how he playing Monkey Business, and just see how he win first major Frankfurt or first major, and I see how he just up this trophy. I wanna be like him. I wanna be like him. He just so for me, Miracle and Matumba in one team is just in my heart. It's my idols.
Right. Hell yeah.
Well,
Kiritich, I'll be cheering for you. I hope you lift the trophy soon, my man.
Thank you, guys. I'm trying to be best in the world.
Yeah, that's the attitude. That's the spirit. And congratulations again, Kiritich, on your 2-0 win. Best of luck in your match tomorrow against OG. And thank you for the interview.
Thank you, guys. See you later.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right,
what a
heartwarming interview, man. What a nice guy. How could you not love him? But, you see this? Aurora Gaming, even though they are a shoo-in, cannot be knocked out. They did drop a match. No longer unsullied. 11-1.
Oh, boo! How could they? Yeah. But Paravision, Team Liquid, and BetBoom team all fighting for that spot. OG could make it up there. The Yakult brothers 3-9. I'm surprised doesn't that completely remove them? I feel like they should be blacked out, but maybe there's something I'm missing here. But either way, looks like we are going to be seeing a 5-man race for that 4 spots by the end of tomorrow.
All right. Alrighty, well, we do have one more game to bring you today, folks, but that's only going to happen after a break, and I'm going to leave it a mystery. I'm not going to tell you who it is because I want you back in your seats here in about, 12 minutes, something like that. It's coming up soon. So stay tuned, and we will see you momentarily. Bye for now.
Bloody time!
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Did you miss us? Wow, as I come back into focus, we enter the lobby for our second series here of the day of You and I, Tomo. But the fourth overall game for ESL Dota 2 Earth, and got a banger cooked up for you. Some fan favorites, Execration and Team Spirit. Gonna be bringing you the action here. Team Spirit, bit of a rough stretch here with, some new players, some stand-ins, some substitutions. Got Morel, Rue, Collapse, Panto, and Yatoro. Tomo, what's your read on the recent performance here of Team Spirit?
They've definitely struggled. I mean, they are playing with a stand-in, so that could be a big part of them. I know that I believe their coach is also no longer with the team, so they don't seem... I'm not looking at the words that focused. Like when you have all your energies exactly in one everyone pulling in one direction. But that's just how it seems like. Still very talented group, of course. We're still seeing a lot of amazing plays from them, but it's not the spirit of the old days. On the other hand, they might not need to defeat Execration, who I believe have lost 6 games in a row so far. They're really struggling in this tournament. Like we saw them yesterday. Maybe Palos can farm up, but the rest of the team is kind of feeding a lot to make him space, and that is just not a recipe for success.
Yeah, Tino has had a great start in most of the games, but Palos, up there, 706 GPM. KDA not doing too bad either for a carry that's losing a lot. Usually you expect to see him down in the dirt, but doing the best to anchor the team and be the guidance that they need. But it's only going to work if Execration and the rest can follow his example. So you're looking to see a better laning stage here, because they do have to put old Palos up against one of the crowd favorites, Yatoro here. 17 GPM, 37 to 35. That win-loss getting kind of close to a straight 50% for old boy.
I would like to see a better drafting from Execration, honestly. Okay. I remember our last game yesterday. I forgot exactly who I believe it was Mouse. And we were looking at the draft, and it was like I was looking at Execration. I was thinking they need some sort of very fast carry who can sort of fight early with no items, and they pick Abaddon. Palos gets 20 minutes radiant. So you look at it, and you're like, oh, that is like such a tough ask. Both the pick is not really what you need, and then you kind of struggle all game. So it was tough for Execration, but a better draft can solve a lot of problems, as we will go into the draft in just a little bit here and see what we're working with.
Yes, sir. And now you mentioned the stand-in for Spirit being a bit of a difficult matter. I think now is the time, you're on that very cusp of having a possibility of forcing like some ties or a very narrow advantage to get that berth into group stage 2. But if there was ever a time to make it work, it's got to be now. How do you do that? You said Team Spirit, their coach, no longer, he's currently inactive, benched. The wording on social media wasn't exactly clear if he was permanently leaving the organization. But what do you think? Who picks up the reins here? Who takes the crown for Spirit?
Whoever has the most experience and feels comfortable with it, right? Probably between Yatoro and Collapse. You win 2 TIs. You don't, that's no fluke. You're going to have a lot of experience on the biggest tournaments. So probably that helps with the newcomers a little bit. Yeah. As Collapse seems, smiling. Seems like he's going to be comfortable with this one. They ban out the Huskar as well as the Train Protector. I believe they've been playing some carry Huskar as well for Execration. For Paz, it's his most played hero, in fact. Now, in the meantime, we are going to be finishing out this ban phase here. Execration has overall first pick. Shadowfiend is gone. There's still the Viper and the Razor. So Execration could pick up one of them if they choose to. I like the camera angle here from Yatoro. All Team Spirit consider removing here. Hey! They get rid of the Kez. Ironically, Yatoro has been playing a decent amount of Kez, but hasn't won with it. Owen going 0 for 4 in this patch. By Execration, taking out Tino's Mars from the beginning. Picking up Tino's Mars, from the beginning.
Yeah. All smiles here. on the side of Execration. Mars been 15 and 14 here. DreamLeague 28. Oh, that's some fatigue. Some I don't want to say despair just yet, but trying to gear yourself up, psych yourself up for the match ahead. Wow.
Hey, psyched.
Contrast here from Execration. You got nothing to lose. That's the attitude. Here from Execration, they just want to strike hot and strike fast. Wow, Team Spirit are down. What's the person walking in the hallway behind him? You see that?
I do. He's pacing. He's like, please let me this one. Let it be this one. Oh, Chen comes out from Team Spirit. Okay, so that's going to be Panto's hero. Kind of indicating that we might be seeing a fast push draft from them. So far, the Chen in the last, the qualifiers we were doing South America, the Div 2 of DreamLeague, and even I think yesterday one game with the Chen has looked like teams have figured out how to play around it. But, maybe we've just been watching some unlucky Chens.
Did Mouse? Did they win their Chen game? With Celery?
Mouse won both games yesterday, I believe, against Execration. Yes, so maybe they're picking up from them. Spirit's like, well, Mouse can do it, we can do it too.
Right, or maybe it's not so much that Mouse can do it; it's that Execration can't handle it. Do you think that could be the angle? Perhaps.
Well, if Spirit wins and we have them win their interview, it'll be like, why did Execration lose? That's something Malibu did yesterday.
I love doing that, man. I love that.
I like how Costales was like, there's drama in Dota. I love drama. Then we asked him, why did Execration lose? He's like, I don't want to get that drama. Right.
Yeah. You gotta give them throw the bait out there every now and then, see if they take a bite. But Cola's here. Is he gonna take a drink from his patented water pitcher? Have you seen that yet?
No, I haven't. But
He just got a massive pitcher of water that's always filled to the brim. he just one hands it every single time, man. I'm just waiting for pause, please. Need new keyboard.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, Team Spirit, they pick up the Shadow Demon. Not a common pickup against the Mars. Of course, it's one of the most contested heroes in the tournament. I'm seeing it banned, first phase every time. But against a Mars with his Blood Sport, usually you can't see who you want to save. You can sort of, if you throw the Shadow Poison, you get vision, but that's a very unreliable thing to do. So,
yes.
All right. Execration going for another heavy hitting core with the Gyrocopter for Palos. One of his best heroes, by the way.
It is. I think we saw him play this yesterday. He did quite well on it. Of course, did not get the win, but not really due to an individual effort of his own or lack thereof. But Tomo, I see Gyrocopter on the board. The Yatoro Morphling comes to mind.
Yep. And Yataro's, his three most played heroes are Windranger banned, Gyro picked by enemy team, Morphling, if he wants to go for it. If he doesn't, there is, of course, the Ursa, who's a solid matchup as well.
10 seconds remaining.
In the meantime, Jakiro comes out by CML, hoping to secure the lane for Palos. I believe they also played Shanks Jakiro. Maybe one of them was yesterday when we were watching. So they can play it as either a 4-5. They don't really care too much. I'd like to see... Okay, that's a Centaur. Again, interesting pick against the Mars, as this is a hero that typically doesn't do too well against him. But very good in the lane against the Jakiro, since your double hit is double the pain.
Yeah. Also provides a bit of spite against the Gyrocopter, taking such advantage of the flat cannon to harass the offlaner out. You will get a little bit of a bite back on that retaliate.
It's like, just wait till I hit 25, get retaliate aura, then we'll see who's laughing.
That's right.
Radiant team.
All the way to
they go for this.
Manliest. Yatoro, he does have a Sven sword in his mini profile. I think it's the of the rhinoceros, that one.
This is going to cause some issues for Execration. You might need to get a Phoenix now. You are up against a high health duo of the Centaur and the Sven. And both of them are uniquely well suited for dealing with the gyro. Sven with the Warcry, Centaur if he goes for the Crimson Guard. So it's like there's high armor on the enemy side. A Phoenix solves a lot of that problem if Execration wants it. Ooh. Who else would they consider going for? Honestly, I really don't think there's any better option than a Phoenix. Or you flex the gyro to a support and you pick some other carry.
Okay. I could see that working out. Muerta, still in the pool. A nice tool to deal against the Sven, but the Shadow Demon is a decent answer against the Muerta if you ever get in range for the disruption without just getting shredded first. But
okay.
Grabs the Quap.
Take the... Alright, solid damage for sure. Deals well with the Stampede as well. You're running in, you get pushed back. If the Shadow Demon save comes out, you just Sonic Wave as they're coming out. It's also... I've always believed that people see Quap as an answer to the Chen push because you have big magic damage, but it's rarely actually worked from my experience. And look at that. They think it's a support gyro.
They do. It could... Well, yeah. Do you think, Spirit are no strangers to flexing the Queen of Pain to the carry role. Do you think Execration have a similar surprise cooked up for us?
5 seconds remaining.
I think you need a stronger carry. You're up against this Sven. I don't think Quap Care is going to do it for you. I imagine the Morta, which you mentioned, is pretty good, or they can consider going for a Medusa, which still has the same damage issues as a Gyro, but is a bit more durable.
Okay. Do you ever Morphling against the Sven?
I don't think so.
No.
Coach is here. All right.
Hey.
What we doing, Coach? What are we doing? That's just a basic cup, by the way, coming out there. We want a thick jug, right? That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
Picture.
Damn it, Atoma. Oh man, you get me every time, buddy. I would not call a cup thick or a jug thick. I would say a hefty. Maybe. Phoenix.
Oh.
Bye bye.
I mean,
so long.
We needed it.
Bowser.
Oh, we needed it on Execration. All right, let's assume that they're looking for a support. All right. One of the biggest damage. AA is an answer, to be fair with you. Like, you need something.
I would love an AA.
Like an AA.
If this gyrocopter is the carry. Do you think a Ringmaster could help out at all? Or does he just get overrun by Chen?
Ringmaster's fine, but we need more. We need, like, a big damage dealing support.
Okay.
If Zeus was a little bit better, you can be like Zeus, but he's not much of a support, and his damage gets too countered by a pipe. So AA is best option. They go for an Earth Spirit.
Eventually, some damage. A nice silence, maybe prevent the save from either SD or Chen. Stop a God Strength, force a BKB early on. Could be big. But
I think this is a support Quap now.
Could be. I think they, depending on the mid matchup, you could run the Quap or the Earth Spirit easily.
I'd actually prefer to see the Earth Spirit as a core, get that fast Spirit Vessel, Shiva's Guard, BKB Blade Mail, and stand up to them. All right, well, come on, give me brothers in the mid lane. That's what I see. Bob, take the Earth Spirit. Let this Quap be a support.
Tino.
Oh, it's off lane.
Holy.
Wait a minute. So support Mars or support Quap?
Mid Mars. It's gotta be Mars, dude. I miss it. The days of Dark Mongo. Or did he pick the wrong one and they're just like, gooning out.
Tino, you messed up,
Uh-oh. Switch computers, boys. Musical chairs. Go. You can
Which one is it?
Right?
I'd rather see the support Quap, honestly. I think the support Quap would be better than the support Mars, right, in this fight. Oh
my god, we need someone.
They're taking their time.
Production to talk. Okay,
support Mars.
What?
Okay.
What the hell?
Okay.
I need to see Spirit right now. I want to see if anyone is like incredulous over there. Are they just like, what the hell are they doing?
I definitely agree with putting the Earth Spirit as a core.
Yes.
Like, that is a very nice move by Execration. But I'm not sure... But you were also in a tough spot. Now you have a Quap and a Mars, and one of them has to be a support. Traditionally, we've seen the Quap slightly more forgiving as a support than the Mars.
Mhm.
So... good luck to Shanks. They seem like Execration. I think they're thinking, how did we draft ourselves into this? Like, you know, when the situation is so ridiculous, you go, I can only laugh at the predicament we're in right now. And the coach walks away. He's like, my job here is done. There you go.
I cannot protect my idiot sons from the consequences of their own actions, unfortunately. Best of luck. I will be cheering them from afar.
Oh, I think we have to remake the game. Someone did pick the wrong hero. Actually, guys, I'm looking at the lobby. Someone is saying that they did pick the wrong hero on Execration. It is... We're waiting for... All right, they agree on the remake. On
Okay, there are conditions. Collapse agrees with the remake, but Rue would like to charge them $500.
So what do you think is going to be shifted? Chat, you have another way. Do we believe that the Quap is going to be shifted to the 4, or will the Earth Spirit be shifted into the 4 and Mars becomes the... I mean, I don't get it. I don't get this.
Now, okay, I'm just glad we're vindicated. We know the laughter was for good reason, and we were correct with our... Dude, I gotta be in on those comms. I gotta know what's being said. All right, so should we?
We should look for the new lobby. Is what we should do. It says I'm already in a game. I have to leave the game. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I'm bugged as well. I don't have the opportunity to leave.
Yeah, it's very strange. Very strange. I'm trying to leave. I'll just restart Dota, and that's gonna be it. As Execration, that was a very interesting start to the game. I like it.
Well, I mean, you know, if you had any pre-game jitters there, I think they're gone now. You know, you got a bunch of laughter in, a little bit of forgiveness from your opponents too. But that does raise the question: if your opponents are so ready to give you some wiggle room, are they hoping for, I don't know, the same kind of benevolence later, or are they just not worried about it? You know, are they discounting just how powerful you are?
I don't know. I'm wondering as well how they're going to be matching this. By the way, when they agreed to the 500, they said they will give them 500, but only in pesos. So, Execration, at least they're willing to pay them.
Yeah.
There is... Oh, did the lobby go? I'm not finding the lobby.
I'm not finding it either.
Oh my god, they just started the lobby without us.
No way.
Oh, wait. Maybe it's because I put it on the... I see why. Captain mode. I gotta look in all pick. There we go. Found it.
Okay, nice.
There we go. Come on. Got you in, brother.
Thank you. All right, folks. Well, surely lightning strike twice, right?
Okay. Malibu, we're gonna have to make a sort of a prediction on who's gonna be the support. It's gonna have to be either the Earth Spirit or the Quap. Are you gonna go standard, say it's gonna be the Earth Spirit, or are you gonna go crazy and say the Quap's gonna be the support?
Well, who picked? Was it Bob that picked the Earth Spirit there?
Tino, off lane.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn it, Tino. Okay, it's gonna be mid ES. Bobby.
Mid ES, I like that. Okay. And the 4 Mars or the 4 Quap?
It's 4 Quap. 4 Quap.
4 Quap, right.
4 Quap.
I mean, that's my interpretation of the draft as well. But imagine it's gonna be like the support gyro at the end, and then they're just gonna mess the whole thing up for us.
I mean, it could happen.
The series.
We could lose our hats on this one, Atomo. We got a lot of pesos riding on this.
I think we'll be fine though. 500 pesos penalty. We'll be able to cover that, no problem. You got
remake money, you're telling me?
Yes, I think with the current penalty, I think I got remake money as the picks are coming out. Okay, so it is going to be the carry gyrocopter. No changes there. What about the other side? Quap, what is it gonna be? I mean, it's picked, but it's zoomed out on the name, so I can't actually read. It is gonna be the mid quap, so Mars off, Earth Spirit 4 in the end, just a standard draft. Ooh.
Oy, yep. Alrighty, folks. So the board is set. Everybody has their correct hero. Say goodbye to Yataro's forehead and say hello to game 1, folks. We are cooking up something special. Team Spirit fighting for survival and execration. We still might be in the running here. What do you think, Atomo? I think everyone's still alive in Group A somehow. Or Group B, sorry.
I've lost all, willpower to cast this game now that I don't have a support Mars or a support Quap. Like, what is life?
No. We gotta dig deep and find that Will Atomo. We got a game 1 of Execration on the Radiant, taking on Team Spirit of the Dire Ken. Team Spirit find their mojo. Once again, stand in pending. But, of course, folks, if you are just tuning in, I'm Malibu Jesus. I'm joined by my shining light, Atomo, on the mic with me. We are in our second series of the day, and this is a best of 2, not a best of 3.
By the way, I've collapsed with the interesting facet choice going for Counter-Strike over the horsepower facet.
Okay.
Which does give you double damage on the double edge if you take a decent amount of pain before that.
Yep.
An interesting facet to be sure, but a lot of people feel like giving up a boot slot is very valuable. Palos breaks the smoke. He knows where they are.
Okay. Does this apply from hero damage only, or units, creeps, hero creeps?
I think it's anything from player-controlled sources. So, it says from enemies. That's kind of
could we hold the
not
text
super. No, I'll read it for you, buddy. Don't worry.
Well, I'm holding down the fort. That way, in case anything crazy happens, I can break us out.
Yeah, it says double edge damage is increased by 35% of the damage Centaur took in the last 6 seconds from enemies, up to a total of 100% bonus damage. And damage is reset when double edge is cast.
Gotcha.
So, from enemies is pretty vague. Does that mean,
Right.
I guess we're going to consider it as anyone, basically.
Yeah. I would consider all neutral creeps my enemies. What about you?
I'm a fan of Vinland Saga, so nobody's my enemy. But I think that reference probably best. Usually I consider even my allies my enemies in most games.
Honestly.
You guys are holding me back.
Disable help is a great feature included in Dota 2.
Thank you, Interwyvern.
Did you find yourself using it frequently? Oh my.
No. Luckily, it's more the attitude than the skill usage. Now, mid lane, Morel gonna be the Void Spirit up against the Quap. Looks like he's having a fairly decent time. What are your thoughts on the Void Spirit innate? The 25% extra impact from your secondary stat effects.
I mean, it's certainly less appealing now.
There.
The increase on the branch prices, a little less early impact. But it's a bit of a... I'm not really plussed about it or upset about it. I don't play a ton of Void Spirit myself, so I don't feel its effects readily.
Yep.
And I feel like the days of the right-click Void Spirit, where you saw a large accumulation of stats, kind of meh. But the Aghanim Scepter is almost... Shanks with an arrow missed there. And wait, Shanks playing with the gyrocopter.
Yeah.
Collapse.
He's got double edge.
That retaliate, yeah, it's gonna for the double edge, and it's gonna get him first blood, Tomo. Okay, so this is an interesting interaction. So the increased damage on the double edge paired with the menacing stacks from the Shadow Demon. If Rue is able to build up these stacks, increase the damage amplification, pair that with a big double edge, could be devastating.
There it is, and Palos, he experienced that firsthand. He's like, "Oh, what the hell was that double edge? That was a lot more than we thought." I think the Void Spirit's innate is one of those things where it's like it's kind of there. You really barely notice it most of the time.
It's an afterthought.
It's like I look at it like 0.8 health regen, 1 armor. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Like not even 1 magic resistance, extra 1%. We're going again.
Go, round 2, fight. Collapse done with the rolling boulder, but returning a ton of damage. Holy! 4 menacing stacks, and will you get another right click? No. Rue about half health. Gotta choose carefully how to proceed. Collapse with the 1-1-1 build. I think 2 rings of protection, maybe a headdress right now. Shanks thinking about it. Oh, the disruption. Do you line it up perfectly? A stun, but Collapse adjusting for positioning beautifully. Will he outlast and get another kill beforehand? Yes.
Oh, double edge. Boom.
Oh. 3 seconds till your next spell. Shanks not gonna make it. 2 kills going the way of Spirit. Their benevolence, Atomo, rewarded.
Radiant's middle
And I love what he's going straight up for the pipe on Centaur. He's thinking, I'm taking a lot of damage from these double edges, so I might as well reduce it on myself as much as possible. Not opting for the helm first. But bottom lane, Palos, who I feel like can really carry his team late game, is being shut down pretty hard right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta get out of the laning stage intact. With 2 deaths on this gyrocopter before 5 minutes. I don't know. You're gonna be hard pressed for it. With the nighttime rotations as well, Panto bringing the chin creeps through the gate could be perilous. I mean, I wouldn't even. If Yadara had a little more mana, you could probably expect him to come through as well.
Interestingly, he's still going for max retaliate on Collapse. He feels like, okay, I don't want them to harass me. I just want to be able to, get big hits off when I want to. So it's kind of cool how that's working out for him.
Yeah, you minimize the damage that you take as well. We've seen him playing pretty low HP repeatedly.
Top lane, Yatoro is farming pretty decently for himself. Although both him and the gyrocopter come in with that built-in farm mechanism. So, you're not going to have that kind of spin advantage that sometimes you have where you're like, oh, big stacks just for me, and the enemy's like on a Drow Ranger who not struggles, but certainly doesn't farm as quick.
Right. I do like the fact that, as mentioned, both with the built-in stack-taking mechanics or accelerated farm mechanics, you've got heroes on both sides that could sneak in to enemy territory, steal away some stacks.
Bob is got an Urn of Shadows on the Quap coming soon, and I'm wondering if that's going to be turning into a Spirit Vessel, because the high health pools on the enemy side, the heals from the Chen, feels like Spirit Vessel is so necessary.
Yeah. And Rue gets the Illusion Rune. This, otherwise, not a big deal, but your mana stacks do accrue from your Shadow Demon illusions, whether it's from Disruption, a Manta, or an Illusion Rune. So maybe some unexpected damage coming out here, but it looks like conflict is kind of over.
And yet, despite all of that innate, we're still not seeing carry Shadow Demon.
I want to try it so badly, but I don't want to get reported, man. Oh, okay. Report-worthy offense. CML stealing the kill from Tino.
Stealing?
I know. He created the kill opportunity as well as her spirit. Stuck like a pig to the tower, Yadaro. Unable to get that next deny.
Certainly would have helped if Tino could have gotten the kill, but it's as long as you're able to shut down this Chen early on. And Panto is quite poor. Now, to be fair, Chen's, they're not going to have that much gold in the first 7 minutes. It's mostly when the carry goes farm, you go farm, then you show up with an early mech, but that seems rather unlikely at the moment.
It does, but, Tomo, a death on Yadaro does seem like he dodges the spear that would have gotten it. Great usage of the ultimate from Collapse as well. The only reason
can we
survived.
Can we see that again? Because it looks like he's got the spear like was right on him. You know what I mean? Like it was just about to, you know, skewer him, and somehow he was able to outrun. It feels like, I don't know. I would like to see that again. But in the meantime, looks like they're setting up here for Panto.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hello, buddy.
Oh, he gets found out. But bringing forward the Hellbear and Rue in the neighborhood as well. Gonna be a dead Jakiro. What a reversal. Rue. A late disruption, but that might contribute to further damage. No, Rebuke will kill those right away.
Nice kill there on CML, and we can see Rube having just a massive impact, helping them win. And oh, the replay this is fine too.
You'll take what you get and you'll be happy about it, Tomo.
Dad, is that you?
Boy, papa. But game state overall, about 9 minutes in. Net worth not breaking past 1,000 gold either direction. But Collapse, top of the charts. Tomo, how can top net worth Centaur affect the late laning stage, early mid game here for Spirit?
He'll be the main focus of your aggression, I imagine, with the pipe. As this item, as we mentioned, it does fall off slightly as the game goes on. Always useful for sure, but you know the biggest benefit is when you first get it. So you have a Chen, you're able to use that. As Bob, thinking about it, had that whip, but he goes, nah, I'm just scaring you, buddy.
That's right, Rue's ready. He's got the disruption ready to save from the damage of the Sonic Wave.
Dire's top tower is under
So
attack.
I do think that it's a bit scary for them. On the other side, though, you do have Tino on Mars, who's a fairly good counter to the Centaur, preventing his Stampede, you know, decent amount of physical damage from the God's Rebuke, but I'm still liking Spirit's chances right now.
Dire's structures
69% to win.
Dire's
go.
top tower is under attack.
Alright. Mid tier 1 tower. Threatened somewhat, but Arcane Rune on Bob. Wave clear with the Scream of Pain. Should be fine.
Collapse just just cutting creeps in the bottom lane, and very close. Believe, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is double cap, so it should be enough for him to get it. As this is one of our. Oh, that current record is nearly 7 minutes. I thought that this was good. I was looking at the average. I was like, oh, it's faster.
Wow. No.
So good.
Just a little under the average, but look at this Centaur. 23 HP regen a second at 10 minutes into the game. Taking enemy stacks, taking his own stacks. Still top of the charts.
He's a real big butt.
Yep. I don't know if I would call Centaur big butt. He's more broad-shouldered than he is wide at the back.
Yeah, but he's got a. I mean, the horse ass is pretty big.
I don't know what you're looking at, but that's not my center of focus.
That's what I said.
A little bit of motion top side. Yadaro coming in as the two supports also closing the gap. Will you be in range for the disruption? Tino does not take the bait of the Twin Gate. We're a little off the mark here. The line's just not adding up for Spirit.
Nice footwork by Tino. But Pop, he is going to go for a Spirit Vessel, recognizing that it's going to be super needed against the high health pools for all Team Spirit and the heals. Unfortunately, somewhat mitigated by the pipe. As Collapse, he just takes a full flat cannon. I think he does more damage to Palos than he takes. He has the Max Retaliate. That is painful.
Yeah. Yeah, Max Retaliate plus the pipe regen. And I think he's got the... Yeah, he does, the neutral.
The chip to vest.
Yeah, one item.
Balanced. Very balanced. 30 extra damage to heroes, and you're doing 45. So 75 plus 40% of your strength.
Yeah, action rune, the hypnosis, getting Bob, but Morel silenced and stunned, but a beautiful disruption from Rue might get him enough time. And yeah, the illusion actually pushes him out too. What a play to get the gyrocopter collapse and the Sonic Wave misses the mark. Bobby, not like this. Oh, Bobby Shmurda, nothing except this Shadow Demon. Thanks Earth Spirit for catching, throwing him back to the dogs. And Yadaro running away. The chase is on. Going for the TP away. Whoa!
The spear. Ay, ay, ay. They killed Palos, by the way, in the meantime, while they were chasing Rue. And Morel, that was just... look at this! The ankle breaking is insane.
Yeah.
Firstly, Rue getting the disruption off as the area comes out. It's so close. The vision.
I want to watch how he pops back up after. Yeah, on the outside. That's crazy, dude. Go ahead.
Look at this. They jump in. Sonic Wave. He's like, no, I still have another Astral Step.
We need the.
They lose Rue.
We need the hee soundboard on that one. Can we get that? What do I have to do to earn the level of trust to be soundboard enabled?
Get hired for 2 Dream Leagues.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is your first Dream League. You know, you gotta be here for a while before you're given the keys.
What? Isn't it your first one too, Atomo? What are you talking?
I didn't want a soundboard. You know, you're the one who wants it.
Radiant's middle tower.
Atomo's like, don't worry about me. I'm reliable. You can trust me. I don't need this wild card energy. Malibu's the real one you gotta watch out for. Don't give him what he wants. You know,
Or do.
Or do. See the concept.
We'll see that. Well, we're looking at in terms of execrations.
Oh, I'm looking at Mars.
Pete.
And another, maybe first death for Mars. Yep, 0, 1, and 1, but Collapse continuing his murderous spree. Working towards that blade mail.
Okay. Palos recovering nicely.
Radiant
Already has a Crystallis, and he's also got the weighted dice. And you know how good that is. 2 weighted dice, actually. Tino has 1 too. Okay.
Now, you know, the weighted dice.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a fan, but I feel like if you have the option of weighted dice or chipped vest or even what's the name of the mana one these days? Circlet? Right?
The one that you get in tier 2?
Tier 1. You can get it.
Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah, the tiara or something. I don't
I think
I'll get you the name.
From that is can maybe even help you farm faster. You know.
Radiant's middle tower.
Occult bracelet.
Yes, the occult bracelet. Thank you.
There you go. I was like, it's not a tiara. Tiara's Telemani, that's a different one. But yeah, Palos farming decent. Crystallis has some damage coming out for him. Shanks has gone for a urn, and they want a blink dagger. Tina already has a blink dagger, so they kind of itemize to fight on Execration, but the level difference is tough. CML.
It is. Oh, spear back off the mark. Morel just too quick with it. Bob, however, has learned his lesson holding on to that Sonic Wave.
The amount of spells that Morel has been able to dodge has been insane. Very impressive here. They're gonna go defend mid. Collapse is here.
He is big bad Centaur, and the early shard purchase on Morel as well. So he's got Vessel. Wait. No, he doesn't. I'm sorry, that was Quap. What is the itemization on our Void Spirit so far?
He's going Kaya after the urn.
Are scanning.
I'm fine with that. I guess he doesn't feel like he really needs to go for the Spirit Vessel and just wants to be, Kai helps him farm a little bit more, keeps his mana up as well.
Right. Reducing that downtime, very important.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dangerous waters here. Twin Gate might be your best route out. Oh, but he blinks. The pump fake, the jukes, do they add up? I think so.
He's got some fancy footwork here. This is the second time he plays around that area. Makes that. I love that he cancels his Twin Gate. He just realizes like it's not going to work out for the STML.
Yeah, going for the TP out. Great play. STML buying time. Gyrocopter recovered, from the shaky start that he had. Not ahead by any means, just, 400, 300 gold, narrowly ahead of Yadaro on Sven.
Radiant's top tower is under
Stabilizing.
But I feel like Yato has been slowly closing the gap a little bit. But even then, I do expect him and Palos to be neck and neck for the rest of the game. As CML is queuing up for a Guardian Greaves on the Jakiro. Like it a lot.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that frees up a lot of gold on your Earth Spirit as well. You know, that blink is very valuable.
Radiant's top tower
The ability just to blink, magnetize right off rip, silence the target, boulder smash somebody to the wolves of your team.
Are they thinking about this? Alright, here we go. Looks like fight's is brewing.
A disruption, but the Shadow Demon gonna get brought down right off rip. Macropyre contributing, but Tino gets the arena before he dies. However, Yadaro, the dog's in the cage, and he wants to be let off the leash. They get 2 for just the Shadow Demon.
Execration kind of taking a while. You know, they're in the area. They can see Morale. They're hesitating because they're not sure they want to fight for him as he dodges 2 more spells. That's like, I don't know, 7 spells he's been dodging this game. And they take too long. And by the time they decide to go on it, Roos showed up. They say, okay, the SD's an easier kill. But, you know, so is Yatoro.
Yeah. 6k gap here. 19 minutes in, Blink Dagger on Centaur. We starting to get into dangerous territory for Execration, or have we been there?
We've definitely been there for a while. I feel like you can kind of thank your lucky stars that they haven't taken more towers on Team Spirit because the Chen was a little shut down. But Chen is now, you know, transitioning into almost that core net worth. Yato is getting active. You have double blink. Your damage issues are going to start being apparent.
So who do you think is top 3 Chen players right now?
Top 3 Chen players, damn.
You know, best is always tough. Oh, hold that thought. Gyrocopter pull it back with this hoof stomp on top. It might be enough to make him pop. Yes, there, but Bob pushing him back. Rude self-disruption to delay some of the damage, and now the spear pushes you back under the tier 2. No latch, but with that rebuke, you don't need it. 1-for-1 trade and collapse to get back home safe and sound.
Top 3. Okay, I think in this tournament, I feel like 2 people who I recognize as really good Chen players would be Skem and Celery.
Okay.
I think that. Trying to think about who's the third. I don't know if there's any big Chen player. At least Snake King. I mean, I know he's a great Miranda player.
Plays a passable Chen. Oh no, outside of the arena, Bishank's getting out, but it's not gonna be enough to save yourself, my guy. And wow, they're gonna find another one. Jakiro. That's the thing. This Tormentor, it's a hot highway at 20 minutes. If you are here, you gotta be here in force. Execration never heard that number. And now, free shard for Shadow Demon. Demonic Cleanse. Not a bad one to have picked up.
Not at all. Gyrocopter is building towards the BKB, which will help him dish out the damage. The problem is that the damage he's dishing out, is that going to be enough? As Collapse going for the Crimson Guard next.
Collapse and Shanks. Boulder smash match with the Wild Wing Ripper and Bob with the blink on top. Tino pulling him out. The spear gets him to the high ground, but activating that blade mill, you gotta be careful. Tiptoeing on marble floors. Collapse will walk out, but the nice path might just have enough interruption to stop him and distract him. It's out. Call down, invested, no real result. But Bob, not afraid. They want more. Steps into a hoof stomp. Rebuke off the mark, and Collapse now on Palos. His Blink Dagger was not canceled. You gotta buy some time for your Gyro to reset, but Collapse finds the Earth Spirit. You're down 1. Can you get the Shadow Demon buy-in? Gets it just in time. Rue even outlives the damage. Morel gets another kill. Bob to fall. And CML hits the Macropyre. No real opportunity gained from it, perhaps. Just, you know, you have to choose a bit of clumsier of a path. And just an exercise in buying time. But the Stampede invested, you get 1 kill, and more importantly, Palos. Solo kill by Collapse, 600 gold going to who once was the top net worth in the game. Now that role is usurped. Yadaro, king of the castles, at 12.8k, going back and forth.
Disaster, I guess. I mean, they were at least able to keep the Shrine of Wisdom for Execration, but very cute move by Collapse using the Wild Wing. He's like, Tino kicks him out and he Wild Wings back in. That was very cute, but in the end, it's still. This was a while ago, though, right? This is not even the Shrine fight. This is just another pain moment for Execration.
I think that's Panto's Wild Wing.
Oh, right, true. I forgot that Collapse does not have a Helm of the Dominator. Correct.
Yeah.
But what makes it more impressive, honestly, if it's one of your allies doing it, and Drew survives a Sonic Wave.
That's crazy.
I know we talked about sort of damage issues, but I thought that would only be for the cores of Team Spirit. It's the supports are even hard to bring down.
Yeah, that was, I don't know if he hit the demonic cleanse on himself too to get that heal over time, but damn near a team wipe coming out for Spirit there. Taking a look, hop on the back of Collapse because you know the rest of Team Spirit is doing just that. Oh,
he doesn't just.
Little call down. Ring, ring, ring.
Okay.
Pick up.
Radiant's
what?
bottom tower is under
He's
attack.
gonna Collapse. He doesn't want Crimson. He wants Heart. Yeah. He's like, guys, listen, they're not killing me. I don't want to go Crimson and be like possibly killable. I want to be like invulnerable entirely. That's what the Heart is gonna give him.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They're also able to get Roshan in the meantime.
Yadaro gets solo kill top while we're watching our boys push mid. And Execration doing their best tower defense here. But amp damage now active on Morel. With the acquisition of the Aghanim Scepter, looking to see him go plus ultra. Let's see if he can do it. Tier 3 tower getting hit. Oh my god, the Stampede damage after the double-edged hoof stomp.
Usually, Stampede doesn't do too much damage, to be fair with you, but he's got 150 strength. 3 times. It's a lot. Oh, here we go.
It's a lot. All right, stuck to the tower, but the boulder smash back. Morel eats the Sonic Wave, tanks it beautifully, and you get the magnetized in the arena, but ultimately, you're going to be able to walk it off. Panto's Hand of God. Do you remember, I don't know, this is probably 3 to 4, maybe even 5 years ago at this point, when Centaurs were just getting crazy HP and Manta to tank the towers to reflect damage and just...
Yes. No. I remember...
All right,
well, look at that Tino getting slaughtered.
A little bit of time here, but it's just not enough. Somebody kill him.
All right, the bigger prediction isn't what's gonna is Collapse gonna jump into the fountain and tank up like a little bit of that damage or not? That's really the main thing.
Well, you could.
Spirit.
So if you put dissimulate, wait, no, what is it? Disseminate. Sorry, on from Shadow Demon on the Centaur, you can reflect and spread out the tower damage or the fountain damage. So I could see you team wiping Execration.
Execration, they're playing for the Palace BKB, which... Alright, it could be their chance to come back, honestly, as I think Rob takes...
Oof. Close one. God Strength used on Yadaro. Oh.
What?
You see Gyro?
What do they have next?
Gyrocopter, and can we take a look back at the bottom?
Oh.
That's oh no, man, not like this. So you do get a payoff with the God Strength, and now Stampede used. Earth Spirit found out. Mr. Shanks loses an arm.
And let me tell you, Spirit fans, they're happy right now. They're like, this is what we've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Now, the good thing is, for Execration, they should be able to at least use the Palace BKB once. I don't imagine that the Team Spirit is going to be able to take, the top tier 2 or tier 3, go through the glyph and get a barracks. Like, there should be one more hurrah coming out from Execration. Will it be enough?
Maybe. Unlikely. But
and we've seen crazier things before.
We have. We have seen crazier things. However, Atomo, I don't think they are in line for right now. And who has the Meteor Hammer? Is that what? Double Spear? Nice.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
There's Morale. We're waiting on our Palos. Here we go.
Stomp, silence, ice path from CML. Okay, homing missile on point. Stuck him to the wall. But Yadaro in. Oh, he almost erases Palos. BKB used, bringing down the Mars. Arena be damned. Gonna walk right through his. Shanks says, help me. They're trying to get to the woods. Juke. But Spirit not gonna over pursue. Great discipline exercise here. And they clean up their second lane of Arax. Atomo, a tier 2 bottom lane prevents them from going bottom. Tier 3 and Barracks, but tier 4 might just do. I like this build from Morel. Meteor Hammer, they don't want to give this gyrocopter time to come online. They need to push and pressure this base while the getting is good.
We're waiting for Tino. They're saying, we'll give him 10 seconds. He won't have Arena though, even when he comes back for another 40 seconds. So they'll be going. Oh,
nice path to cover the gyrocopter. Does it for now. But Yadaro in the back line, he finds their Spirit. Intar with a stampede in. Oh, get the disseminate on him. I want to see the fountain melt, everybody. Oh, the pipe back and it's happening. Rue gets the double kill. The disseminate is too good. They bring down the raid boss. Collapse. But at what cost? 2 buybacks.
Oy. How much damage? He did 8,500 damage just with that.
Hell yeah. Hidden tech, the forbidden tech, it's unlocked. My secret,
like
my finest weapon.
You're like, it's gonna happen. He's gonna die fountain, but not like this. Oh,
that's right. Yadaro and Morel hitting separate targets, but you don't need to focus when you got damage this good. Oh, CML, flap those wings, buddy. Shanks with the pull. Oh, the nice change there. Magnetic Grip able to pull allies now. Pre-shard, pre-aghanims, but not enough ultimately. Yadaro unlocked his full potential, sitting top of the charts. Oh, BKB preventing a boulder smash, and Yadaro gonna swing that sword. Cleft in twain. Nothing stands between Team Spirit and a game 1 victory unless Tino can make some magic here. Hand of God coming out, and Palos hard pressed to find a target. The homing missile backfires, explodes, and GG is called Tomo. 30-minute game 1 victory, a convincing win, perhaps a return to form for Team Spirit, but I don't want to make sweeping generalizations from a 1-game sample size. Congrats to the boys on Team Spirit. All smiles from Collapse. I'm sure a wave of relief washing over them as they get a foothold here in this series.
My God, though. I feel like it really came down to that 4th pick. They took the Quap on Execration, and then they had the last pick in Earth Spirit because Phoenix got banned. And when you see the draft come in, I believe it was last pick Voice Spirit, so there was a Centaur, there was a Sven, they're like these with a Chen. We need damage dealing support. They take the Quap and then they take the Earth Spirit. Felt very odd. The drafting from Execration has been a big miss in this tournament so far.
Yeah, Tomo, you touched on, could have been, I don't know, Ancient Apparition. I'm not sure if Hoodwink was banned out, but another option. Are there any other big damage dealing fours? The burst damage later on from a Nyx Assassin could kind of get up there, but slow to start. I don't know, man. Just back to the drawing board.
Yeah, there's stuff to fix here for sure. I mean, we talked about, like you mentioned, the Nyx not bad because you can also spike Carapace, hit the Centaur, stun him with Retaliate, walk into a Sven. But AA, Phoenix, things like that were options potentially for Team Spirit. I looked at the name, I was like, that's different. That's different.
And our highlight is there it is. Oh my. What can you do? The facepalm. That's I want to see that at the end of the day on mainstream. That's a highlight. Yadaro with a dodge with a centaur. Mr. Collapse giving him the stampede here. Team effort. No. Oh, I want to see the Collapse in the fountain with
Disseminate.
Disseminate.
There you go. Here it is.
Oh, beautiful. Rude doing it, melting him. How often do you see Shadow in a clean house like this? Almost a triple kill. Only the BKB from Palos is what saved him there.
Fun game. I feel like Team Spirit, this is the kind of game that you really enjoy winning. You know, when you get speared back and you're able to throw out that combo. Morel broke so many ankles. Like two mixed spears, a God's Rebuke missing on Collapse as well. Like it was just, Team Spirit looked really good.
They did.
But is it that they played super well, or were there just, Execration has been, what is this, like 7th loss in a row? It has not been their tournament, honestly.
Yeah, so I will say, as much as it's not been Execration's tournament, Team Spirit, they did execute quite nicely. You just have a bigger window to climb through. You don't got to squeeze through a small little hole. You're just like, oh, this is actually a sliding glass door, and I'm just going to walk through it. But this is what you need. You need a flawless execution from the boys on Spirit, and they did just that. But you know what, folks? It's not over yet. That was game 1. These series are all best of 2, so we're going to be throwing it to a little bit of a break, giving us time to recharge and for you to do the same, because we need some high energy for this game too. So stay tuned, and we will see you soon.
This is the story of a mortal man, an angry man driven by revenge. He struck a deal and became a tool for the unfortunate souls condemned to hell. This is the story of Razor, a story of hatred and anger. Find out how this came to be in Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 4, brought to you by DHL.
Bloody time.
Champagne and fine wine, riding the caddy, driving to my beach. Players gonna play the game, the player playing the game. Don't hate on my steeds, I'll make it look good. You're gonna hurt your neck, stop staring. Get ready for it, yeah, get it. You never seen no one with this game. I got swag today, so watch and learn. Crenshaw to Compton, everybody raise your glass tonight. From Harlem to BK, all you ladies now, let's recognize. That's how we do. We're with it, we're with it. That's how we do. We're sick with it, we're sick with it. We got that style, swagger like we don't know what to do with it. We got that style, walking in the club with models in the show. We got that style, rock the latest brands, got style from head to toe. We got that style, Gucci, Prada, Saint Laurent. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we stylin'. Style like we don't know what to do with it. We ballin', we flossin'. That's how we do. That's how we do. Oh, hey, hey, oh,
Hello and welcome back, folks. We have a game 2 cooking up for you. You know, we had our fun, we had our laughs with the missed picks, you know, the handoffs, the benevolent remake, the team spirit granted Execration, but now we're down to business. Team Spirit won an unblemished record from this series to hopefully keep them alive in the tournament standings from Group 1 to Group 2. Tomo, are they going to do it? Does Yadero do it again?
I feel like they will. Maybe Execration. They've been struggling draft-wise. Could also be the intimidation factor. I feel like that's something that plagues a lot of Southeast Asian teams. When you go up with the big city, like in their own region, they're playing massively. Just incredible plays. Great execution, all that. Then they go into like this international lands or big $1 million events, and against other teams, they go, "That's Yotaro." I'm like, yeah, I know he's Yotaro, but he's in the same tournament as you, so he's like your peer right now.
He's your contemporary.
Yeah, but it feels like Execration. Maybe they're respecting Team Spirit a little too much.
Okay. Yeah, you got to knock them down into the dirt with you. Their fancy moves will be slowed down when they're in the mud, in the muck of the trenches.
Team Spirit, they say, we liked what we were doing with Panto, with the Chen in game 1. Let's do it again in game 2.
Yeah. Well, let's see. They will not get the Shadow Demon back in game 2. But neither will Execration have the Jakiro.
Yeah, slightly less of a
concern,
scary thing. I was like, but Execration, they start off with the Razor. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Klaus has played this a little bit for the team, and not his best performance on this hero usually, or more to say, like he does really well with it, but he tends to shine on more initiate type heroes rather than something like the Razor.
5 seconds.
Okay. Well. Too bad. Razor is what we get. Shocking experience for all involved. What's your favorite way to itemize this hero, Matomo?
The Razor? Let's see. I like to itemize. I like the Guardian Greaves. I think that's very nice. Definitely the Guardian Greaves. Auras into BKB, then Refresher Orb. Maybe at the end, just for the double BKB. I think I like that.
Okay. I wish the Ags was better. It's so fun hitting a refresher Ags.
We had that time in the sun with the refresher Ags Razor. It was certainly fun to watch. But now, he's settled down a little bit. He's got himself some kids. He's like, I can't play that crazy anymore. I gotta just go for auras.
Yeah, he has responsibilities now. He's not in his heyday. Of wild youth. He's matured. He's seen finer things and, aspiring towards a calm life in the countryside. But
I'll give you a bit of a trivia about Razor in Dota 1. He had the most difficult attack animation in the entire game.
It was awful, dude.
It was the worst. So people wondering what was wrong with it. Basically, when he attacks, he had this whip thing. But after the whip hits, then there's like 1 second before the damage actually procs. So you had to time it very weirdly, where it's like, oh, I'm going to do my damage a second after I attack. And it was just very, very awkward for everyone to play with.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes I'm still like last hitting in that mode. Could just be a skill issue, or if I'm returning to the past, and oh god, here we go. I gotta go early.
You're just too quick. See, that's the problem. You're too fast for Razor. As
Largo
Spirit.
He's here and he's proud. The toad is on the board.
I can't believe I'm such an idiot. I was talking about Collapse's Razor, and he's not even the one picking it. It's on the other side. Oh my god, Zatina, I'm so sorry. Alright. Sorry about that. So, no, Largo is going to be picked up for Team Spirit. I apologize, everyone. It is 3:40 a.m. right now. I'm a little tired. But Primal Beast.
Okay. So, Collapse plays a really good Primal Beast as well, but I don't know if I enjoy seeing the Largo outside of a core role. I feel like this hero needs a lot of farm to really feel his true potential.
Ru has played some Largo. It's making me think that it is potentially a support Largo. Team Spirit want to play it, they can pick a carry next. If they pick a support or an off-lane mid, then we'll know exactly where the Largo is going to go. Execration, liking the team fights with the Warlock. Very nice. Hey, you know who's a good hero here? Phoenix, because, you know, they have no people who can hit it on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be a really nice Phoenix game with the golem coming down on top of it, but gonna be stealing away Morel's Void Spirit.
Solid. Gonna be playing it for Bob here. Good here to jump in and out. And the catch from Team Spirit. Pulverize is good, of course, but if you can keep your distance from the Primal, should be able to, basically have free reign this game.
Mm-hmm.
It surprises me how little Puck gets valued. He gets banned a lot. But in games like this, you'd think, oh, the Puck is there. It's like better than the Void Spirit, but no, they want the Void, and then they wrap it up with a Shanks Clockwork.
Yeah, so offlane Razor, position 4, Clockwork.
Solid.
It's gonna be the carry to get you through it.
I want something that hits a bit harder than a Gyro, because Gyro is really good spread damage. And Palace does play it really well, but he's, I think, 0-6 in this patch right now, so hasn't been working out for him. I'd rather see it. I was gonna say TA, but oh, there's a Storm.
Okay.
Offlane Primal.
Now, will we see the primal tech where you trample the first wave with the blood grenade, get level 2, and then gank mid? Remember that game
I
covered where that happened?
Yeah. I like when they do that. The Morphling ban, though, signals that I want to... It's interesting. They banned the Doom on Spirit, and then they banned the Morphling on Execration, who is, very bad against the Doom. So... And of course, Morphling is very good against the Gyrocopter, so Execration kind of covering that quite nicely. I like it.
Yeah.
Solid ban there. Steam Spirit, are you going to ban the Gyrocopter or are you going to keep it? As the question. Is Execration even interested? They have overall last pick. Steam Spirit, you've mentioned this before. I'm surprised you didn't mention it this time. That it could be a carry Storm, a mid Primal, and off Largo.
Dire team back.
Yeah, the flex potential from the Eastern European teams. We see it. Satanic can play the safe lane Storm. So I would imagine Yadaro would be in a comparable position as well. Do you know who the first one was to kind of break that out?
No, I can't say. I don't. I know that one. All right, Coach smiling. We're gonna get a good.
Oh.
They didn't see it coming. They go for the Clinks. Okay, so carry Clinks. Mid Storm, offlane Primal for Largo. Very nice. Execration. Last pick carry here.
10 seconds remaining.
That is... Who can track down this Clinks?
5 seconds remaining.
Go. You don't have enough damage for a Void.
Like a faceless Void?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind being faceless Void's okay. We'll take some time for sure. I wonder if he's going to go Abaddon or Gyro, because it's just something Palace is very comfortable with. Abaddon can survive against the Clinks damage, but probably you're relying on the Razor and the Void to bring him down. Gyro, good overall damage, but doesn't stand up to the Clinks as well.
Let's see. Abaddon, can you activate borrowed time while disabled?
Depends. I mean, if you're stunned, it doesn't matter. They go for the Dragon Knight just for the heavy armor. 5 from 11, not a good.
I was thinking with like an Aghanims on collapse. Maybe you get broken and you're stunned by the ultimate.
Yeah. If you're broken and stunned, you can still activate. You can activate manually. If you're broken and silenced is when you can't use it, because you can activate borrowed time while stunned. It's I remember in the old days it was a great counter to Magnus, because Magnus would jump in and RP like the Abaddon. You just use your borrowed time and you shield an ally, and it's like, half the effect of an RP is removed or more. But Abaddon's not in this pool. We have the Dragon Knight instead. Oy. Interestingly, that they go for the Dragon Knight, a hero whose main strength is his eye armor, against a hero who doesn't care about armor in this Clinks.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. The GK is a hero that can just provide overwhelming damage, you know. And you with CML on the Warlock, the high regen, the high armor of Palos. Maybe this is a hero that they are just aiming to outlast the Primal. What are your thoughts?
I think it's a bold decision to go Dragon Knight last pick. That's what I'm thinking. But he does bring good damage, and if he was going up against Clinks, I feel like that, yeah, he can like keep pace damage-wise, but you just don't get much of that durability. As overall, Team Spirit, I like their draft. Almost the same as Execration, to be fair with you, but Team Spirit and Execration has had a really tough tournament, so I'm going to back up our Eastern European champions in this one.
Yeah, Yadaro gonna put a master class on for this Clinks hero, one of his favorites. It's done all right here in the tournament so far, almost at a 50% win rate. I think Mr. Yadaro is gonna push it over the edge here. But folks, we do have a game 2 cooking up for you right now. Draft be damned, we are in the lobby. Team Spirit on the Radiant, Execration on the Dire. As the music swells, find your inspiration, find your resolve, and steel your nerves. Execration for honor. You need one dub here, folks. Dumbo, how you feel, buddy? Ready to bring it?
Pretty good on our last game here of the day. It is feeling like a better draft for Execration compared to game 1, so I'm hoping that they can give us something to really like root for. Is as much as we've sort of been, I don't want to say glazing Team Spirit, but hyping them up. Truth is, I don't like it when it's a one-sided stomp. I want Execration, especially because they're a Southeast Asian team, to do well in this tournament. So hopefully we get a 1-1 result. Logically, I think Team Spirit is going to take it, though. Oh, no, not logically.
Realistically.
The battle begins.
Yeah, I think Spirit well poised to sweep the series here, 2-0. Oh, late smoke finally breaking here for Team Spirit. Yeah, and we will see the old Primal magic. Or no, actually just a body block. Wanting to get his own wave by in the Dire safe lane tower. No early trample. We'll be going for the Tranquils. So expect perhaps what?
He's gonna be doing this thing where he disassembles and reassembles it a lot. He does not want to lock in the Tranquils in the end. He wants to go for a phase boost probably, because this is something you can unlock the Tranquils and then assemble it. You get 5-6 seconds of regen, and then you disassemble it again. He's actually locked the ring to ensure that that doesn't happen by accident.
Yeah, it gets a little clumsy whenever you get through the first circuit of it, right?
Yeah. I just like that he's already making sure that doesn't happen. I've had so many games where I get a casual windlace, I get the boost, I'm thinking, I should go for a mech or something. You buy the ring of regen. Shit.
Yeah.
And it throws your whole thing, because you want to go Guardian Greaves, and now you have a Tranquil boost, and it's just the worst feeling.
Can I fit a Buddha Bearing in here? Nah, it's gonna be a grief. But speaking of grief, poor Bob in the mid lane, using all his damn HP on this first wave. Brutal
Does
start.
at least get some CS for his troubles though. His top lane, Largo, pretty.
Okay. Level 2.
Weapon
power
boy.
Spike.
Weapon.
Nice body block from Panto. Saves the day. Yadaro lives to see another wave. And actually, Tino eats a fair amount of his HP for that aggression. Chin clicks pretty well.
Yeah, that was one of the best cog misses I've seen in a long time. It's like, but yeah, if you're early levels, pretty decent for the Chen to if you ignore him for too long.
No.
As I want to say that the Largo pretty good against the Warlock. You have 2 long duration debuffs, the Shadow Ward and the Fatal Bonds, and Largo can just lick them off himself or his ally.
Yes. Yeah. Good game to be a frog. No Ancient Apparition, no Doom. Pretty, effective debuffs to lick up. Some easy extra regen to be had here.
Booster there. for a collapse.
Uh-oh. Okay. Links up with Jin.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Return kill. Yadara benefiting from the steering arrow. Oh.
Wait. You're still overall happy though for Execration, just because you get the first blood from Shanks, but losing him right after, it's not the biggest deal. Again, solid start from Execration overall, especially compared to game 1.
Yeah. Solid start looking to continue. Shanks coming through to the mid lane. Will not be able to save Bob. However, Morel does fall to the tower damage. And the aggression. Shanks getting full XP, but split gold. Also, observe, folks. Warlock, Mr. CML. Came through the twin gate. Down to the bottom side, but no clockwork means maybe a delayed period of aggression here for Execration.
Middle tower is under attack.
Shanks having a very nice game so far. That rotation mid as well. Like, yes, you are losing, but you're but you're trading evenly in the end. So nice moves for Shanks. And should be quite a good amount of EXP for him. He's 3.5 at the moment.
Yeah. Clockwork certainly a hero. Tends to suffer from lack of XP, lack of early levels, but hopefully this trend continues for Shanks. Breaking the norm, punching upwards.
You can just go barrier assault creeps with your double damage against them, right?
No.
Oh,
not anymore. It's too
was
soon.
removed.
It's almost too soon, bro. Oh, TP bottom. The frog trying to catch a log as Yadara linked up. The blood grenade with the bonds might be enough to do it over time. Oh, not able to get the licking a ticking for Maru. He could have removed the bonds. He could have removed the blood grenade damage, but just out of range.
And that's going to be a nice Grimoire stack as well coming out for CML. So Execration, much cleaner movements here. And I wouldn't mind if they go for a tri-lane bot and just say, all right, top Palos will farm and Collapse will farm. And we're not bothered by this at all.
No.
And
return of the tri-lane at last. But before the tri-lane, first, a slapping. Morel v Bob, but interference of Plum. Frog stomp on the cogs, but bounce back and Rue surrounded on all sides. It's gonna be a frog sacrifice. Trying to get the kill to Bob, and they do so. Nice movement from Execration.
Another stack as well for the Black Grimoire.
Look at Palos, dude. What the hell is this? He tries to breathe fire, stealing the stack. Is he missing any CS on that wave top?
It's this. He made a statement. By the way, I knew it was level 1 breath fire, so he would have had to be very lucky to get. You look at him like, I think you're just doing this just kind of to be spiteful with the level 1 breath fire. If it was level 2 or 3, I think okay, maybe he can get a creep. But level 1's it's cute, very cute.
Funny stuff, man. These guys got jokes, Atoma. They got jokes.
Dire structures
but
are
rune.
fortified.
Ooh, it's
Question is who's got jokes. Who's gonna be laughing at the end?
That's right. Yeah. So yeah, it's tough there for Bob. Void Spirit has to have a bottle, right? So you won't get your haste dispelled immediately, but still too dangerous to step up. Now,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
what's the move here? Morel level 6. Gotta be careful here. Rue can take away your damage barrier.
He can, but I don't know. But I feel like it's usually not like such a big damage barrier like doesn't block so much that if it gets removed, it's gonna ruin your plans every time. Like removing the Shadow Word and the Fatal Bonds are a bigger problem. As Shanks being sneaky.
Are scanning.
Looks like Execration could get both. Very big win if they can.
Primal is TPing. So some chaos after the shrine, but cogs are ready. Will he interrupt? No. Bit of a delay. Now Primal in the trap. Frog stomp in the cogs. Battery assault ticking.
It's that trap
with the ult contributing plenty of damage. They get 1 kill. Another page in the book, and the shrine goes to the Dire, but CML likely to fall here. Zip zapping of Morel. Electrifying and Shanks now on the retreat, but the skeletons, the storm, they've all arrived. The Dragon Tail contributed from afar, but Paulus has to be careful to not fall to the fatal disease of Save Your Friend syndrome.
Not too bad, honestly. You get the shrine, you trade 2 supports for a core, you bring down Collapse. You get a Black Grimoire stack as well for CML. Like, it is a huge EXP injection for the Dire side. As you can
also-
look at the graph.
TNL. Or, sorry, Tino. A mixture of Tino and CML. Yeah. So Tino got his own Wisdom Shrine, farming away, level 7, meeting the mid laners in experience.
It's working out pretty well for Execration. They actually have a 1,000 gold lead right now. As the big difference is Tino and Collapse. That's 1,000 gold lead right there. As Tino, or TNO as we call him these days, completely unaffected, whereas Collapse getting gone on a few times. Is he? It's Facebook. Yep. Okay, good.
Have you noticed that Tino also no points in his passive? Doubled up in his W.
Well, Clinks and Chen don't do too much. Pulverize, that's about it. Largo's lick if he licks you. Not a whole lot of single target damage. Just focusing on maximizing his farm with the plasma field. I like it.
Well, I'm all for maximizing the plasma field, but the extra point in the leash, I mean, it doubles the drain rate, extends the duration, but the Storm Surge really helps speed up your farm a bit.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Doesn't seem like Tino agrees. Maybe, but then again, maybe he went for 2 points in the stack link by like level 3. And you know that during the lane phase, like, it's very useful now, but then the lane goes a different way, and you go, shit, maybe I shouldn't have invested so much.
I know you can drain Helm Dom creeps. Can you drain Chin creeps as well?
They count as creep heroes, right? So I imagine they no, wait, do they count as creep heroes?
They're heroes to me.
Well, of course. That's all that really matters. As mid lane.
Brew got hit with the damn golem. He's burning up. Storms a brewing, and Morel will get a return kill on the back of their aggression. But the golem gonna farm up this wave, and the reinforcements arriving. Panto and Collapse surrounding the mid lane, protecting the active rune. Will be a shield bottom. The zip will be all for naught, but actually you lose too much mana and you die, Bob. Void Spirit stocks rising here. Game 1, game 2. But now Bob without any charges and stuff remaining. Gonna have to eat a lot of spells. Tino draining. As Spirit crumbling under the pressure. 3 to fall. Bob gets every single one of them.
Well played, Bob, with a double jump. I mean, I've seen Bob always play this very risky style. Sometimes it doesn't look so good, but when it looks good, when it works, and that double jump, super confident. Unfortunately, you're not getting the same collapse impact as you did in game 1 with that Centaur, that unkillable frontline tank. Here it's Tino who's got the script.
The Shadow Demon as well, notably absent from this Team Spirit draft here in Game 2. Very effective play on that hero. Have not seen the same impact yet from the Largo here on the position 4.
Position 4 Largo. After seeing him being played as a core, it feels like he's just too good at that as Tino.
A lot of damage coming out here from the combined efforts of Yadro and Morel. Panto just supporting from afar, but Collapse surrounded. Dragon Tail will not land. Cast range just not enough, but Rue licking him back. Will they stick him? No, sir.
Execration, they're in a good spot, but they need to be playing around Tino right now. You got this Razor who's farmed up, working towards the Greaves. The enemy's kind of weak right now. Sport's not even level 6. Collapse.
Collapse.
Dire's bottom tower is
Has
under
not
attack.
painted himself into a corner. Luckily enough for him.
What do you think? Why do you think he's got 2 different sets of cosmetics? The head is from the... I know what it's called, but it's... Yeah. It doesn't fit, right? Like, why are you doing this to us, Collapse?
They love to do this to Tomo. Craven.
Mixing.
Just nasty cosmetic boys. That's the meta. You can get some really messed up ones on Omni, but I think Primal, just because his hero model's so big, you can make him look like a badly groomed dog if you get the right combinations.
Oh, looks weird here. He's working. He's almost got.
You know what else looks weird? Yadaro. And a beautiful hookshot weaving. Holy. Red hair Shanks. Coming in.
Good move. The support sticking to Tino. As mentioned, he's got the Greaves now. This is the guy you want to follow. He should be able to help you get all those tier 2s if you play with him. And you can give Paolo some time to AFK farm. He's going for Armlet after the Mask of Madness, hopefully Blink after. And suddenly you're very online with the Execration draft.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
White Spirit has gone for a dual scepter. I think this is mostly to like cancel charges, pulverizes, if they jump on you as well. Because the Spirit Vessel is good, but there's not a whole lot of easy ways to cancel pulverize. They use as an answer.
Yeah. I like the Yule split up. We've seen some variation here on the Void. Saw a Dagon picked up in an earlier game, not one that we covered. The Kaya, straight Ags. A little bit of flexibility afforded to these Void.
Mid lane. They're looking Morale. He gets hit by something.
Oh, a little cog hockey, but no goals. Oh, they do find the Razor. Overstaying is welcome. And a God coming out to give Spirit a bit of a recharge going forward into the next fight. And CML not long for this world. Shadow Word when you needed a Shadow Paragraph. Oh, battery assault making collapses life hell. Always a nuisance playing the Primal into clock. And this is actually a very sick combo. The Croak of Genius with Trample is so much damage.
Imagine when you add the 1.5 DPS as well. That's gonna be very nice. But Execration, again, when they leave Tino, they've left him twice. Both times he gets gone on. Team Spirit recognizing like with Tino's not around and we can burst him down, we can shut down this Razor, or at least prevent them from grouping up around him, which is, I believe, is the best game plan Execration could pull off.
Yeah. This Razor, if he has a supporting cast around, becomes infinitely more dangerous. But through, singing a song, playing along, will go down Bob. Unfettered. Man. Game 1 was a hell of a wake-up call.
Tower is under attack.
It was. I'm glad we're seeing Execration put in a much better show in this one. As you can see, also the Chen, usually a hero that pulls ahead in terms of net worth. In this game, not so much. Shanks and CML doing a great job with all this assist goal they're getting.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Crimson gonna be the next option for Tino, just to maximize that damage mitigation.
Radiant's bottom tower
Right.
is under attack.
Good progression there for the Razor. And I feel like the Chin, you've got a lot of heroes that can just kind of spread out and farm the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Primal's
attack.
going to eat up a lot. So is your Storm. Largo loves to, take a wave or two.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's like, just let me get my items chart. Is that going to be the Largo play in this one? He's queuing up a Holy Locket. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Holy Locket is one of the few items that doesn't benefit from that items chart, but it does buff up his healing significantly, at least.
It does, yeah. That is correct, my friend.
I feel like it should work, to be fair with you. It should work with the Encore, but it's fine, it's fine.
Well, I think... So the healing buff that you get from the direct cast, that might be shared.
Passable, right?
Yeah.
But not the heal itself.
No. I mean, you get 25 locket charges. That's... What is it? Is it 15 or 20 health and mana per charge?
Let me check. I thought it was 17 or something. It is 17, yeah. 17 health, 15 mana. But
15 mana, oh my god.
And look at that, Palos. He's got the blink. All right, the Dragon Knight is not at like the peak of his power, but certainly feels like he can have a huger impact on the map. Execration, this kind of go time for them if they want to play it that way. Tino, Reeves, Vanguard, Blink, Armlet on Palos. Very strong timing.
It is. Dragon form is expiring. So if a fight happens, it might be a little too late for Palos to really contribute at his highest level.
but
Shanks also
they are fearless. So okay, it looks like a 3 here, taking on the full fighting 5 of Spirit. Tomo, I think this is a terrible blunder for Execration. 2 dead with a rock throw, providing plenty of opportunities for the gap close, bleeding out 3 members. Execration fold.
It's like you mentioned, the dragon form goes out. Paolo says, I'm not joining the team anymore. I'm going to go farm. But maybe someone on the squad didn't get the memo. But we saw this with Yakult Bros in previous series.
Exactly.
One guy not on the same page as the rest.
They did not respect the cooldowns, but now an opportunity.
3 versus 5.
Lost. Oh, the DK very low. Pulverize on the Void, also stunning the DK. Yadaro gets one, Morel gets the other, and CML next to fall. Spreading some love between all 3 cores. And coincidentally, they all happen to be on a spree. Let's take another look.
Okay, here they take it 3 versus 5, and of course they get shredded within seconds because they don't have the Void Spirit to run interference or the Dragon Knight for damage. And then they take a fight in the mid tower again, 3 versus 5. 2 of them are dead. Like, why would you jump in?
Not respecting the golem. Oh, sorry, they had the golem. My bad. Maybe overemphasizing. Maybe still not respecting the golem. They give it too much respect, and it's in fact a disrespect to the hero himself.
I don't know how to say it, but Execration were in a fairly reasonable spot. If you look back to about, I don't know, 16 minutes, 66% chance to win the game based on the graph. Obviously, take it as you will, but interesting moves coming out from them, and Shanks now losing his life as well. Execration leading out kills at a power peak for them.
Yeah, they are speed running, feed running. There. Now, down numbers again. Yadaro scouting, providing plenty of vision for the jump ahead, and Tino to fall. Yadaro playing this Clinks like a bounty hunter, going ahead and giving his team a +1 to every opportunity.
That was one of my favorite, but also most annoying iterations of Clinks, when he would get the Orchid and run around the map, and you're a support. You're like a lion. You're just enjoying life.
Come on, man.
My thrift reward.
Hit a tower. Go hit a tower or something. I'm farming an easy camp. Get out of here.
I love it when I put a sentry and I see him next to me. I'm like, could I take back the sentry? I don't want to know that he's around. Like, this makes it worse. As Game Spirit, they are also around the Roche pit right now. It's like Largo going for the Force Staff after the Holy Lock. Just singing the song of the people.
That's right. And Chen pinging immediately says, I want my big boy. Get that golem over here.
Oh, the golem with the Chen. So good. But she didn't. I don't think he got, actually.
What?
Yeah. They killed it. They killed him.
No way.
Yeah, they did. Oh. And this is something we didn't mention about Team Spirit, but their sustain in long fights is pretty good. Mech, Chen himself, of course, and Largo with the music. Even you have the double death pack coming out. So quite scary if those fights go for very long for Execration.
It is. Parasma now on. Oh my god, look at the long range boulder from downtown. It's time to pound. Paulus to fall. Yadaro claims another.
That is 1 pound town he was not looking forward to.
Yeah. A mean riff indeed. Okay. Collapse. Great performance on the Centaur in game 1. You know, suffered in the beginning of game 2. Took his medicine, and now he's ready for revenge.
Hanto at one point was barely ahead of the other supports in net worth. Now he's 9,000. Again, this is core value. He's finished his Greaves as well. I'm just a little bit disappointed, but we'll see what they can pull off. Shanks working towards the Ghost Scepter on this Clockwork. If he jumps in, nothing that the Clinks can really do about it. That's kind of the only weakness Clinks has. All physical damage.
But let's see, can Execration make some magic happen?
Oh, but the Pulverize coming in. Frog Stomp on top of it. Golem to interrupt. Tino getting low. Yatoro with the barrage, but a BKB onslaught from Collabs will make it plenty of space. The DK to fall as well. And a double for the Primal. Now Yatoro setting his sights on Bob. Oh.
The jump
bye-bye without Bob.
They go for different targets, by the way. You look at Palace, he goes for Panto instead of trying to get the kill. Oh, I didn't realize they just moved shot. But Panto actually lives, is able to get all his spells off, and then Palos is like, hey, I went too far, and gets cleaned up by Morel.
Clean slate for Team Spirit here as they begin their assault in the bottom right corner of your screen. Tier 3 gone, range down, and now the melee to follow. Utter devastation in that replay. Quite a power play with our Aegis. Over 13,000 gold gained in this timeline. Atomo.
Last time they got a kill was 15 minutes on Rue, and since then it has been the Team Spirit show. Any items we can look for? Manta Style actually the choice for Palos, as Tino gets jumped on.
And styling on Storm Spirit here. Tino, can he get enough damage here? This is the Aegis expiring in 10 seconds. But Morel gonna live it out.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
One of they're considering like a hook shot last second. Get him just as the Aegis is expiring.
The rock red flare. Yeah, but plenty of cover provided by the zoo. Thank you, Panto.
Smoke up by Team Spirit, but Tino!
Uh-oh, big Pulverize interrupted. BKB now, and Tino low hook shot in. But you're in the Frog Stomp. Cog's not doing a lot, and a burning barrage from Yatoro. Bob forced to kind of rethink his options. Going forward, hits the Yules with a remnant to follow. Catchy tune. Catchy lick. And now they catch the Razor on top of it all. Oh my god. The tools to pull you back between the Storm and the Largo. Very dangerous.
Dire's middle barracks.
Yep, electric tongue on you. Yeah, no, it is certainly not a fun feeling to be on the receiving side of that. They hold for a bit on Execration, but then Tino walks down the steps a bit too far from the rest of his team and gets bursted down. Maybe not realizing that they're 20,000 gold behind. It's like, I can tank. Like, nah, Tino, you could tank 10 minutes ago. You can't tank nothing right now.
That was a different lifetime. Tino the tank. Now you are, I don't know.
The punching bag, I suppose.
Tino the bank. 14 Spirit.
Palos is still working towards this meta. I find this interesting because I wasn't sure that he's gonna get it, but
but Warlock gonna get it first. CML trying to get away. Tino zip zapping as Morel comes in to say hello. I got my own version. But a tier 3 to fall, and the racks are soon behind. Catapult's gonna finish the job with the chin creeps around. Collapse just daring you to defend. Bob in. Does he stay? TP from Tino. Low ground on Collapse, and now the DK coming in. They find Morel. No Aegis to save you this time. Golem on top of it. Lotus Orb applied, but a zip out, and another one just for good measure. Bob, can you get the follow-up? You hypnotize the Frog. The Frognosis is deadly. 5 times out of 10, but Tino never heard that song. Neither did the DK. And attack. Everyone wants to go for the gold. Bob trying to make any modicum of space, but Atomo, ultimately GG is called Execration. They've had enough. A 2-0 sweep for Team Spirit. Plays a catchy lick there.
It was such a nice start for Execration. Like, really brilliant moves in the beginning, winning the laning phase, shutting down both like Yatoro and as well as Collabs. Bob had that double jump to get. Look at
it. There you go. That's the boy. He's practicing for Birmingham. You know.
It's like, you guys see it? I got it nice and big. But in the end, I don't know, man, how to say it, but Execration were in such a commanding good spot, and then for some reason they weren't working together. You mentioned it, like the Dragon Knight Dragon form times out, he leaves them, and Tino gets picked off with the rest of the squad. Then they take a fight mid, 3 versus 5. 2 people are dead.
Yeah. That was the start of the end for Execration.
Certainly good plays by Team Spirit, like the comeback from Panto, where he was able to farm up the Greaves after having a fairly tough early game. Yatoro as well, getting shut down a bit early on. But in the end, I don't know, I'm a little bit sad because I thought we were in for a much closer series.
Yeah, I think we had good starts to the game. And, you know, that's something to be celebrated. Execration, able to get off to a good start, but can you find the resolve and the discipline and the same kind of patience that BetBoom had? And how do you cultivate that? You know, how do you make that part of your team at those moving forward? Would like to see this the squad stay together. You know, there's a lot of promise to be gathered from the early game, you know, examples, but I don't know. They still got a game tomorrow. Let's take a look at some highlights.
They do. This was
the one, the 3v5.
This was a tough one. Followed by another 3v5, literally 20 seconds after this, where they go, let's go 3v5 again. And that was very, very weird for me.
Yeah, we got Golem in dragon form. Let's go.
You see, problem like this problem actually come out a bit earlier when Tino gets caught twice bottom lane, and his team is not around, and you go, huh. I mean, I thought this was our stick time. You know, we're no longer, you know, looking around. We should be steady, sticking together, but they decide it's not the time for it. Here, they also separate Palos going for Panto, whereas the rest of the team tries to go for a kill near the triangle, and just the split up hurting them a lot.
Yeah, you gotta hold your hands when it's your time to dominate. But Team Spirit learned that lesson better than anyone. Coming out on top of this series 2-0 after what's been a shaky group stage 1 for this boys of Spirit. Hopefully a return to form here for one of the Eastern European favorites.
As we should be going on here. Do we have our... I thought we had our interview already, but he should be joining us in just a bit. I believe we're going to have Rue from Team Spirit, where we can ask him a little bit about like what's going on with the coaching situation. Who's leading the team right now? Maybe guide them outside of the game, but hopefully we'll have that for Rue. What about you, Malbo? Anything else you were interested to learn about Team Spirit?
I mean, from a first place finish at EWC last year to, you know, tough performance at TI, moving forward, what is it like to be on a roster that experiences these highs and lows? How do you weather the storm?
I mean, we do see it a lot right now. As is he with us here right now? I think he is. I think he's in the Discord channel. We'll get him in as they're ready. But yeah, some teams, you know, going up and like they do experience big highs and big lows, as this is the current record for Rue this patch. Pretty good. That's very high XP per game.
Yeah, that's a support line I'd take if I had my average performance 3, 6, and 14. Would not mind that at all.
You know that professional supports actually have less farm than like pub supports, because they are, you know, if you're a sport in a pro game, you're like following your core, making sure he's safe. If you're in a pub, you just care about getting your own gold. As we have our interview ready. Rue, how are you doing today?
Okay, I'm okay.
Thank you so much for joining us. That looked like a pretty easy 2-0. Did it feel easy while you were playing it?
Yeah, this was the easiest series on this tournament.
What do you think made it so easy? Is it just that you guys were playing really well, or do you feel like Execration was not at their best?
I think Execration wasn't their best, and we have playable drafts, so yeah, that wasn't too hard.
Right now, you guys have announced that, what is this coaching situation right now? I believe Silent is inactive. Is it something like he's going to come back, or is it going to be a more permanent solution that he's leaving the squad. Do you have any idea on that?
I'm actually doesn't know how it will be. So maybe on next tournament we will announce something, so you can check.
All right, we'll follow you on socials. But with Slant not being around, who is drafting for the team, and who do you guys like talk to that's sort of playing the coach role at the moment?
It's our captain, but the Pantomime on this tournament. He's drafting and he's watching replays. Before it was on previous tournament, it was Itora. He was trying it, but now it's Pantomime.
Gotcha.
So, my friend Malibu.
Yes, Rue, welcome. Thank you for joining us. You mentioned having playable drafts for you set you up for success here in games 1 and game 2. Do you have a lot of experience on the Frog, on Largo?
I'm gonna tell you how much I played. Okay, I played 20.
Let me get the numbers.
I think it's not too much, but it's something. And also we try it on previous tournaments and Clone Wars. So I'm confident on this hero.
All right. Do you enjoy playing him? I know the confidence one. It's a fun
After
time.
level 6, all that you need to do is just press your ulti. So it's very, very interesting.
Right on. All right. And now, with the changes that have happened, the current meta of Dota, what do you think are the most important parts of being a support player?
I think you shouldn't ruin lane to carry. You should help your mid laner because he's often the main hero the first 20 minutes. So you should help him, play with him, and after you just shouldn't feed and help your teammates.
All right, good lessons for all the folks out there watching. I'm sure everyone appreciates that, Rue. And a final question for me, looking forward at the rest of DreamLeague. What are your hopes to make it from Group Stage 1 to Group Stage 2? Do you feel like you are moving upwards? What do you need to do as a team to progress?
We just should better communicate and make better drafts, and I think we can go to Group Stage 2 and try to play some normal Dota.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for your answers. I hope those drafts, that communication gets better for you. I'm sure you all work together and make that final push to make it across the threshold. But Tomo, anything else for our friend joining us today?
Sure. I guess we'll want to ask. We know we're kind of like been in this patch for a while. Is there any changes you'd like to see in the next update? Something you think, oh, this is too much or too weak that you want to see buffed or nerfed?
I don't think any hero need to nerf. Maybe a little bit with Ranger and Trent. Trent is limbo, I feel like. And all that I want to be it to come back the facets. Because half of hero in Dota have no facets.
Yeah. Expansion on the facets certainly would be nice. And I did notice that Treant Protector is your profile picture.
Yeah.
Any reason for that? Are you spamming?
I was spammed in my past, when I started to play Dota, and now it's Imba, so I just put it.
Right. All the Treant haters of the past, no one cares about them now. The Treant lovers, myself included, were validated. But all right. Well, Rue, thank you so much for joining us today for the interview. Congratulations on the 2-0 victory. I'll be cheering for you tomorrow. Hope to see you all go far in this tournament. Maybe even get the trophy. But Atomo, anything else for our friend before he goes?
Just want to thank you and say have a good night and see you guys tomorrow. Best of luck.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, folks. Taking a final look at our standings for Group B. Mal's at the top, a 9-2 record, with Tundra as well at 9-2. So I think Mal's, they have another game to play that could affect their standings, but Tundra are fixed here. Falcons in third with 7-4, Extreme at 6-5, fourth, Na'Vi with 5-6, Team Spirit at 5-7, Gamer Legion still alive somehow, defying the odds at 2-9. I think it depends on their final game that they're playing right now. If they lose that, not going to go too great for them. But over in Group A, 3 teams already locked. Tomo, take us through.
Yep, Aurora Gaming, Paravision, and Team Liquid have already secured a spot in the second group stage. Now, interestingly, BetBoom Team and OG Esports will face each other tomorrow. If BetBoom takes a single game in that match, then they will advance. If OG wins it 2-0, they will play, I believe, another best of 3 right after to decide which of them actually makes it to the second group stage. So that's on OG to win a best of 2, win a best of 2, and then win a best of 3 to make it. Pain Gaming, Yakult Brothers, and Team Yandex, unfortunately, no hope. They have been eliminated and only will be playing for points tomorrow.
Yeah, and nothing wrong for that. Everybody wants to go to the big dance, to the EWC, and let's take a look at that leaderboard just to keep in mind where everyone is at. Yandex, Spirit, Paravision, your top 3, followed by Extreme Gaming, OG, and Tundra Esports. Strong showing from these. 2,000, 1,600, and 1,500. A little bit of a gap between the next. Team Falcons at 1,000 and Virtus Pro at position 8 with 900. And Atomo, 9 through 16. Yep. What do we got?
We got, I think, a 7-way tie between BetBoom Team, Mouse, Enigma Galaxy, Team Liquid, Pipsqueak, Na'Vi, and Power Rangers. Then we have the NA boys, your favorite, Gamer Legion 16 with 300 points.
Paltry showing from my comrades, but I know they're going to scrap up a couple more points here at the end. And let's take a look at the remaining schedule. We got tomorrow 2 matches here on ESL Dota 2 Earth. Starting off, Paravision and Yakult Brothers. One of the top dogs versus, our brothers trying to getting some points. That cast will be brought to you by Math Magician and Lizard. It's going to be a great show. And then Atomo and I are going to be back at 14:30 CET for Natus Vincere versus Execration. Na'Vi still have a little bit of wiggle room in the group stage standings, whereas Execration going to be fighting for honor, fighting for those EPT points.
And money. You do get more money if you move up, so that's nice. That's nice. But yeah, certainly it's just going to be a match for the points to see where they're going to go. And we have seen in the past, like nearly every EWC, look at the bombs, like 10, 20 points sometimes separate that last spot from qualifying, and the first person was like, I just missed out on, if we didn't kick that guy, we could have had enough points.
Yeah, the point spread from the kicks, that is, I mean, it's needed, value your rosters, create a good one, stay together, think of the long-term picture in mind. But man, some real crazy scenarios resulting from those roster changes, the kicks and the like. But Matoma, that is it for us for today. So as we wrap it up, any closing thoughts?
I'm just grateful to be here on another day with DreamLeague 28. I want to thank all our production crew for making it happen, all our interviewees for showing up and giving us, very insightful answers, the teams for giving us a good show, of course, Malibu for just being just a great partner to work with.
Yeah, no, we try to hold it down here, one for the other, or one for all for one, right? Something like that. But you know what? It's lunchtime, baby, and I'm ready to eat. So we are gonna wrap it up with a round of applause and thankfulness to all of our crew behind the scenes, and to you out there, chat. Stay in touch. We'll be back tomorrow for 2 more rounds. DreamLeague Season 28 action. We'll see you then.
drawing circles in the sky. We give into the motion. Another instrument. The city and I cry. Another song to sing. A world for you and I.
Bloody time.
Let the music set us free, yeah. I see the loving that you're bringing to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all, yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Let the music set us free.